Good morning everyone and welcome back to another day of flying, and today we are going to be flying 5 sectors between Ålesund, or from Ålesund to Oslo, then round trip Tromsø, and then a round trip Ålesund again before we are finished later this afternoon. It's going to be a long day today, but I mean it should be fun with flying a bit more flights than flying 2 very long flights, so looking forward for this one. So before we start, we're going to introduce the members. We are ATC, Svidi, Lars, and Martin. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is greatly appreciated. Tromsø, hello, welcome. Hope you're well. Aha, you're flying from Oslo to Tenerife, back again. Yes. It's a long trip today. Yeah. But hope you enjoy it though. It sounds fun though. Not bad. So yes, but shall we start with the briefing? As you may see, we are standing outside. The terminal here is unfortunately not modeled. Airsoft have updated the Notodden, Sandefjord, Ålesund, and Molde, but that is only for 2024. So at least from what I've heard, I actually haven't double checked. I don't think they updated for 2020. But nevertheless, that means we do not have interiors. We're just sitting here on like a sandbox. So I mean that works. So you can partially see the aircraft in front. So yeah, I mean it works, but it's freezing cold. So should try to be finished a bit early. But yeah, shall we start with the briefing then? Let me just get the OFP up here. There we go. Yeah, so today I have already looked through all of the flight plans. Looks fairly good. But generally we're flying 5 sectors like I just said. Ålesund, Oslo, Tromsø, Oslo, Ålesund, Oslo. Flying with the Echo. I have actually forgot to set in the oh, that was the wrong pen. Here it should say Lima November Echo November Victor. Forgot to change that on this one. That should be under the Norwegian air shuttle I see today. And we are and I will be part of the command. But at least we are departing at 700 out of Ålesund, so that will be in about 53 minutes. Flight time 45. Flight level 370. Minimum fuel will be 5.2 tons. So if you guys have any thoughts already, or yeah, just think about it while we go through this one, so we have can make a decision fairly quickly here. We are expecting Bergen as alternate today with no MELs or CDLs on this aircraft. So at least that is going to improve our day. 76 passengers is expected with a takeaway of about 54 tons, so it would be fairly light on the first flight. It's going to be maximum Chevrolet 2, so that's also looking fairly good. Weather-wise, for Ålesund, this is the 520 meter. We should have a new one, so we'll take a look at that. Yeah, so this is the 550 altimeter, winds 19S6, good visibility, broken for 2004, broken at 3007, 75 2.3 QNH 1001. For the day, we're expecting generally at least to 1200 today, so that's just going to be applicable for this flight with the winds we have now with light showers of rain and a few at 1500 towering cumulonimbus clouds. Broken 2005, so we're generally looking fairly good on the weather. We can take a quick look at the Gardermoen as well. Yeah. This is also the 50 meter variable 1 knot at 9,000 meters in visibility. 1,300 in the southeast, coming fog, broken on 1,033.2 QNH 1003 in OC. So it looks like the weather will be slightly worse in Oslo. And it looks like it's actually now going down a little bit. We're generally expecting good weather with light rain and the early morning variable winds that we got now. We also do have a probe 40 between 3 and 1300 with 200 meters fog and vertical at 100. So be prepared for a potential at least one auto land today. It is a probe 40, so most likely it won't happen. But there is still a probability that it could happen. So you just have to have that mindset that it will likely happen. And 200 meters is not a lot. So I have that all in mind, and it's all the way to 1300, so that may not affect that flight actually. And we also do a tempo after 13 to 24 with 4000 rain and broke the forums. We're expecting low visibility and rain later this afternoon. And we have Bergen Flesland looking good generally expecting light rain, but we have a tempo as well into 1000 with 3000 mist, showers of rain and broken at 600, so still not the best weather, but still above the criteria. There's not really anything specific on the NOTAMs. It is just that the RMP AR approaches generally are suspended due to they are awaiting CAA approval, so validation flights by Scandinavian and Norwegian is approved. So yeah, but I imagine that you will need some extra. I imagine you need some extra training or some extra procedures in place, so you probably will have someone on jumps to validate it or something, I don't know. So we will not use any of the AR approaches in Ålesund today. We will just use the standard approaches that we are used to before. Gardermoen nothing, Bergen just 2 unmanned aircraft, maximum for 20 feet AMSL on both of them, so again nothing really out of the ordinary. And whether this is significant, valid 6 UTC on the 23rd of November 2025 between flight level 100 and 4504 from Washington. And we are just expecting some moderate icing between 180 and below 100. And that's pretty much all of it actually. There is nothing else really. And expecting pretty much a crosswind all the way back, so yeah, again nothing out of the ordinary here. So not a lot else to say about this one. So any thoughts on the fuel? What do you guys think? No thoughts? No. And then I will say flight plan fuel should work fine. Again, we do have Cat 2-3 auto land available in Oslo, so landing into Gardermoen is not going to be impossible. So in that regard, we should be quite good with the flight plan and fuel, so we go 5,200 kilos. And then we'll just go quickly over the next few flights, so expecting about a 35-minute turnaround. No, expecting half an hour turnaround. And it's going to be flight time 1 hour 40, landing at 10:25, 3537. No dispatch remarks on this one either. And we have Bardufoss as alternate. Looking good, generally on the weights as well, going to be slightly heavier, a bit more cargo on board, but 64 tons is quite fine. Max travel is still 2 as well. Yeah, so generally we don't expect much turbulence, but it's a little better in Gardermoen. Tromsø is looking fairly good, and the tempo there 1400 is not going to be anything for us. I don't think so. Maybe it is. I think we're departing at 1500. But yeah, at least then large showers of snow scattered 2000 cumulonimbus and 3000. So we may expect to be requiring to de-ice before departure out of Tromsø, so maybe some delays out of there. But generally good weather, expecting cover K conditions actually, so very good weather in general. Boris as well, fantastic. It's cover K and no winds at all. So that's a beautiful alternate, but it's very cold, minus 25 degrees. So yeah, we will try to not divert to Bardufoss. Like, those two airports are not far from each other. But the fact that it's -9 in Tromsø and -25 in Bardufoss says something. That temperature is very localized. -25 degrees, that's cold. And nothing is significant in Gardermoen. There was actually one significant no time here in Tromsø, and that is delays may occur due to aircraft stand availability. Traffic arriving ahead of coordinated schedule must be prepared to hold en route or on taxiways until stand is vacated. Vacant. I don't know. Vacant probably. Flight plan not in accordance with assigned coordinated slot may be suspended. So generally that means if you're landing early, or if an aircraft is delayed out of Tromsø, we may need to sit and wait on the stand, or maybe even hold. We will probably accept hold on taxiway, that would be preferred. Because there is limited stands. They're doing some construction work up there. So this might be made expect a delay in and out of Tromsø due to availability of parking stands. But generally, nothing else really, and the significant as well. This is now valid 12 UTC between 145, 23rd of November 25. And now there is nothing en route really. There's the advertising it moving eastbound to Finland, so that's going to be their problem. We do also have something in the south, but we're not flying there, so that's fine. Yeah, winds as well looking fairly good. For the return trip, 10:55, expecting a 30-minute turnaround, sorry. Flight level 36, flight time 140, landing 12:55. No dispatch remarks here neither, and Bergen is alternate again. And still nothing significant in regards to the weight. Max and value 2 at Zoom, that's also looking fairly good. And for Langnes, we looked at the weather there. Gardermoen as well, and for Bergen as well. Nothing else on the note times that have changed. And the significant as well will be exactly the same, and the winds will be the same. It's quite straightforward there, really. For the flight up to Ålesund, we are departing at the 25, so we're expecting 30 minutes, isn't it? When are we landing again? Yeah, we're expecting 30 minutes. Flight time 45, landing at 25, so we should have about an hour on the block. D40, no dispatch remarks neither here. And Bergen is alternate. Expecting 123 passengers. That was going to be fairly light. And nothing on the significant on the share value. We have looked at the weather already. And generally, again, the only noteworthy thing in Vigra is the suspended AR approaches with the validation flight that we will not conduct. And Bergen placed on as well, just the unmanned aircraft, really. But yeah, that's going to be it for this. Nothing out of the ordinary on the significant, that will be all the same, and so on. For the last flight, we're departing at 1500, so expecting a 25 turnaround. Flight time for the 50 minutes and the 15:55. Flight level 350 on dispatch remarks here neither. Bergen is alternate. So pretty much Bergen will be alternate for all flights except the one up to Tromsø. So yeah. Share value 1 as well. Yeah, still nothing else really significant on the weather. Nothing else significant on the no times. And the significant weather as well is pretty much all the same. This is still now this is 800 chart actually between 145 to the 3rd of November 25. And we still have this moderate icing south of Oslo, but we may be flying through that if this changes to 01s later today. So that will be then between flat 220 and below 100. But except for that, don't expect that to be causing any significant issues. So yeah, that should mainly be it. Do you guys have any questions before we brief the cabin crew? Okay, so vacant. K sound. Okay, so vacant. Okay. Just, oh, I can't think too much. No, we are not going to Longyearbyen. No, we are not. We are going just to Tromsø and back home again. Not Longyearbyen. But any other questions? Sorry, you meant yes, but apologies, Tomsa, apologies. But yeah, nope. Okay, good. Then we'll just quickly brief the camera crew and then we are good to go. They are sitting on this one right beside us then. Yes, hello, good morning. Today, it's the 23rd. Yeah, 23rd of November 25. So yeah, my name is Fabian. I'm going to be the commander on today's schedule, or today's duty. We're flying the Norwegian Air Shuttle today with Echo November Victor. Yeah. So, for the first flight, we are departing at 700 UTC. Should be departing in 40 minutes. Flight time to Gardermoen, 45 minutes. So we're landing at 800, so we have an hour block time. We're expecting 37,000 feet on the first leg today. Yeah, and if you do need to divert, we will brief you on that, but that our alternate airport will at least be Flesland. Pretty much for all flights except one. Yeah. Generally though, the weather is looking fairly good. Both here in Ålesund, we don't expect much. It's a bit cloudy. We may expect some rain, but don't think that likely will happen. And in that case, we still don't expect the ice. It's 5 degrees plus, so we should be good with normal departure out of here. Generally en route as well, the weather is looking fairly good. Nothing out of the ordinary. It should be, don't expect anything or little to any turbulence at all. So smooth ride down to Oslo. And the weather in Oslo as well looking fairly good. The visibility is starting to reduce slightly. We do expect maybe some rain, and it is also a probability of some fog coming in. So we may expect some delays because of that, if that weather is worsening before we're landing, or delays if that weather is then coming over while we are departing up to Tromsø. So maybe some delays into Gardermoen due to low visibility. Other than that, generally, weather is looking good en route today. Yeah, so that is it for the first flight. For the flight to Tromsø, we're expecting a 30-minute turnaround. Should be plenty, hopefully. Flight time up to Tromsø will be 1 hour 40 minutes, and yeah, departure will be at 8:30. Landing at 10:25. Expect to be cruising at about 35,000, 37,000 feet. Yeah. Generally though, the weather in Oslo, like we just said, maybe some visibility problems, or yeah, with fog. Generally though, en route, not really anything else. We still don't expect any turbulence. So we're expecting a smooth flight up to Tromsø. And the landing in Tromsø as well with fairly good weather. There may be some snow coming in as well later today. But generally that is not anything out of the ordinary in this time of the year. And it is most likely won't affect us too much. It may not come at all. But we're generally expecting quite good weather. And there is a note tab in regards to the availability of gates. So if you're landing ahead of schedule, we may not have our assigned gate ready. So maybe expect delays in and out of Tromsø due to availability of gates due to their construction work ongoing up there. So we may need to hold on a taxiway for a little while to wait for the gate to be available. So I have that in mind. So maybe expecting some delays into Tromsø if an aircraft is delayed, that we are supposed to be at that gate and so on. So again, expect perhaps some delays because of that. Yeah, for the flight then back to Gardermoen, should be departing at 55, so again a 30-minute turnaround. Flight time is going to be 1 hour 40 minutes, and we are landing at 12:55. Expect to be cruising at about 36,000 feet. Weather conditions en route here as well should be good. Nothing out of the ordinary, no turbulence expected, nothing. and continuing to Gardermoen, we still have this fog that we may expect. But still do not really anticipate that to be causing any significant problems or any delays really. It's looking fairly good, so nothing out of the ordinary. Then for the flight to Ålesund again, departing at 25, so 13:25, so that will be again another 30 minutes. Flight in 45 minutes, landing at 14:25. I'm expecting 34,000 feet on the cruise. Again, still don't expect any turbulence en route. Smooth air all the way up to Ålesund again. And nothing operational-wise that we had discussed earlier, or anything that have not changed in Ålesund. So still nothing that we expect any significant problems, anything here. And then for the flight back, the last leg, we're departing at 1500, so expecting actually not a 25 but a 35-minute turnaround. With a flight time of 47 minutes, landing at 15:55. Expecting 33,000 feet, still no turbulence, anything expected en route. It's looking very good. And weather into Oslo is going to be improving, but we are expecting rain and some 4,000 meters in mist or something. So visibility will be slightly reduced from clear skies, but again, we don't expect that to be causing any problems. Yeah, so generally, there is nothing else really to take into account here. There is no MELs on the aircraft today, at least from not in the flight plan, unless that have changed or is mentioned anything in the tech log. But yeah, again, generally, there's nothing else really. There is going to be a nice day, nice long day, and there is nothing significant. So, are there any questions before we walk out? Yeah, probably not. Good, then we can walk out. Then we can, yeah, our aircraft is standing here already, so we can just take our things and walk over. I'm not it's so hard to determine the height in the sim, it is. I mean, you need to remember that the 737 is fairly low hanging aircraft, so you're going to be quite high generally, but I think we're still too high. But yeah, at least the ground power is already connected, so it's pitch black over there. This could have been an interesting morning flight. Yes, let us get that door. No, I was not. There we go. That's correct. Oh, that was the wrong. That was an air starter unit. Sorry, I asked for the wrong. I was on the wrong page. I'm not supposed to ask for the air starter unit. You don't need that. Yes, there we go. And now we can walk into the flight deck. And here is also pitch back. Let me just disconnect that air starter unit. Yes. Yeah, let me just get that. Air starter unit. Yes, let me also just get this sound up and going before we then start setting up here. Yes. Let us take a seat then. Finding the battery then first. That is there. That was not the battery. Where's the battery again? So there's the air, so it should be up there. Up here somewhere. Oh, that's too high. There. Found it. Yes. Oi. Og så blir tølig den. Yeah. You can start with the test while waiting for... Well, that was the wrong way, but I mean... I take you first as well. Yep. There we go, finally you're up and running. So 85 and 91, yes, and 92 and 92, fantastic. That's looking all good, and we can... Yeah, that's still something we need to wait on, and we can just... Yeah, you are closed, fantastic. Yes, we can... actually, we can do the... We can use PMDG's refueling instead. Fuel truck, we requested 5.2, isn't it? Why do you have 10 tons on board? What? Let me just fix that. That should not be. Like 3.1 is more like a correct figure, not 10 tons. Yeah, they have flown for a Granca, but still. I would not expect a Granca aircraft of 10 tons when landing. That was a bit too much. That is the wrong flight plan. It's gonna be 5.2. Wait. Yeah, it's a bit unpredictable, these swings there. Let me just wait. Yes, and then we can start the refueling. You reset again. Can we do this now? No. Yes, let us just get the flight plan in here. So, let me just get the VPT so we can figure out what the aircraft we are using. So 7726K Iraq is up to date to November 27th. It's in 5 days. No, so it's 4 days. Always on first days, isn't it? And its operation program as well. And let us just verify if we are using... I have the short field installed. Yeah, we do. Because this aircraft, we can't see if we have a 2-position tail speed either. Hello.
Hello, Captain.
I don't think you can model that even.
Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10
Here's
minutes
Max.
to go.
That was the wrong
We
aircraft.
expect to be seeing any passengers.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
No problem.
So yeah. Let us just get the NG here at least. And we are 26k, we have short field and winglets. Carbon brakes is standard. That is carbon brakes, 26k, and short field performance. We're currently standing here in Ålesund. It's going to be the GPS left position. Clock is 6:34. Clock is 7:34. That is correct. And it's 11:23. Oh, the simulator got paused. Apologies. And we will also just sync up the day a little bit more. There we go. 6:45. Yeah. And disregard you. That will be all the Gardermoen. And it's going to be Nordic 1 Hotel Charlie. We're expecting what are we using? Use 2-4. Yeah, that would be the short attacks nevertheless. 2-4, yeah, that would be nice. And where the Gigir 1 Foxtrot. Gigir, direct to Kemiv. Direct to Belgium. Belgium 3 Mike 1 on the right. Nine standard will be 2.7. City fuel weight will be 49.3. 370. Two, 4, 5, 23. Oh, so that was the wrong figure. It should be 25619. And it's gonna be minus 57. And the QNH in Gardermoen is currently. This is the departure, so let us get Vigra in. And then Gardermoen. And the QNH in Oslo is currently 1003. Engine outside out of runway 24. Standard. Nice. 2-4. No, sorry. Should be 225 normals. Just remember that I'm 2-4. And here we have the EG1 Fox. So we 81243 243 7.4 to Atbol. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong waypoint. Yeah, no wonder I'm confused. 53.6. Yes. 5, and then the Gigir is up here again. Yeah. 64.9. Back sub. Yep. 5448. Alpha Lima 607. And then 120 33 to Gigir. Yep, that's looking all good. And we are expecting cruising at what level again? 37,000. Wait, can't do that. Okay. There we go. Fantastic. All looking good in there. Is the refueling complete? Should be a firm it is. Okay, turn on those seatbelts. Yes. So the weather is good now. It's actually winds are coming Gardermoen. That's both a good and positive thing. The positive thing is that the weather won't really move that quickly because there's no winds on. The thing that can actually change the weather now is the pressure. But the downside is that it's not good weather at all. So I mean, it's fairly good, but there is a becoming fog. That's the problem. And we're landing on that side of the airport with the least visibility as well. Not bad. Yeah, that's looking good here. And yeah, just waiting for pilot monitoring to get finished with the walk around before we can then do the departure briefing. So recommendations for noise abatements, anything out of here? I really like when they have like when they specify a specific noise abatement for on the departure chart. That makes things so much easier. But there's nothing here, so then we will just leave it as this. We know then. And 1001. We'll just get boarding started, and we can start with the briefing. So then, are we ready for the departure briefing?
Stations, prepare to start boarding.
So we will start off with our parking taxi jobs. There we go. So for the taxi, this is our taxi airport charts 10-9, effective 4th of September 25. And we parked at stand. I think it is 14. Is there any way to confirm that? Yeah, there we go, 14. So it should be pretty much just a left turn onto Bravo. And then backtrack in number 24 really, so just left turn, right turn, backtrack, departure. So fairly good. Actually, do you know what? Forget it. We can probably actually do a calculation out of Alpha. What that Alpha exists. So instead of backtracking, we can just taxi down by the apron, and then Alpha, and then we can. I think we should be able to depart from Alpha. The runway is fairly short of 2003, so that may not be possible. But we are so light. Less than 55 tons really, so it should be it could be possible at least. Yeah, so that means we will have 1800 meters. We'll be fairly close. But yeah, we can look at what the calculation says in regards to that, if that will be possible. I think we've done it before, because the end of the runway here is so downsloped, so it will be a power struggle to just get up that quite steep slope. So that will downgrade our performance even further. So yeah, but generally the weather and weights are looking in favor of that we should be able to Alpha. So we'll do a calculation from Alpha, and if possible backtrack. but yeah, most likely alpha. That will also shorten our time on the ground as likely. No hotspots, tax restrictions, and no applicable no times for the approach. Sorry, for the departure, so nothing really out of the ordinary in regards to that. RCR looks to be 666 dry. Weather conditions are looking very good as well. What is it? It is... yeah, it's 16x6 coordinated on the meter there. So it's looking very good. So 16x6, yeah, so that means we will have a pretty much a crosswind in approximately that direction. So pretty much almost a straight 90-degree crosswind really. So it is looking fairly good on the weather. So nothing really out of the ordinary with that. Yes. Just wait a moment here. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Thank you. Yes. Wait. For that said, we are expecting the Gigir 1 Foxtrot and descent 10-3 Bravo effective 25th of January 24. So departure 243 degrees to outboard, then to Alpha Lima 604, then the left to Bach Sub, and then to Golf Alpha Lima 607, and then to Gigir. There's actually no speed restrictions, altitude restrictions on this one, so that is also fairly good. MSA will be 6,400 feet, no corrections needed. Initial climb up to 6,000 feet as well. That is nice. With no noise abatements required. We need a minimum climb gradient of 6% up to 3,000 feet due to airspace. So that means we need a climb gradient of at least 1,000 to 1,300 feet. That means we'll try to do more than 1,300. I mean, we are flying so light, so that should not really be a problem at all. So 1,300 feet per minute or more. Again, that is due to airspace restrictions. Generally though, it is looking fairly good here. We may expect a direct quite early to Gigi. So the faster we climb, the better it will be in regards to terrain clearance. But still, we are flying out 8 miles, we'll be climbing quite quickly, so reaching a high altitude at 8 miles is fairly easy. But if we see that we're not able to do that direct for whatever reason, we'll just decline it. But we're at least expecting a direct fairly quickly towards Gigi. Threats today, it will be terrain first of all. As you may see, there's a lot of terrain in the south here, so be very careful in regards to exactly that. It is dark as well, so terrain visual separation will not be that easy to conduct or to fulfill. But generally, other than that, it is looking good. There is not really. I already finished with boarding. What in the world? That was quick. Hello?
Hi, Captain. Everyone's on board.
Oh yeah, thank you then. Just give us consist in the load sheet.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it out.
Thank you. But yeah, generally that will be the only threat today. And of course, we have a short runway. So in regards to that, and also we may expect flaps 1 or flaps 5. But flaps 1 will give us a slightly lower tail clearance margin in regards to tail strike. And if you're departing out of Alpha using flaps 1, I highly doubt flaps 1. I imagine we'll be using flaps 5. But if flaps 1 will be used out of Alpha, and we have a very high takeoff power, and the runway will come quite close to the end of the runway. So it's very, very important that we do not over-rotate the aircraft. It is also slightly downslope on that part of the runway. So again, to make sure we don't do a tail strike, and the fact that we are very light as well, the aircraft will boom right up in the air. So be very careful with that. So tail strike is going to also be a threat here. But yeah, that's not anything else. Any questions for the departure or taxi or anything? No? No, fantastic. Then we go to the route check. Just a moment. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update torstai let you know that we have started loading. I'll contact you again once we are done.
Yeah, Roger, thank you.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. Gosh, there's a lot of things going on at the same time here.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the road share up torstai you now. We are waiting for you torstai close up. Once the beacon light is switched on, we'll contact you torstai Bekin Puspa.
Roger. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count, plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, fantastic. We should be ready to push in about 10, so just get console ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Yeah, one thing I forgot to mention on the SID is the engine out SID. So we're climbing basically just straight ahead, 25 and hold. And there is nothing outstanding here that will cause any significant problems. The only thing is that the runway is not that long. So yeah. But both sides should be available for landing as well. And if you can't land here, then we'll just divert to either Bergen or just continue towards Gardermoen. Bergen that is will be closer, and that will be the close. No, actually, Værnes is actually closer. So maybe we'll divert up to Værnes, but we'll take that decision if that will be required later on. But again, I just forgot to mention the engine outset. So of course, if there's any question for that as well, let me know. But for the routing at least, we are expecting 2-4, Giger 1 Fox, Giger direct to Kiev, and then direct to Belgu, and then Belgu 3 Mike into Gardermoen. Ground distance 247 nautical miles, 253, that is close enough. And expected to be landing with approximately 3.5 tons. And here it says 3 tons blank, so fuel as well is looking good. So then, are there any questions for the briefing? Why not the Torp? I mean, if you mean the weather in Oslo, I have not checked too much on the weather, but I think weather in Bergen is better actually. But if you mean in regards to if you have a failure with the aircraft and can't return to Ålesund, then Torp is just too far away. So yeah, Torp may be an alternate indeed if you are flying to Oslo and the weather is bad enough. But I don't remember exactly the weather there, but we will take it into account. That means we will also have more fuel, so that means we can also try and probably another attempt as well if that will be required. But any other questions? Yeah, rain generally doesn't have too much to say really, but I don't remember the forecast. I don't remember the forecast. Nice. Yes, then we can do the pre-flight here. Pax slot is not working, but that is pretty much standard on all NGs by now. Should be there actually. And we are at, yeah, so 8. 180 then. And 1001, yes. Looking good. Yes, we need to do the stick shaker as well. Yes, and then we need to do the RTO briefing as well. Emergency briefing. So, Below 80 knots, we'll stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, prior to V1 will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predictive winch warning, or airplane enabler and safe to fly. If we go stop, we'll stop my controls. I will cross the rest levers, disengage the throttle. Apply maximum braking and verify RT while the brakes. Manual reverse to speed brake handle. Apply maximum reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you go stop, I'll verify reverse closed, auto disengage, and max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, verify reversers, and call the reverse status. I'll call any incomplete items, 80 knots, 6 knots, auto brake disarm, and otherwise ATC of the reject. Then let's go to come to complete stop. I will stall the reversers, lower the speed brakes, then we'll identify the problem, and I'll call out any necessary memory items that we may need to accomplish. I'll assist you with identifying the problem, and I will accomplish any memory items on your command. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, on PA remain seated, situation under control. If the situation is unclear, on PA cabin crew stations. If you then decide to evacuate the aircraft, avoid the flaps 40, we go to the back of the QRH and read through the evacuation checklist. Happy? Hope so. So, there will be no actions below 40 feet, except cancel any warnings and raise and give on a positive rate. At 40 feet, verify heading select, match that on track 243 degrees. Or just verify heading select and match the outbound track for the engine outs we discussed on the departure briefing. Yeah. Any questions for the emergency briefing? No? Then pre-for checklinks down to the line. So, pre-for checklist. Pins and cores. Removed oxygen, test 1%. Natural display switches. Normal auto, winner wheat. On, presentation mode selector. Auto, flight instruments. We are tracking. 151 QNH, 1001 reading 80 feet. Yeah, that's plus minus 0 on both. Quick brake is set, engine start reverse cut off, taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Pre-for checklist to the line is complete. And we will do a quick PA before we then depart out of here. So it will be 45 minutes, flight level 370, and it's looking good, but there's maybe some fog in towards Gardermoen. It is currently calm winds, 8 kilometers, and 2 degrees. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein om bord i dag. På en Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen om bord denne flyvningen fra Ålesund til Oslo Gardermoen. Flyttet til Oslo i dag er forventet rundt ca. 45 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klar for avgang fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt ca. 5 minutter. Så hvis dere kan være så snill, setter dere ned og tar på sikkerhetsbeltet. Og så vil kabinbesetningen gå gjennom en sikkerhetsbriefing, så vi anbefaler for deres egen andre sikkerhet burde følge nøye med på. Vi forventer ikke lang takstur i dag, for vi er klar for avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangsruten vår er også ganske grei med en første sør-vestlig avgangsrute. Vi da fortsetter sør-østover, og da fortsetter litt sørover, for vi lander da inn mot Oslo. Vi forventer marsjere på rundt 37 000 fot. Meget gode flyforhold er forventet. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsfeltet på bare sånn i tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Å være i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ganske så fint ut med ingen vind. Det er 2 grader, og så er det ganske overskyet, og så er det forventet at det kanskje kommer noe tåke litt senere. Ellers sitter jeg og slapper av, så får vi veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I am the captain on board today. And on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome on this flight from Ålesund towards Oslo, Gardermoen. Flight towards Ålesund today is towards Oslo this morning is expected approximately 45 minutes. We are soon ready for departure. We expect to push back from the gate in approximately 5 minutes. So if you may please sit down, take on the seatbelts, and the cabin crew go for a safety briefing that we recommend you to follow strongly for your own and others' safety on board the aircraft. We don't anticipate a long taxi today before ready for departure, and our departure is well looking good with a southwesterly direction of departure, and then expect to continue southeast and then southbound for landing in towards Oslo. We are expecting to be cruising at approximately 37,000 feet. Good flying conditions are expected, but as always, we recommend that you sit on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And weather in Gardermoen at the moment is looking fairly okay with 2 degrees centigrade, no winds, and a little bit lower visibility, and we are expecting fog as well. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and I'm going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Apologies for not answering anything, but I will answer after departure. Wait, that was wrong. Sorry. Yes, so then we can verify the load sheet. So, how many passengers? 76 confirmed, plus 6 crew on board as always, so that will be then 82. That was with our red pen, yeah, that works as well. City fuel 50, correction 49.3, we have 49.3. Fuel on board 5.2 tons, 54.2, 54.5. Yes, then we can do the calculation. Construct from alpha, so at least an alternative here, so that's positive. 1.6 at 6. 1.6 at 6. 5 degrees, and QNH is 1001. And take a weight, take 55 tons then. And 21.7. Execute. So 21 minus 4, that will be 17. 17.7. Yes, we are able to depart out of Alpha even with the 500 kilos on top. So that will be 22 kd route assumed 51 degrees. Give us 86.7, 86.7. Again, takeoff 2, 51, 51. It's 5 plus. 5 confirmed. 86.7, 86.7. Flaps for departure will be 15. And that will then give us 15. Yeah, that's nice. Wait. Finish is now 1002. Or should we just go full length with flaps 15? We can just do it. And 22, 23, 27. 22, 23, 28. And yeah, trim will be 4.2, 4.1? Yeah, 4.1. So 15, flaps 15, 15. And 4.1 and 22, 23, 27, 22, 23, 27. That's 27. Sorry, it's going to be 28. Yeah, 28. Yes. And then the pre-for checklist below the line. Correction, we have got a new QNH 1002. 1002, set cross check. Pre-for checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 5,200 kilos on board. Perms on, passive design set, auto brake, RTO, CD cars completed. Takeoff speeds, V1 122, VR 123, V2 128. MSP V2 128, heading 243, and altitude 6,000 feet. Pre-for checklist is complete.
Apologies, it was not working.
Go ahead.
Yeah, can you please disconnect ground power and prepare for push and start?
Roger. Stand by, please. Nose power has been disconnected.
Yes, thank you.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Georgie, thank you. We'll pressurize the Rolex. But... Yep, and yep.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
We have available length.
Locking gear.
Before start checklist, flight to door, closed locked, doors windows, closed locked, anti-collision light on, transponder set, rudder trim, 3 and 0 before start complete. Cardamom traffic, Nordic, 1 Hotel Charlie, push start of the stand 1 for Ålesund. Apologies, that's Cardamom, I meant Ålesund. Yes, cockpit clear push, brake set.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you, start 2 and 1 in sequence. Yes, starting number 2. And what do you?
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Georgie, standby. Start it out, starting number 1. No, okay, good. But thanks for the heads up. It does look good. Maybe it's on your side. I haven't changed the settings at least. And if there is things like that with the stream or with the flight that you guys see that I missed or something, tag me. That's the only time you should tag me is then. And it's something critical like that. So that's much easier for me to catch. And starter cut out. Cockpit runway 2 good engine starts, you may disconnect.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Forgot to delete that sound. Right, there we go. Sound is good. Okay, but that's good to hear. And if there is something like that that is a problem, tag me. Otherwise, I will probably not see it.
Unlocking gear.
Really dark here in Ålesund though. It's starting to get bright here in close to Oslo, but here is pitch black.
Tow truck
709,
disconnected.
809, yeah,
Bypass
it's
pin
good.
removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, fuck it up. Look for the pin. Have a fantastic day. See you next time. Bye. Probably not be able to see me without the taxi light though. There you go, got the gear pin. Flaps 15, flag roll check. I think I just selected flaps 5. Just need to verify that. We need to be very careful with the flaps, since we are departing with 15 and not 5 or thing. Yeah, flaps 15. Yes, and then before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice. Not required. Air compress. Pax auto. Ice/valve. Auto. Engine start switches. Continuous. Recall. Checked. Engine start levers. Pilot end. Frag rolls. Checked. Ground equipment. Clear. Flaps. 15 plan. 15 green light. APU off before taxi complete. Ålesund traffic. Nordic. 1 Hotel Charlie taxiing via apron and to holding point Alpha runway 24 Ålesund. Yes. Right clear, left is clear. Again. Here we go. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yes, cabin is secure. We can just taxi straight ahead. You can see that the line goes up there. You can taxi up there, and that should be a right turn onto Alpha. And yeah, right looks nice and clear. Yes. And see the cabin before takeoff checklist. Flaps, planting, cluster, trim, 4.1 units, cabin call given before takeoff checklist complete. Can line up. Ålesund traffic, Nordic, 1 Hotel Charlie, Lenger departing 24 via Alpha, Ålesund. We are clear for takeoff. Yeah, are we all ready for departure? But use as much as possible from Alpha then. Ready. Take off. Stabilize, setting first. Press it. Checked.
Okay. Pause the brake.
You're up. Flaps 5, speed checked. Flaps 5 set. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps 1 set. Flaps up, speed checked. Flaps up, no lights. The trim will go further down. Okay, that's if you're there. Okay, come on, there. Anti-eyes on, please. Continue climbing up to flight level 370. Please have a set standard of the technical checklist. On technical checklist, engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up the light to not be too standard. Cross checked, passing 6005. Now, plus minus 0 after technical checklist complete. Okay, so at least above the MSA, so that is you proceed directly to G gear. G gear, confirm, execute. Flight to 100. Yes, all good. Have some amber returns here, so maybe some turbulence could be expected. Enabled cruise altitude. Okay, disregard. Give it any moment behind. Yeah. Still flying, yeah, we're still in clouds. It's still minus 3 degrees. It's still cold. Looks good, so seatbelts off. You can start to see the sky as well. We should hopefully be out of the clouds. We are expecting moderate icing to up to 180, so that is exactly what we have now. At least we're flying in clouds, so expecting moderate icing like that. But as you may see as well, we have these amber returns on the weather radar. So I imagine that will be a part of that moderate icing because it is precipitation after all. So an icing of course is water. So I imagine this will be a part of the precipitation that will cause these moderate icing conditions. There you go, starting to break through here. Beautiful sunrise as well. But it's not often we get that. Engine anti-ice off, please. There we go. Beautiful. Yes, so I'm not sure exactly what I missed, but if I missed något answering, then just write it again. At least Robin eller Volko, hopper det vel? Spanish keyboard, oh yeah. Yeah, this is the first flight, that's correct. And Jeremy, eller Volko, hope you're doing well. Hectic one. God luft. Ja, god luft. Oj. Apologies. It's my mother that just came in here, and I didn't see her. So when I turned around, she just stood right beside me, and I. What is it? I flinched quite a bit. Yeah. It's quite funny as well. What was I talking about again? Yeah, nice lift. Don't forget nice lift. So yeah. Okay, so you're descending in bound Oslo right now. Aye, already. Where are you flying today, if I can ask? Are you also flying in from the district? Yeah, Robin, we started in Ålesund. We did headed up to Ålesund yesterday. So yeah, we're flying out of Ålesund. That's correct. The becoming fog is gone. Yeah, the weather have improved quite a bit actually. Yeah, I can see that starting to break off. Yeah, it's broken clouds. So it's still no winds at 2 degrees, but broken at 1200 feet. So actually fairly good weather. Nice down to though. Yeah, so you're doing Molde, Oslo, Molde. Oh, nice. So you started up in Molde then, and that's not far away. But do that start so early? Wow. So it's fairly close to each other, and it's so it's like an hour time difference. Or 401. Stand 7-2. Yeah, that will be the ILS for on the right. We are flying to Molde. Yes, but I got Molde in 25. So many people are flying to Molde today. Not bad. I mean, I love flying to Molde though. It's a beautiful airport to fly to. No doubt about it. It's one of my favorites. I like the small A-fold airport. Always. Always fun to fly to, like your longer green as well is also very fun. But first of all, 3-0 game flight times. That looks like it will be plausible. Yeah. brief. So 350. 350 set. 1, 2, and 3. It will be 313. And then 11595 and triple. Wait. Oh, yeah, apologies. Yeah, 11113 and 11595. Yes. And it will be 876. No, yeah, we don't need to turn all temp corrections neither. 876. That was not what I was going to use. 876. Yes. 35 times 3. That will be 3 times 5 is 3 times 5 is going to be what is 3 times 5? Of course, it's 15. So that would be 105. I can't think. Okay, sorry. Yeah, we will take a 10 knot tailwind then, so it will be 106 instead. And we can take the 25 as well. 25. Bam. Yeah, 1000. So 102, yes, and then it's the weather. So QNH is currently 1003. It's a good old low pressure system. 1003. 1003. Let me just verify the RCR before we do the briefing, and then we can go in for a landing. We now half FMC speed, and we're leveling up. Fantastic. Yeah, the RCR is currently 555. Good. Yeah. We'll calculate. Yeah, we have good. Winds are non-existent. Temperature is 2 and QNH is 3. Yes. And the landing weight, we are expecting that to be about 52.7, sorry, 52.8 tons. 52.8. Fantastic. 52.8. On the wing correction. Already ready. We're already ready for the descent. Yeah, so doing a round trip Malta Bardufoss with November in Quebec. Nice. Hope you'll enjoy it, yes, but it's fantastic weather in Bardufoss. We will definitely enjoy it. No doubt about it. Yeah, so 136. Minus 5, so 131, and flaps 30, 131. Thomas, good morning. Welcome, doing well. Yeah, indeed, it's gonna be a long day indeed. Yeah. We are currently, I have no clue where we are. We're over, I think we're over then, we're over Norway, that's for sure. But there is not a specified place. We're like, I think that will be then, yeah, I think we're over Hardangervidda. I can't even remember which video it's down here. Not sure, we are somewhere in between Oslo also. Yeah, it's very cold. So it was minus 25 degrees in Bardufoss, so yeah, it's quite cold. I'm happy that I didn't start for the electrical school up there. I got in at Bardufoss as well. I could have gone there, but I'm happy I didn't. It's way too cold. Okay, descending 120. 0 set. Yes, we are pretty much ready for a brief. Yeah, ready for the approach briefing. So, we start with the star. We are expecting the Belgian 3 micro-arrival to Cardinals to Charlie, effective 20th of March 25. Yeah, Belgium, maximum to 50 knots, continue to send to Addons, maximum to 50. At the Gulf Mike 432, it's going to be maximum to 20 at 110. Go, we're starting our descent, retard. We'll just verify R before we continue. There you go, R. And then continue to 433, maximum to 20 knots. 424, correction 434, maximum to 20, and 435, maximum to 20 at 110. If we continue descending to Baba, the initial approach fix, maximum to 20, above 5,000. MST Carbon, 3,900 feet. It's gonna be maximum to 50 knots, as otherwise instructed. And we do expect a direct to Baba. So, expecting a shortcut. So just have in mind that in regards to energy management, we have quite a low pressure currently in our Cardinals. We are currently still we are above the profile, so we're actually below. No, we are above, and we will then get further down. So we may actually be below profile when we go on that altimeter. Yes. For the approach, we're expecting the ILS for 1 on the right, chart 11-4, effective 20th of March 25. So we're coming in with Baba, the initial approach fix, mounted to 25,000. And descending 4,000 feet to Oldudi, and that's going to be the initial, the initial fix, and that will be maximum 204,000. We're ready, 1 and 2 degrees, I'll estimate 313 Golf Whiskey. And 1 and 2 set triple, and 313 set triple, and with Cardamon we are on standby with both radios. Sorry, nav radios in case that would be required. Down 3 glide, minimums with a missed approach climb gradient of 3.1%, 870. Position level 80 in Oslo for the main climbing track, 1 and 2 degrees, 2.5 to me. Go Whiskey. We'll take a right turn to the track to 3 degrees, climbing to 5,000 and expect back to road. Okay, 3 hours. Also we're flying a minimum 160 knots until 40 ME from Golf Whiskey. We're landing with flaps 30, 131 on the VDA, fin correction 5, so final 136 will be manual and center reverse rest. The taxi, airport charts 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. 1 on the right for landing, preferably we will wait by Alpha 5, that should quite likely, we are very light so we'll probably be stopping in no time. We may even be able to stop or vacate by Alpha 6, but vacating Alpha 5 preferred, and then continue over to hotel, and then straight in hotel and 7-2. There is no hotspots, tax restrictions, any no-to-no times affecting us in Gardermoen. RCR is good. Reported view 555 good. And the conditions there winds, and the looks to be about 100 feet, that's notable. It may change, but at least for now the weather is looking fantastic for Gardermoen. So that should mainly be it. Yeah, any questions? Or not, so everything is complete. Oh yeah, actually, Okay, back to it, hopefully getting better soon. It looks like it is good now, but I forgot the amplifier before I started, so that is probably why it happened. So I got that now, so then I hope it should be good. But no questions, fantastic. Then we'll do the descent checklist and brief the passengers. Descent checklist. Pressurization, land altitude 700 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, landing data. BRF 131 minimums 876 feet, approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. We'll be landing in about 20 minutes, and weather in Gardermoen is looking good with no winds, 2 degrees, and a bit fairly cloudy. Mine damer og herrer, dette kapteinen som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har nå begynt nedstigningen vår ned mot Oslo lufthavn, og vi forventer å lande om rundt ca. 20 minutter. Bare nede i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut. Det ikke noe vind, det 2 grader, og så det ganske overskyet. Ellers, vi håper du veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi takker for at du flyr med oss. Vi håper vi ser igjen med et flytur, og så ønsker du en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is King. Let's be on flight to Volanta in about 20 minutes. The weather in Oslo at the moment is looking fairly good, with no wind supported, 2 degrees centigrade, and a bit cloudy. Thanks for using us. We'll see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. I'm so used to say evening now, so I almost said that again. Yeah. Pretty much everything's to be going good now. At least can you guys confirm if the audio is working or not? That would be nice. But yeah, what is the traffic situation in towards Gardermoen? Is it clear? Yeah, it's Volanta coming east now. That's pretty much it. And he's turning final now as well. From Frankfurt. Yeah, that's it. So we should be fairly good for straight in now, so at least we could expect that fairly good or nice direction towards Babad. Okay, so it's still laggy. Because I don't see anything here, but maybe that is just software. Didn't get any better now. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah. I mean, we could fly domestic in Norway and be over Sweden as well. I mean, that's not impossible. But yeah. Like the dance myself. Loved it. But yeah, okay. So the audio sound is okay. I hope it will get better. It's generally a Wi-Fi issue. I'm not sure how I could. If I could have got this over cable, that would be so much easier. The audio connection, but I'm not sure if that is possible. Okay, I said evening. Apologies. I'm so used to flying in the evening, afternoon, evening, because of school and so on. So yeah, no wonder I said that. But yeah. Shall we take a direct towards Babad? Okay, Babad, confirm. execute. And track record after Bava, disregard. So 57:47, yeah, so 15 minutes is already, so we give the call. Fantastic. Yeah, so we're landing in Oslo after the last leg at 15:55 UTC, so 16:55 local. So we should be finished after 1700, so it's gonna be a long day. Okay, so landing at 1900 UTC or local? UTC then. Yeah, I would say I'm a bit very lucky to not get all many of those very long flights like Granca and Tenerife and so on. I'm so happy for that. I do enjoy the shorter drops. Okay, landing 1900 local, yeah, so we're landing 2 hours after us then. So you're flying a long day. Yeah, the conditions in Navigraph was fairly good. It was a bit dark because of it was a very thick broken cloud layer, so we didn't have any daylight, so it was pitch black. But other than that, fairly good. Slight crosswind on departure, but yeah, 1000, fairly good nevertheless. Turn out to flight of 100 sets. But you guys have probably heard about the GSX update, have you? If I may be honest about the update, I'm actually a bit disappointed. Like the fact that they have called this a very big update and like they're including 2 new things. That's the cleaning crew and the map. I mean, the map is a fantastic feature though, I'm not gonna lie. That's very good. So I'm not disappointed by that, but the fact that they included nothing else than that and the cleaning service, like why do we need a cleaning service? What? There's so many other things they could have improved than adding a cleaning service crew. So I'm slightly disappointed about that, but the map is fantastic. I'll probably not use it, but it is still a fantastic feature that's something that definitely they have got right on. But the fact that it was basically just that, I imagine it will take a long time to make it, but the fact that it was just the map and the cleaning service, and they call it the Big Black Friday updates. Yeah, you would have expected a few more improvements than just that, to be honest. Yeah, maybe just me, but I was so excited and then there was just 2 things included. Oh, sorry. So yeah. 1000. Continue sending out to flight 190 for now. Just need to fix something here in regards to the sound. Sounds pushback. So hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for
1000.
landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, we'll just continue descending down to 5,000 feet. 5,000 set. Set QNH 1003. Yeah, 1003. And approach checklist. Approach checklist. Altimeters. 1003. Set cross check. Passing through flight 191. Now. Plus 10. Approach checklist complete. Yeah, so we still don't have the VR to VR. We've still not got the VR, so that will come soon. But you're looking good, and you are looking good. Fantastic. So we're approaching the 25 mile as well, so it's soon inside the MSA sector. And yeah, various planning stand 72. And it will be the North Pier. That will be 7. We'll take 757, 757. That's what it said last time I checked the ETA. Fantastic.
Traffic, Nordic 424 Alpha, pushing down 26.
So there is one of the 424 Alpha, not sure that calls up. Is that one of the model flights still, or? 26, let us see here. It was 3 aircraft lined up here. 26, 44 Alpha to Molde, yeah. That is the one of the Molde flights. And then we have 424, oh yeah. 1000, but you're descending down to 4000. Then I see. Yeah, you're both flying the same route, yes, right. Yes. And the missed approach altitude is 5,000 feet on this one, so. Yes, speed intervent. You maintain 220 knots. 220 cents. Beautiful weather here. Really like the. So no clouds right here when we are entering the initial approach phase, so that is beautiful. Flaps 5, speed checked. It's at 200 knots. 200 set. 1000. Flaps 5 set. Right approach. A Volo capture. And it will be, yeah, it's 5,000 feet on this runway. Yeah.
Carbon traffic, Nordic 424 taxiing Delta Victor Sierra, holding point from a 19 left.
Classic capture, missed approach altitude 5,000 feet, set. Speed 180. Cardon traffic, Nordic, 1 Hotel Charlie's established LS 9 right, 9.5 miles, Cardon. Red main sight.
$2,500.
RL QNH 1003. And it disappeared again. Yeah. At least it is working, so you're low enough for that. Some light winds from the southwest. It's right about 35 degrees. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. And checks flaps. Cabin crew, sit for landing please. Landing clears 2 flaps. Here we go, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, arm, letting down holding our flaps. Flaps 15 set. Flaps 30, speed checked.
Cardinal for 001, expect and start, stand forward.
And flaps, very bland, 30 green. And checklist complete. We are approaching 1000, we are stable, clear, and the runway should be nice and clear. Yeah, no traffic in sight, so land. Cardon traffic, Nordic, 1 Hotel Charlie landing runway 1 on the right, Cardon. And no
1,000.
winds. 1000. Disconnecting autopilot pilot.
$400. $300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. The reversers. knots, 79%. 80 knots. 60 knots. There you go, welcome to Gardermoen. Flight time 43 minutes. It's a little float, but yeah. Maybe we're so light as well, so I'm not surprised. Did expect it. Left clear, right clear. Cargo traffic, Nordic, 1 Hotel Charlie, runway One on the right vacant to Cardamom. We're straight ahead to stand the 7-2. And the quick.
Cardamom traffic, Nordic 424 lining up, taking off from a 19 left.
God tur.
Likeså.
Tack. Yeah, right clear. Left clear, right clear.
Cardamom traffic, Skytrabus 4001. Taxi to hold short, runway 01 left via Sierra, Victor and November. Runway 19 is Nils.
Seven two straight ahead. Yes, park brake set. Shuttle number 2. Shuttle number 1.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Oh, yeah, I didn't finish it. Go ahead.
Norway 44 departing runway 19 left at top speed Charlie.
God tur. Tackar. Please say again.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Yes, read you loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Yes. Shuttle checklist to the line. Ja men i... This is getting annoying. There we go. Shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off. Throw beat off. Hard paddle set. Flaps. Open the light. Parking brake set. Engine start. Levers cut off. Weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. Anything specific to add in the tech log, or are we all happy with the aircraft? Flight time ended up being what? Wait. 42 minutes. I get the air conditioning unit connected as well, if I forget. Always forget that one. We will be Nordic 7 Tango Echo to Tromsø. Okay, 7 Tango Echo. Yes, nothing in the tech log. I don't have any remarks, except that the pack slides are not working, but that is quite standard on this aircraft by now, so. But you are happy? Fantastic. Shutdown checklist below the line. Technic log completed, EFB completed, shutdown checklist complete. Fantastic. Skyrift, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Yes, then we should set up for the next flight. First of all, we need to decide on the fuel. Minimum fuel to Tromsø will be... I can just get that flight plan, there we go. Will be 6.8 tons. The weather in Tromsø, what is that looking now? Should be fairly good in Tromsø. Yeah, it's looking... yeah, looking very good. Just some clouds, so broken. So any thoughts on the fuel? Anything you guys have in mind in regards to that? Okay, I can't. I started the wrong IKEA code, so but I couldn't enter the destination first. It makes sense, but well. Okay, expecting 1.8. Yeah, nice. No, that's not nice. That's really 1.8. Atweg 1 Mike. It's gonna be Vapsim. Sorry, Nunru, is it? Right. But yeah, no thoughts on the fuel then. So if you guys are happy, at least I'm happy with flight plan fuel 6.8, so we'll go with 6,800 kilos. So yeah, 6.8, start refueling. Performance, cost next 9 as usual. Final reserves on this leg will be 2 tons. Zero fuel weight 57.7. We'll be cruising at flight level 3537. We'll go 350 first then. Cruising wind 265.24. No, that is not the correct cruise wind. Let me get the correct one. Take off. Top of climb 242.28.
Ground torstai copy.
And it will be minus 59. And disregard. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. And takeoff, it will be 800. 800 is going to be an NADP2. Oh, what was that voice? NADP2 is expected, so that will be 800. That's correct. That was the wrong runway. 190 left. Disregard. Yeah, so that is all looking good. And then Gardermoen is our departure. Oh, not alternate departure airport. Just get you up and running. And one on the left for departure, so that will be a standard engine out there. Have we got the new flight plan in? Yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you. Wait, that was
No problem. All stations prepare to start boarding.
Yes. Starting boarding. Just reload and get everyone on board. Yes, fantastic. The flight level 37. Airport elevation in Tromsø is fairly low. It is, I was the wrong airport as well. It is 32 feet. We said 50 then. And we have 6.8 in the tanks. Fantastic. They finished with refilling as well. Then we can get rid of you. And turn on the seatbelts. Are we ready for the departure briefing? Yes. So, let us just, if I don't forget it. Yes, departure briefing. So we can start with the taxi. So, taxi is airport charts 10-9, effective 24th of March 25. Airport at stand 72. That will be just adjacent to, not adjacent, but from hotel here. And then we'll expect a stand straight push left on Delta. And we'll take right on Papa, and I think we should be able Bravo 7, so we'll do a calculation from Bravo 7 If not possible, Bravo 8 and Bravo 9 is also available for departure. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, any notable no times for Gardermoen today. RCR is 555 good, weather conditions are looking fantastic, so nothing out of the ordinary at least. Just a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Thank you. As I said, expecting Ribbe 1 Charlie, 10-3 Foxtrot from 18th of July 25. Departing 192 degrees to Golf Mike 605, correction 604, maximum 230 knots. Putting Golf Mike 444, then to Vibuk, Nidim, Lilba, Nohug, and Ribbe. MSA will be 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots unless, or correction, maximum 250 knots below flight level 100, unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb 7,000 feet, noise abatement number 2, cabins at 800 feet AGL, speed it vent, bug up to 220 knots. Retractor flaps scheduled once passing 3,000 feet of QNH, close the speed or cancel speed into vent and continue accelerating the aircraft. We do have a boarding as well, so do not comply with PAN's OPS criteria for minimum distance to first waypoint, Golf Mike 604. The crew must monitor the first turn to ensure it is not initiated below 1,100 feet. At least that should not be a problem for us on the 7-3. Yes. Other than that, threats. The threat here probably will be the fact that we are expecting the weather to be bad, because that could probably just happen in like 2 minutes. I'm not sure, but we will take that into account, the fact that we may expect the visibility to go down quite rapidly if that will occur, just in case. It will probably not, but then we at least have mentioned it on a threat basis, so we have that in mind. So then, if that will happen, we'll just make sure that we have everything clear around us in regards to traffic, so we don't collide with anyone or anything. We will also set the ILS frequency for 01, correction 1 on the left as well, so we have that on standby in case that will be required for when we're landing up. Other than that, there is actually not really anything else. The room is reported to be 555 good and not dry, so it may be slightly wet. I don't anticipate that to be causing any significant problems in regards to direction control of the aircraft, but we'll still take it nice and easy on the rudder to make sure that we don't skid the nose wheel, because that will be a bad day. So we'll be very careful with that, nevertheless. But yeah, no other threats for the departure at least, so any questions? Sorry, I forgot the engine outset. And that will be just straight ahead 25 to the MSA ring and hold. Again, weather conditions are looking good, so returning back here should not really be a problem. Expect to be departing below the maximum landing weight as well, so we should be fine with that. And yeah, there's no significant obstacles or terrain to be aware of. And again, it's just a standard engine outset, so it's just not really anything out of the ordinary. All the winds available for landing, none of them is closed, and weather conditions are fantastic in regards to the winds, so calm winds. So returning back here is not going to be a problem at all. So then, are there any questions? Probably not. We continue on to the route check then. Just stand by a moment. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just Arctic update torstai let you know that we will start the loading. DLL send the final load shed up once we are ready.
Yes, roger. For the route check, we are expecting the Ribbe 1 Charlie, hence 136 Delta, so 1 Charlie out of 19er left. Then the Ribbe, Zulu 125 to Somub, direct to Penno, direct Attveg, and then Attveg 1 Mike in for runway 18 in Tromsø. Ground distance to Tromsø, 663 North miles and 660 here, so that is close enough. And expect to be landing with 3 tons. Flight plan says 2.3. So fuel wise as well, we're doing fairly good. Yes, that should be it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember
There's
that
no
all mobile
questions,
devices will now be set
no
to
other questions for the
airplane
briefing?
mode, and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must
No.
be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you.
Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobile enheter nå skal settes i flymodus, og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av å oppbevares for avgifte. Takk.
Mhm. Yes, prefer checklist down to the line. Prefer checklist. Pins and cores, removed oxygen, test moment sent, night faster than display switches. Normal auto, window weight on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments. We're tracking 101 QNH 1003, reading 685 feet. Yes, plus minus 0. Park brake set, engine start levers cut off, taxi and briefing completed. Prefer checklist to the line is complete. Go ahead.
Hi
Mr.
there,
Hello.
Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Yeah, thank you. Just give us a call to receive the load sheet.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. Yes, and there is no questions. Yeah, just ask questions if you have anything in regards to the RTO briefing that we did in Ålesund. But yeah, then we'll do a quick EA. So flight time to Tromsø 1 hour 40 minutes. Flight level 3537. And the weather condition up in Langnes is looking fairly good. It is light winds from the west. It is minus 6 degrees and just a bit cloudy. Mine damer og herrer, god formiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag og på en av Norwegian, og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen opp til Tromsø Langnes. Flyet til Tromsø i dag er forventet å bli rundt ca. 1 time 40 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klare for avgang fremme. Venter ut av gaten rundt 5-10 minutter. Så hvis dere kan være så snill, sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Så kabinbesetningen går gjennom sikkerhetsbriefing, så vi anbefaler det sterkt å fremme på for deres egen og andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer ikke en lang takstur i dag før vi er klar for avgang i rullebanen. Avgangsen var også ganske så fin med en sørlig avgangsrute, men forventer ganske å ta en venstre sving og fortsette nordover mot Tromsø. Vi forventer marsjhøyde på rundt 35-37 000 folk i dag. Meget gode flyforhold er forventet, men som alltid vil anbefale sikkerhetsbeltet på bare sånn tilfelle vi kommer bort til uventet turbulens. Og værforholdene oppe i Tromsø ser ganske så fint ut, med litt grann svak vind kommende fra vest. Det er for øyeblikket minus 6 grader og litt overskyet. Ellers sitter en slapp av, så får du veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I am the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome Boris flight from Oslo Gardermoen up towards Tromsø Langnes. Flight time towards Tromsø today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 40 minutes. We are anticipating to push in about 5 to 10 minutes, so fairly soon. So if you may please sit down to the seatbelts and your own safety and on board. The cabin crew will go for a safety briefing that we encourage you to follow for your own and other safety. We do not anticipate a long taxi before the departure at the runway. Departure as well as looking good with the southbound departure initially, waiting quite quickly left turn to continue northbound towards Tromsø. We expect to be cruising at approximately 35-37,000 feet today. Good flying conditions are expected, but as always we do recommend a seatbelt just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Tromsø was looking fairly good with just some light winds from the west. It is approximately minus 6 degrees centigrade and a bit cloudy. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for push in about 5 minutes, so just give us a console ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the road share up Torstai you now. We are waiting for you Torstai close up. Once the beacon light ES switched on, we and contact you Torstai begging pushback.
Yeah, Roger. Thank you. And temperature -6, QNH 4 -6. Yes, let's just confirm the load sheet. So we are expecting 166 passengers. We have got on board 166 plus 6 crew. That will be 172 souls on board. Fuel weight 57.7. We have got 57.7. Fuel on board 6.8 tons. And take weight 64.1, 64.5. Again, 57.7, 57.7, 64.5. We have got 64.1 here, so that is within limits. And 20.1% on the center of gravity. Yeah. And we should be able to land in Tromsø at least. Yes, one on the left. We are calculating Bravo 7. And we will calculate with good runway. Winds variable 2 knots. So 10 at 2. It's 3 degrees, QNH 3. 1003. Takeoff weight will be then 65 and center of gravity at 20.1. 20.1 minus 4 will be 16.1. Yes. What? Yeah, we need to do a full fixed D rate. Yeah, so that will be then a D rate, 22k D rate. Now assume temperatures on 91.1. We have 90.3. That will then correct itself once only turn on the packs. And plus 2 degrees should be plus 3. Oh, okay, the air control senses. That will then it's reported to be 3 degrees. 3 degrees. There we go. Flaps 1 for departure. 5.86 and then 35, 45 and 51. 135. Yes, flaps 1 and it will be yeah, 625, yeah, 5.9 and the 35, 45, 50, 35, 45, 51. Fantastic. River take list below the line. Fuel we have 6,800 kilos on board, pumps on, fast design set, auto brake, RTO, CD between cars completed, takeoff speeds V1 135, V2 145, V2 151. MSP V2 151 heading 192 degrees, altitude 7,000 feet. River take list complete.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
Yes, can you please disconnect the ground power and prepare for push and start?
Roger. Stand by, please. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Nice, then we are quite good to go.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, Roger, thank you. We'll pressurize hydraulics. We have... there we go. Yeah, pressure is good.
Departure check. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
Gardermoen traffic, 7 Tango Echo, push and start after stand 7 to Gardermoen. Before start checklist. Flight detector. Close locked, doors windows. Close locked and the collision light on, transponder set, radar nail trim 3 and 0 before start complete. Cockpit on clear push, brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, start 2 in sequence. Just make sure it's clear here. And affirm. Starting number 2.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Roger, standby. Starting it out. Starting number 1. Start cut out. Cockpit on 2 good engine starts, you may disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
What is happening here? I'm not even touching anything, and the view just...
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Huh?
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, thank you for help. Have a good day. See you next time. Bye-bye. What happened with my camera? It just started moving down. What? Whoa! What in the world? Okay, so something with GSX to do. Yeah, we got the gear pin at least. Flaps 5. Correction, flaps 1. Flag control check. Yeah, okay, so also GSX bug. Yeah. Want to wonder what happened there. Yes, before taxi, checklist. Generators. On, pro beat. On, anti-ice, off, not required, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, islet end, flag rolls, checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps, one plan, one green, APU, off before taxi complete. Got on traffic, Nordic, 7 Taco Echo, taxiing via Delta and Papa, 20 Bravo 719, left Cardamom. Right clear, left clear. Just turn off the lighting there. Well, we're not moving. I can have quite a bit more thrust on that engine. Nice, it started to get sunny as well. Ooh, the weather is actually very good. Starting to clear up. See if the weather is accurate though, south of the airport where I live. If it's a bit more cloudy there. It's definitely not like this where outside my window. Left is clear, right is clear. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yes. Cabin secure. Right clear. Left clear. JCT cabin before takeoff checklist. For takeoff checklist, flaps. 1 planned, 1 green, stabilizer trim, 5.1 unit correction. Let me verify the, I'm not sure if it's correct, 5.9 is it supposed to be. We have not got 5.9 units. There you go, 5.9 units, cabin call. Given, before takeoff checklist complete. Left clear, right clear. Cargo traffic, Nordic, 7 Tango Echo, landing over departing, 190 left wire, Bravo 7, Cardamom. Left takeoff. There's too much braking there. And right clear, left clear. Yes, are we all ready for departure?
Can I have an rate?
5x5.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yes, ready. Take off. Stabilize, setting thrust. Press set.
$80.
Checked.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate.
Gear up. Speed advance to 20 knots. 27. Flaps up, speed check. Flaps up, no light. Cancel speed. Continue climbing up to flight level 350. 350 set. Set standard after takeoff checklist. Takeoff checklist, engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off. Flaps up, no light altimeters. Standard set. Crash check, we're passing through flight level correction, we're passing through 7,000 feet. Now, plus minus 0, after takeoff checklist complete. Monday. Flight level 100. Yes, fantastic. Looking good. Can proceed direct to Ribbe. Confirm. Execute. And yeah, we have a full, yeah. Don't have a derailed climb. Good, then we are finally, we already have been here. We're actually ahead of schedule now, we're landing 4 minutes early. But then we just need to see if the weather is still good enough or good in Tromsø. Yeah, it's looking very good actually. There is, yeah, the showers of snow is not expected, but it's a tempo between now 3 and 6 tomorrow. Okay, so they have changed the forecast, so we don't expect any snow or any snowfall at all actually. So they actually improved on the weather. That's fantastic to see though. Not complaining about that. Other than that, it is... yeah, we're not departing out again. We are departing out of Tromsø at... 10:55. Yeah, we're departing that early. Of course. Yes, we're sending down to good old Molde. Nice that you're happy landing in Molde, yes. Yeah, no, Tom, so I would say that the sound in GSX is not the best. But, yeah. Could have been worse as well, couldn't it? Okay, yes, we had the same problem when you disconnected when GSX when GSX was disconnecting. Okay, so it is probably a thing after the update then. I've actually not read through the entire changelog. I will imagine there will have been improvements here and there, not to just the cleaning service and the map, but yeah. I mean, the fact that they now can actually customize the parking position in a 2D perspective is actually fantastic. I've been so annoyed by using the 3D perspective. I've been so... yeah, it's so complicated to use. So, again, the map is a good feature, but the fact that that's pretty much the only thing they have released is a bit disappointing. I imagine it haven't been easy to make such a thing. Yes. Okay, so the temperature is going down by the fast. It's now minus 26 degrees. Aha. So you're down the aircraft, but it's not popping up. Are you sure you selected? If you go into the settings in the flyby installer, make sure that you have a community folder in. It may not always get the community folder right. So just verify that you have the file path for the community folder in the installation path. And also just verify what simulator you're using and what version of the flyby aircraft you're using. Are you using experimental, development, stable? Which of them are you using? That will also play a role. That's a bit strange though, it should have shown up. Yeah. There we go. Yes. Then what now? So we are still out of schedule. It is currently 1:08 news. I would prefer 3:06 because that will be just straight in. That will save us more time, but as well the downside with arriving early is that we will not receive our gates if it is occupied by an outbound aircraft, because it is so tight with the gates in Tromsø. So we need to have that in mind as well. At least there's no point in flying any faster. We're still landing 4 minutes early, and that may be enough. Yeah, I know, Thomas. The flying out of the Canary Islands. It's a long day. But yeah, that's why I'm so happy that I have been so lucky to not receive any of those yet. But those will come. I'm not looking forward for that. That's like the worst schedule you can get, but I mean, it's beautiful down there though. It's fantastic. Normally the weather is beautiful as well, so I mean, it's nice flying there, but the fact is like takes 5 hours each way. Yeah, when you have like a 14-hour duty that day. That's it's a long day. Okay, then it's a bit strange. Then I'm actually not sure, Skyrift. I haven't used a fly-by-wire aircraft for probably 2-3 years now, so I don't know. That's a bit strange. So, maybe you can ask, if you are a part of the Discord server, maybe you can ask in there. There's definitely someone that can help. Or maybe an FAQ section on their website, maybe that will also help. Or just try to Google, I don't know, it is a bit interesting. Yeah, you're landing at 11:40 UTC, we are landing at 10:21. So, by the time you're starting to descend, we should have departed out of Tromsø already. So yeah, it is a fairly long flight down there. Today you're flying to Tenerife, aren't you? You're flying with the Neo or the CEO? I mean, the CEO should have the range as well, shouldn't it? I mean, SS is basically just updating the Neo by now. They have like 5, 6, even less CEOs left. Yeah, Tomsa, that's actually a very good question. The fact that the call sign, because there is a difference between the call sign and the flight number. The flight number here is 370, so they'll take 370. That is the flight number that the passengers will see and so on. But the call sign is what we call use for communication with ATC and so on. And that's something completely else. I think that's 7 Tango Echo now. But why it's like that, I'm actually not sure. I have the same question there. Why the call sign sometimes is different than the flight number. I imagine it's a good reason for it. It may be to avoid confusion with other airlines probably that will have the same call sign. Not the same call sign but the same flight number, for example. Or something like that. I'm not 100% sure. So that's something we can probably check up. But I'm not sure myself. But I see a question indeed. But it is quite usual to have and call sign that's different from a flight number. That's quite that happens very often. But again, there is a difference between the call sign and the flight number. So we can see if we can find an answer then. Yes, 1000. Ah, maybe that is... Yeah, maybe that could be the reason. No. I mean, that could probably be a contributing factor because we have the flight number 370 and that is the same number as you will assign flight level 370. So maybe that could be it. It is because it is so close to something else that it will coordinate on the frequency. There you go, FNC speed in a path. Maybe that could be it. I'm not sure. That was just a thought that just appeared here, but yeah, it's to prevent confusion. Yeah, so like I predicted, then it is to avoid confusion basically. With both other aircraft and I imagine also probably other type of clearances, because again 370 is the same as a flight level. And it's probably also easier for the pilots as well to remember the correct call sign. If you're flying multiple legs, that will just have one number changing and it will change by one all the time. Confusion here might be very easy, so then to use letters in there as well to change the call signs slightly will probably be easier to differentiate those call signs. Again, it is to avoid confusion at least after all. So there, shall we just climb to 370 then? 370 set, out into vent, and well, Vina speed, so 370 set 1, 2, and 3, fantastic. I'm landing even 1 minute earlier than that. So yeah. Okay, so Skyrift again. If you just read what Tom's have been writing down here, then maybe that could help. Oh, I got a Watson crash. I remember to always when I get a Watson crash, report it to PMDG, because otherwise they cannot fix it. But yeah, it is a known problem with all aircraft built around the Watson code. So every time we get a Watson crash, report it. I don't think I remember all the steps to do it. But yeah, I think if you go to the to debug and then the console, and you should be able to how do I do this again? Yeah, if you copy all, then you should be able to copy that, and you should be able to set it in or something. Yeah, 1000. I know on the OC2 as well. PNG had its own tab that you could send in things like that, support tickets, or Watson crashes in general, really, because it was such a big problem. So, yeah, but again, I don't remember exactly how to do it, but I've done it once at least. I should do it more often. Bob here, hello, welcome, opening well. I mean, yeah, it should be the same. It should. I'm not 100% sure. But at least if it says FS Dream Team on Steam Market, yeah, then it should be the same. There you go, FFC Speed Vina Puff. Yeah, exactly. GSX never works. It's so annoying. So yeah, understanding frustration areas. So yeah, that's why I think that GSX should have focused on getting the app to actually work instead of releasing the map feature and especially service cleaning. Like what? I've never seen anyone that requested that. I've seen more people request to get things up and running correctly here, or to just get a competitor that's better than this. Like especially all of the pushback procedures, so it's so slow. Everything takes too much time. In the real world, smack, finished. And GSX, it takes you 5 minutes to push from the gates. It's quite annoying. I have definitely not heard of something called efficiency, and time is money. So, yeah. Yeah, so again, it is probably that Steam Market is having a sale. But yeah, it should be the same. Just because it is on sale on one website doesn't mean that it needs to be on sale on all of the websites it's sold on. It could be a sale that just Steam Market is doing, not GSX. Or FS Stream Team, sorry. But let me just check. I can see myself here. The unfortunate thing is that we in Norway can't buy anything from Steam Market anymore. It's quite annoying because of tax things. I'm not sure, but it's very strange. Yeah, it looks like this is GSX. So yeah, this is the same. Oh, it's a very nice discount as well. But yeah, you should definitely take it now then if you haven't. And yeah, it is the same application. It is. You will then, I imagine, you will get the serial number or something that you need to. Yeah, well, to get it nevertheless, but you will get the serial number and then you'll put it into the FS Dream Team installer and download it from there. Yeah, I understand, yes, but yeah, you're welcome, Bob, you're welcome. But yeah, do what Kamil said there, but also you can also try to run it in administrator mode. That also normally helps. So completely shut it down and run it as administrator. That will also help. But I also if one thing I also recommend you is you always restart the cold engine before landing. I always do that, and it normally avoids most of those issues. So that's also a tip that maybe could help. Yeah, I mean, it is sad if you need to cancel, so definitely try the best as you can. I mean, technical problems as well is quite common in the real world as well, so definitely try to see if you can fix it before for your own real, yeah, what's the right name for that? Yeah, forget about that. Yeah. Okay, so it happened after reloaded. Okay. Again, normally you need to restart it a few times before it actually works. Again, standard GSX thing. I mean, some say, yeah, I mean, it would be fun to fly to Madeira again. Yeah, that would be fun. I'm not sure if I'm a bit scared of flying there after last time. Because I did practice that approach so many times. But I practiced in clear skies, no winds at all. That was a dumb thing to do. That was the worst thing I could ever done. So I ended up being totally caught off guard in regards to the weather. So yeah, that was not good. So it could have gone slightly better, but at least it worked out in the end. So but yeah, I would like to fly there one more time. So definitely see if that will happen. But the unfortunate thing is that they just fly there on Tuesdays, and of course I have school on Tuesdays, so I can't do that. That was why we flew there in the winter vacation, because that's the only time I had available to do it. So yeah. But other than that, generally it's a net place I want to fly again. But I will probably go through more training before I do that. I know there is, if you know Mentor Pilot and Airline Pilot Performance, they have made a Virtual 77 course where they have basically gone for the entire type rating plus the difference training for the max. And they also have included a specific course for flying into Madeira. So that is not impossible. Okay, it's working now. That's fantastic, Jesper. But again, you just need to have some patience with the GSX. But yeah, again, that's why many people want a competitor to this, because they basically have a monopoly on the market, and it's actually quite bad. That's probably why it is like that, because they have the monopoly. There's no one else competing in that sector, so then they don't need to think about that. So a competitor would be nice. I mean, we have same intentions, but it is not as good. And I would like if same intentions could make it possible that you can connect GSX as well, because I don't think same intentions have the standard push procedures like Oslo have, but GSX at least have that. So to be able to communicate with the ground crew via same intentions with GSX, that would be nice. I really want to buy same intentions to use the cabin crew and so on, because that's not scripted, it's fully AI based. So at least that will make it a bit more fun, and except for self and cargo that is fully scripted, it's all the same. So yeah, but let's say for cargo is any bad, but just that we will get some variety there, and yeah, many other things as well. Communicate with the ground crew as normal as well. But yeah, do you guys, does anyone of you have any experience with intentions, or even active sky as well? Do anyone have experience that? Yeah, Vatsum is best. Yeah, of course, I will not use the AI, or sorry, the ATC function, because that's monthly subscription. But I will use the Enfarage, that is the one purchase, then you do, and ground crew. Yeah, I think also we'll get airline dispatch, and the airline, and also the operations center on the airline as well. So those things. So I'll not use the ATC function. No, that's I don't have the money to do that either. And yeah, Vatsum is best nevertheless. But I will use everything else that it's included on the one-time purchase, because the one-time purchase as well doesn't include the ATC. So I will not use the ATC function as intentions. I will never do that. Nice, Kamil. I mean, that's a good quote. I like the quote. I can agree on that. Okay, so it is garbage. Yeah, but are you then talking about the ATC function, or just the cabin crew and the ground crew and so on? Yeah. 5-10 minutes, 10 minutes delayed or more. Yeah, that just happens. It's not uncommon to see in the real world neither, though. So yeah, I think you should be fine, Espen. Yeah, we'll do a fuel check here at Sumu. Exactly. Yeah, Tom, so they do. Again, it's a captain-only airport, and since it's such a tricky airport, the Portuguese authorities have made a specific training course you need to go through, and then the airlines can follow, or needs to follow that. They can make it more restrictive, so they can go into further in detail with the training, but they can't exclude something. They need to have all of that, but they can also make it more specific for themselves. But yeah, so they basically made the framework of the training, and then the airlines need to then apply it and then make necessary changes for their operations. That is stricter than what they have released, but not less. So yeah, I know that's why I did all of the training. For no reason at all, because I messed up with all the wings. I didn't even think about that. I just didn't want to, because it was like a thunderstorm over or something that day. I didn't need that, so. Nevertheless, fuel check at Zoom, 4.3 tons. We have 4.7. 3.4, we have 2 tons. Huh? 2 tons. Ah. It is Zoom. Yeah. We'll take the time first. 1 hour 1. Oh yeah, this is the wrong. This is the wrong flight then. Oh yeah, that makes sense. This is the return trip. Yes, started wondering what's wrong here. So move. There we go. Yeah, 4.7, 4.3, and 2 tons, 2.3. Yeah, so that's at least good. And 30 minutes, we were flying at 31. So yeah, that looks quite a bit better. Sounds like yes. Captain on the airport. Can't see. Many other airports is categorized as captain only in Europe. I think Innsbruck maybe actually. I don't remember. But unfortunately Norwegian still haven't got any slots into Innsbruck. Be nice if they did. I mean, Innsbruck is such a crammed airport. So yeah. I think as well, if they would have got any slots, I would imagine they would probably have flown all of them out of Copenhagen. That's like the typical place for them to fly to somewhere like that. So yeah. Yeah, have you guys seen the news from Norwegian on the new routes coming up this summer? They announced some new summer routes. It's quite interesting actually. Let me just get it up so we can see where they are flying out of, especially Gardermoen, since that's our base, but you'd expect flying out of Stockholm as well, I imagine. Since it is not a base, so they don't have anyone based there, so I wonder how is that not even more expensive than actually having a base? I don't understand that. Yeah, you saw it, yes, but yeah, they're flying to Zurich. Yeah, they're flying at least to Zurich, yeah, they are. That's fantastic. So, I'm really looking forward for that. I can't remember if I've flown to Zurich before. Yeah, I think I have flown to Zurich before that, but that's probably 4 years ago. So I'm really looking forward to Zurich. Yeah, Beirut and Tel Aviv as well. Yeah, I also thought that Beirut was a bit strange. But I mean, why not? It's probably nice down there. So they will be flying to Cluj. I'm not not sure how to pronounce that. They're flying there from Oslo. They're flying to Terme, La Mezzia Terme in Italy. And also from Oslo. They fly to Palermo from Oslo and to Tanger in Morocco and Zurich in Switzerland. And then they fly to Gran Canaria from Las Palmas, from Stavanger, Bergen as well, Las Palmas, Palanga and Riga. Okay, that was, I think I got the wrong page. Yeah, this is from May, Fishek. Yeah, this was the wrong side. This is Norwegian summer 2026 schedules and increased routes to the UK. Yeah, right, because they're flying to London Gatwick as direct from Ålesund, Bergen, Oslo, Stavanger, Trondheim. They are marked from Billund as well. They are actually starting up in Billund as well. Starting a bit more flying out of there. Göteborg as well. To Manchester, it's going to be from the standard. Edinburgh standard as well. They fly to Newcastle as well from Denmark. So that's a bit interesting. So Newcastle as well is a new route from Copenhagen. But I don't find the specific latest news. That's where it should be. No, it was not here. Maybe. No. I can't find it, but yeah, now I remember I can find it. I just went here. Yeah, I think also this looks like someone's looking for Zurich indeed, Tromsø. You are absolutely right. Here it is. You can just click on the link. And it won't work, yeah, thank you. Yep, I mean Beirut as well is going to be kind of cool. I'm looking forward to see that. So, but I wonder maybe we're flying this summer with our what our schedule will look like. Stuff in the welcome, hoping well. I mean, that is a possibility. I haven't decided if we should do that or not. I have not thought about it at all. But I mean, if it is a fun approach to do, and I think we have done that one quite often already. Just need to double check the weather before we decide. But yeah, that is definitely a possibility. And the link doesn't work. Yeah, routes and destinations. Yeah, that's not up to date here. Yeah, disregard it. I can't find the site, but yeah. Let me just check the weather here first before we. If you guys want me to do the circle for 1.8, then we can definitely do that, and that's like the perfect configuration as well to do the circle. But I mean, I would prefer them at 3.6, not gonna lie, but we're running ahead of schedule that means. So. But yeah, it's currently very good. It's scattered at 900 feet. Okay, that's slightly a problem though. It's scattered at 900 feet. That is actually a problem. I mean, it's not impossible, but we need to see the runway for the entire procedure. And if we are going to be required to fall. Yeah, the thing is that we're not even doing a circle, we're actually doing more a visual approach. It's not, theoretically, it's not a circle to land, because we don't follow the standard circling criteria for a circle to land. If we take the ILS for 3.6 here and just check, Not authorized west of the airport. Yeah, exactly. But circling, yeah, 2,600 feet or something. We need to be at like, yeah, quite high. But I don't think we will actually be able to do it. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink, tea, coffee, or water?
You guys want anything to drink? Coca-Cola, anything else? Coffee? Yes, can please get one Coca-Cola and one coffee.
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. But yeah, they're not flying to Oslo, to Beirut or Tel Aviv. No, they're flying from Copenhagen and Stockholm. Yeah, that's right. But they're flying to those destinations I mentioned in like Romania and Italy and so on. They're flying to Georgia as well. I don't remember the name, but I think that was also from Copenhagen or Stockholm. I'm sorry, we don't serve any beer in the flight deck. No. That's not acceptable. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean, it would be really cool if the Norwegian flew down to Tunis. It would. So unfortunate that they don't. Yeah, that's just how it is. But yeah, at least in regards to the fact that we have scattered clouds. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, if Tel Aviv surprised you. Actually, I think, yeah, Norwegian have flown to Tel Aviv from Copenhagen before, so it is not a brand new route. I think it is just a fact that they're starting up the route again after the conflict escalated. But I think they've flown there before. At least they've flown there in rescue flights to get the Norwegian citizens back home from Tel Aviv. But I think they've flown there regularly as well, but I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, I can agree, it surprised me a bit as well. At least from what I remember, they have flown there before. Yeah, telework cooperating well. Yeah, you too as well. Yeah, I understand that. Weather update. Hey, now we're just a few clouds of 1,000 feet. Yeah, now we can do the circling. What a perfect timing on that weather update. Or sorry, we can do that visual info runway. Yeah, we'll do the visual, but we will use the circling minima for runway. Yeah, for the circling, because a circle to land is slightly different than a visual approach. I mean, it's a visual procedure, but a visual approach is slightly different though. Yeah, I understand that, Camille, I understand that. I understood that. You're not the only one that I've joked to that. I have one guy that's trying to get that all the time. It's a bit funny, it is, but yeah. Yeah, what was I going to do again? Yeah, so you have here at 1,000 feet. Here is not a cloud layer, so that is good. So then we'll plan for these ILS for 36. Yeah, because the thing is that we are not allowed to fly over the Tromsø area. So we need to fly in that strait there. And yeah. And that means we also don't need to follow the standard circle. This is a visual approach instead of a circle to land. So that means we don't need to fly too far out neither, because the MDA is so high, so that means we would have required to fly approximately yeah, it is yeah, now I need to remember this though. It is we round up to the nearest 100, so for us that would be 2,700, and yeah, so 2,700, so 27 times 3 will be 21 6 7, so that will be a 71 seconds, so more than a minute flying just past threshold, flying 71 seconds straight into mountains. So, oh, actually, there's no mountains there. So, but yeah, you understand my point. We're flying 71 seconds straight ahead, away from the airport. So that will be quite high. But I think we'll use the MDA for the circle, and then we'll just go off, fly into the fjord, and then fly around and land. Yeah, Joris, that's correct. Yes, but Joris. Always trying to get a genius or something. It's, never gives up as well, that's the thing. Always tries his best. But yeah, let me just check the... oh, that was the wrong airport. Because, again, the fact that we are not allowed... Yeah, so aircraft with maximum takeoff mass 2,500 kilos or more shall not overfly islands of Tromsø below 2,000 feet. So you can fly over it above 2,000 feet, but not below. But I think we should try to avoid as well. Although, if you just fly straight over it, we will not be able to have the necessary turn radius to get to catch the center line. To line up with the center line, that's more correct. So. But I mean, if you guys want to, we can do this visually for runway 18 if that is something that is wished upon. Just hope that the weather won't change too much. I mean, we are expecting K conditions, so we should be fine. I mean, if it is not good enough, we'll just level off, and then we'll just do a turn back, and then we'll just go for a standard ILS in for 3360 something. Or just for 18. But again, it's few clouds of 1,000 feet, few clouds is technically not the cloud layer, so that should not affect the minimums or anything in regards to visibility. Let me just reprogram here, and then we should be good. So we'll go in via the ILS for runway 36. And that will be via the Atveg 1 Lima, and then the ILS Zulu for 36. I mean, it's actually easier to do the RMP because then we don't need to switch over frequencies. Yeah, we'll do the RMP approach instead. I just hope that the temperature limit is not low enough, too low. Where have been set the temperature limit? I don't even see it anywhere. I mean, we should have a temperature limit. I mean, it's not that cold, so... It is probably more the AR approaches that have these very low temperature limits, also very high in regards to barometric altitude and so on. Again, it doesn't mention here anything in regards to that, so we should be fairly fine then. That's a bit strange that we should be mentioning it. Yeah, that will be then the RMP. But yeah, our missed approach though will be quite interesting, so that we did it for that. I think we'll take the missed approach for runway. No, I think we can't do that neither. But yeah, it's gonna be the RMP Zulu for 36. RMP Zulu. Wait, no, there it was RMP Zulu 36. And then Atveg 1 Lima, and then it's gonna be via Usmek. Or directly in via Vamen. It's gonna be directly in via Vamen. Yeah. I just need to quickly go for a 1 minute, so we're back soon. Yes, I'm back again. So, we will also pin the approach chart for runway 18, so we have the correct courses and so on. Was that, yeah, isn't it like, yeah, it's 183, so it's not blank, but 183 and 183. I also had some fixings as well, so runway 36. We will set the 10 mile, 6 and 4. Yes. Yeah, Outweg. Yeah, 4 degrees, that's correct. Yeah, everything that looks fantastic, so it looks good. Yeah, MDA 2700 plus, yeah, I'll just take 2700. Yeah, because we need to do an altitude to distance check, so do that at 6 miles. That's from Tango Charlie 406 actually. So take Tango Charlie 406. We should actually probably see that in the computer, so that will be more accurate as well. But just in case. Yes, that's all good for that. And then we will landing calculation as well. So it will be I'll take 3.2, 3.1, that's 800 kilos, 60.8. It's going to be 18, 4%. And let us double check the RCR. That will be as follows. Tromsø. Yes, RCR is currently 555, good. So RCR is good. Winds 248, 240 at 8, -7 and 1005. Yeah, and of course we need from Tromsø itself the 25 and 37. 7 times 3 is 21. 9. So that would be 11. Triple 11. Yeah. Triple 1. I mean not triple 11. Triple 1. Yes, and then it is going to be yes, all is good there, so we can calculate here. Then we need to do some call time corrections. Yeah, I will imagine so. It is, I mean, especially flying in the cargo sector, I would imagine that would be the most problem, because you may be flying all around the world and it is so many different time zones. So yeah, jet lag is definitely a problem there, but also your sleep schedule is going to be all messed up when you're out working. So yeah, yeah, definitely it will be. Actually, we can go with flaps 40 for landing. Yes, you're the part of model now, just one in behind, nice. Parataget av G, killer welcome, hoping well, good morning. I like how it is like soon 11 and the sun has just risen up over here. It's standing quite still on the sunrise. Yes, so that would be flaps 40 with 139, so that would be 134, flaps 40, 134. Yes. Yes, so we're ready for the approach briefing. I hope so. We are 373 on the let me just check the gate. Yes, right, flying to München as well from Tromsø now. Yeah, stand 22. Yeah, nice. Yes, then we are ready for the approach briefing. So let us start with the star. So we are expecting the ATVEG 1 Lima arrival. Chart NH2 Charlie, effective 12th of June 25. Coming in with ATVEG, continue descending to Vedig and then to Vamen, the clearance limit maximum 210, 5,000 above. Sorry, I just hold the briefing. I actually forgot something. I forgot it called temp corrections. Let me just do that first. So it will be 7,001. Yeah, we're correcting 7,100 feet. So 5,000 is 400. 2,000 is 160. So 560. 570 then. So that will be 7,670 corrected. We also correct the MDA, and that will also be then 2,700. Actually, it's a visual maneuver, so I think we should be fine, but we need to nevertheless. 2,000 is 160, 700 is 60, so that will be 240. We round up to 300, so that will be 3,000 feet then. 3,000. Actually, wait, we need that's the wrong. Yeah, we need to correct 2,660. 2,600. Take 2,700. Yeah, that we have basically where we started. So yeah, 30,000 feet in the MSA. That was very high, but again, we just need to see before we then we can start continue descending again. So we just need to see the runway by 3,000 feet. But since we have that corrected now, we need to do the altitude to distance check at 7 miles instead. Yes, so apologies that we can continue the briefing. So yeah, nothing got changed on the track or the waypoints wise. MSA is going to be now corrected 7,670 feet. Maximum 250 knots as usual, below 100. And yeah, nothing out of the ordinary here at least. So we will do the visual info MV18 via 36. So we will start intercepting the RP Zulu for 36, chart 12/2, effective 12th of June 25. Coming in with Vamen, maximum 200 knots, initial approach fix, or sorry, initial fix. And then we will be descending down on 003, the track 003, descending down to reaching the MDA and 3,000 feet corrected. Then we'll do a right turn. We'll then deviate from the route on heading select. We will be tracking this direction. I'm not sure what exactly what track it will be. We're flying here west of Tromsø. Before we then will do a left turn to insert this final approach track in for runway 18. That will be 183 degrees set on both courses. So the RP will be 4 degrees on the glide, and again the MDA is corrected up to 3,000 feet. Transition level 80 for the mist. We're going to be climbing on 003 degrees to Tango Charlie 407, then a left turn to Tango Charlie 408, and then another left turn towards Oslo up to 5,000 and hold. So, first of all, we will start with the RP, the usual there. So we need to do an altitude, distance versus altitude check. That will be done at 7 miles from Tango Charlie 406. So that will be the final or the missed approach point for the approach. And that will then be approximately 3,480 feet, maximum deviation 75 feet. If we are not applicable with that, that is fairly okay. We are doing a visual maneuver, so as long as we have visual contact, we can just continue the approach. So if you're deviating more than 75 feet plus or minus, we will just continue because we're going to break off the approach nevertheless fairly quickly after that. But still have that in mind, if we are not 75 plus or minus within there, that we need to be extra careful with the altimeter readings, or the barometric readings. It's going to be maximum cross-track angle 0.15 nautical miles on the track. That is very important before we are leaving it, or leaving the approach track because of the terrain in the city. So if you're deviating more than 0.15 nautical miles on the cross track, then we'll just go around. And also the very important thing here is the QNH blunder error. Make sure we have the correct altimeter setting, otherwise we may be too high or too low, and that will then probably be caught on the altitude versus distance check. And then if we are deviating more than plus or minus 75, we will then verify QNH with the METAR to make sure that we have the right barometric pressure set. So when we are approximately at 3,000 feet-ish, probably a bit later, we'll then start deviating. If you have the runway in sight, then we'll start a right turn, again in between Tromsø and the mountains here, lying in the fjord in between here. We are not allowed to fly on Tromsø below 2,000 feet, so that's why we're flying in between here. We're also going to start descending down as well. Once we pass the peak, I think that will be approximately... I'm not sure how many miles out it will be, but nevertheless we'll then take a left turn, and then we'll try to fly parallel with the island, and then to turn final fairly close to the airport or to the runway. But we will not be flying too far out and then turning in, so we have a very long final. We will go in fairly short final on this one. The other requirement here is that we have wings level at 300 feet. If you are not able to do that 300 feet above the runway, then we need to go around. Otherwise, then we are not a stable approach. We will be all procedures going to be flying with a maximum 180 knots. So we'll check on the configuration as applicable. If you're able to fly most of the procedure with flaps 5, we'll do that until we configure the aircraft at about this area before we're turning. But at least we need to be fully configured with gear down, land jig is complete, flaps 40 before we're doing that final turn. But remember, maximum 180 knots for the entire procedure here. The tricky thing here, if we do go around, the thing is that we need to continue straight 183 degrees. And then we need to fly around. So then, until we are past Tango Charlie 406, then we need to fly a little bit to the west of the airport, in approximately this direction. And yeah, just above moment we have started our descent here. So we'll descend down to flight level 200, 180 set, and we'll have speed and retard. So in this direction, before we then can turn around and then insert the missed approach procedure for runway 18, sorry, for 36. And then we'll just follow the standard mist. So if I could go around, I will set. Yeah, I don't think we're high. Yeah, so if I go around, we will climb up to 3,000 feet, turn around, and then hit Toga to continue the missed approach. So we'll not hit Toga before we have passed Tango Charlie 406. Because we are not officially in the go around before we have reached the missed approach point there. So we'll just climb normally up to 3,000 feet and just retract the gear and so on to at least reduce the drag here. But just remember that we will not hit Toga before we have done that, so we don't get false readings from the autoflight director system, because the track is behind us. So very important we're doing that. It's going to be a visual maneuver until we can hit Toga on after Tango Charlie 406, so we catch the RNAV missed approach procedure that we have in the computer. Again, a bit tricky, but it will solve itself out. So actually, if I remember correctly, I can't even. Nah, I think it's stupid. Yeah. So we will fly. We will go around, retract the flaps and gear. So up to 5. We will not retract the flaps further than 5 until we hit Toga. I don't exactly remember if you are allowed to even raise the gear and retract the flaps at all. Yeah, I think you are allowed to retract the flaps to 15, but you're not allowed to raise the gear before you hit Toga. So. At the missed approach point here. I'm actually not 100% sure, but yeah, since it is so far to go, I think we'll just retract the gear and the flaps up to 5, but not further than 5, and then continue the missed approach as usual after the Tango Charlie 406. Yeah, that should mainly be it. There is not really anything else significant to say. We have flown this procedure before. Just be very careful. Again, we are doing a very sharp left turn to catch the runway, so it will not be easy to see the runway out of the windshield. So be very careful with that, and also to make sure that we are not overbanking and that we are actually doing it correctly, so we're actually able to catch the center line before landing. We're landing with flaps 40, 134 on the VREF. Final speed is going to be 139 with a wing correction of 5, and we'll go manual braking and second detent reverse rest. For the taxi, airport charge 10-9, effective 12th of June 25. We're landing runway 18. We will vacate via Charlie or Bravo, whichever is most applicable, doesn't really matter too much. And then taxi via Yankee to stand 22 is what they're expecting. We don't have any hotspots, tax restrictions, or any notable. Yeah, actually, the only notable note is that our stand may be occupied because there is it's not a lot of stand availability at Tromsø because of construction work. So be aware of that. We may need to hold at the taxiway somewhere to wait for an aircraft that is departing before we're supposed to be there. So the problem here, if you're early, we need to probably wait until the stand is ready, but we'll just wait and see. Other than that, it is we have to have a caution with wind shear, and this that may occur short of final runway 1836 with winds 200-270 degrees above 20 knots. And maximum tailwind limit for landing at runway 18 is 8 knots, and that's when it's contaminated, so that will be 8 knots in this case. The purpose as well for runway 18 is it is it's 4 degrees, so we will be below the poppies, but that will we are still flying a visual approach or visual maneuver, so that we don't need to go around in that. For the parking stand chart as well, that will be on 10-9 Alpha, effective 12th of June 25. We're landing runway 18 as said earlier, via Bravo Charlie, and then taxiing up to parking 22 here. Weather-wise is looking good as well. Nothing out of the ordinary with that. Also, for it is that we're doing a visual approach. We don't have instruments guiding us in. We will recycle the flight directors, so we'll not turn them completely off. We will recycle them, so we have go-around guidance if that will be required. The threat here as well is that if we do a go-around, we may miss some of the items. Like I said, we will retract the flaps up to 5 and raise up the gear, but we will not hit toga. So very important that we don't do things too quickly. We'll just climb up to 3,000 feet, hold 3,000, turn around, then hit toga, and then retract flaps further up to up. Again, to make sure that we are not doing anything out of the ordinary with that. And of course the missed approach altitude is 5,000, but we'll set 3,000 initially because that is where we need to hold before we can turn around and then continue the missed approach at Tango Charlie 406. But yeah, except for that, there's not really anything else. It is looking fairly good. Any questions for the approach briefing? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Presentation, landing altitude 50 feet, recall, checked, auto brake, off, landing data, VRF 134, minimums 3,000 feet, and approach briefing complete. Descent checklist is complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is good here, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. So we'll be landing in approximately, we're landing at 20-ish. We're landing in about 25 minutes, and it's looking fairly good on the weather side as well. It's reported few clouds at 1,000 feet, minus 6 degrees, and winds at 240 at 9. Expecting crosswind as well, so that is also actually going to be a threat. Page 290. No, sorry, 240. Yeah, so it's not going to be a tailwind then. Tailwind approach then. Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi begynt nedstigning vår ned mot Tromsø lufthavn, og vi forventer å lande om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Været i Tromsø ikke ser ganske så fint ut. Det rapportert litt grann vind kommende fra sør-vest. Det for øyeblikket minus 6 grader, og så det bare noen få sky rapportert, så ganske så fint og nesten skyfritt. Ellers, vi har fått veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi takker for at du flyr med oss. Vi håper vi ser en veldig flytur, og så ønsker en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As we are noticed, we now start to send out towards Tromsø airport, and we're expected to land in approximately for 25 minutes. The weather in Tromsø at the moment is looking fairly good, with just some light winds reported from the southwest. It is approximately minus 6 degrees centigrade at the moment, and just some few clouds reported, so almost clear skies. Otherwise, apologies. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. See you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Yes, fantastic. And we have an outbound aircraft climbing towards us as well, so actually it's above us by 2,000 feet plus, almost 3,000. So yeah, there he is. We have traffic in sight. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's not good, Skydrift. That's not good. So yeah, do a quick flight down to Niste. I hope that will cheer you up a little bit. I mean, as long as you're doing something fun, then you should be quite good. Well, there's actually another. There's whoa, a 747-200. There's so many flying with the 742 now because of the 742 because of the release of Felis's freighter version as well. I mean, the 747-200 looks like a fun aircraft to fly though. Not gonna lie. Continue descending down to flight level 100. 100 set. But yeah, I mean, look at the weather outside here. It looks fantastic. It's beautiful. Just look at this. It's really fascinating. And again, the sun is pretty much going down. We're flying away from the sun. We're flying faster than the sunrise. I love flying up here in northern Norway during the winter. Not when it's actually pitch black here 24/7, but at least when I have a little bit of sun left. It's beautiful. It's definitely something to be proud of up here. I would say, but I mean, the downside is that half of the area have no sun and half of the area just have sun, so it is like nothing in between. Just doing autumn and spring, where you had something in between, like pretty much everyone else had. That's a downside, but yeah. I mean, flying up to the Longyearbyen now as well is quite fun, because then you will be flying into the dark. So, I mean, it's also. I do prefer flying when it's daylight though, so Longyearbyen is probably more fun to fly in during the summer in regards to lighting. But challenge-wise, it's so much more fun flying in the winter. Ooh, yeah, that's typical, yes, but I understand that's typical. Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure how far away from Gardermoen you are, but I would probably have landed first. Actually, I would have eaten before I would have departed up towards Bardufoss. So yeah. It's 7,000. Yeah, it will take you less than 10 minutes to get your aircraft on the ground. Except if you go around, though. That's typical as well. Right now, you need to go around. I shouldn't say that, but it is a typical thing, isn't it? Ooh. yeah. Need to be careful. Ay. Yeah. I actually thankfully I took my dad's belt, so that's fine. At least one of them. I probably have more though. Ooh. I think they're eating. I'm not sure if they're eating breakfast now, but here I am, landing in Tromsø zone. Don't have time for that, me neither. So yeah. I have what's it called again? I can't even remember what it's called. That's so annoying. Yeah, I guess it's 1099 actually standby. Did I say 1099? So then we have that on Navigraph 1 and 2 standby in case that will be needed. Actually, we can take Tromsø VR on standby Navigraph 2 then. 1138. So we have the ILS on number 1 and the Tromsø VR on number 2. So we have both nav aids in case we need them. Yes, so So 6 miles from Tango Charlie 406. That will give us 8.5. Yeah, that's you, but that's way. Yeah. I like the waypoint 2 though. It's a bit of a funny name. 2. I mean, it's good to cold up in Tromsø though. But look at this weather. Few clouds. It's almost nothing. Yeah, there's a few clouds in the horizon, but pretty much clear skies here. Just look at this weather, it's fantastic. Oh, I forgot you only do that. I mean, flying in northern Norway in the winter, it's also the best things. I would say that the simulator looks much better in during winter than in the summer. That's mainly because of the photo imagery that is not very good up here. But I mean, I love flying when it's snow. It just makes things much better. Back to Wiener Buff again, fantastic. But yeah, we will descend down to 5,000 feet then. Continue descending down to 5,000 feet. 5,000 set. QNH 1004, just verify that. We need to make sure we have the correct altimeter. Yeah, it's 1005. Yeah, 1005. Set QNH 1005 and approach checklist. Approach checklist QNH 1005 set. Cross check. Passing flight level 110. Now, plus 10, approach checklist is complete. Don't even need sunglasses on this approach. I mean, the visual for runway 180 Tromsø is stunning. It's fantastic. At least there is no one else on approach into Langnes, so we don't need to worry about that. Oh, we have an outbound on 18. Yeah, but he's outbound. He have already lifted off the runway, so he should be well clear before we are coming in. That is good. It's getting darker and darker though. We basically have to otherwise once more after departure. I mean, I'm not complaining about that. Yes, flight of 100. Yes, looking all good there. How is the weather so bad in Oslo? Well, it worse that much. It was so good. Oi! Yeah, I see. Ay. Yeah, the weather is very bad in Oslo. What did I say? The weather was just boom, switching over. I didn't do that when we departed, but yeah, it's very bad actually. Nice. Good luck. Yes, we're going for visual 18. Where in the world is this guy going? We're going to Svalbard. Oh yeah, okay. We're going to why in the world is he turning westbound? But it's doing the European connection. We are parking at stand 22, so we can prep for that. Tromsø, that will be the gate. Of course, it is not mentioned as a gate here. Tromsø, then it's going to be parking. And 22 with the videre. Thank you. Yes, so that is all good. IRS18, Tromsø VR. We should also optimally we should also have the IRS for 3.6, but we don't have more space on the standby frequency here. Nothing to identify. Yes, you're looking good, and we have the courses for 1.8. Yep, fantastic. thankful that the scattered cloud layer at least disappeared. I made things even better here. We go speed into vent. And we can maintain... Yeah, also speed restriction 210, isn't it? Go 210 then. 210 set. Up and double check. We are passing Varmen, maximum 210. Yeah. No, we were not passing Varmen. Oh yeah. We were passing Vedek. I can speed up to 240 then. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
And it's reducing the speed down again. It's not really going to be a problem. There you go, runway in sight already. I mean, if here we could probably just broken off straight away. Yes, 210 again then. Yeah, of course, now we're going to be descending quickly. What in the world is this? Yeah, thank you. Auto flight director system, thank you. Use speed brakes. Oh my gosh. Like the one portion of the flight where we need to descend slowly. Flaps 1, speed checked. Yes, we're turning. Final. We continue descending down to 3,000 feet. 3,000 set. Yes, and we will have the Tango Charlie 406. Yep. Flaps 5, speed checked. Yeah, we should be able to fly with flaps 5 or 180 here, so we're not too heavy. Can start reducing down to 180 knots. Is that? There's so many fixtures there, it's quite heavy. Yes, 12 miles out, so. And we're doing the check at 7 with 3,480 feet. Long traffic, Nordic 7 Tango Echo is established, the RMP Zulu 36, and we will do the visual info runway 18 Langness.
2,500.
Yes, RAL live, QNH 1005 set. Yes. We are 10 miles. But actually we are 9 miles. I was looking at the wrong reading. Eight. 1,000 and there you go, 7 miles, 3,000. Yeah, we need to be at, yeah, there you go. We need to switch over to 6, then it's correct. Yeah, we passed 7, oh yeah. Yeah, disregard. We have visual contact. Am I still looking at the wrong waypoint or what?
Approaching minimums.
Yes, we have contact. We're leveling off. And we can start breaking off. Yay, heading select. Tromsø traffic, Nordic 7, Tango Echo breaking off RMP 1, correction 36 for the visual 18, Tromsø. Yes, and there's currently no winds. I mean, that's nice. We can continue descending down to 2000 feet. 2000 set, vertical speed -5. We can take 500 feet initially.
Minimums.
Yes, continue. Runway in sight. So we can go 800. Yes, 1000.
2500.
Continue descending down to 1500 feet. Get out, flaps 15, speed checked. And landing check to the flaps. Camera crew, sit for landing please. Flaps 15 set. Land check to the flaps. Chemical, given, and start switches, continues, speed brakes. Armed, landing it down, and holding up flaps. Flaps 25, speed checked. The skis too. So. Flaps 40, speed checked. Complete landing checklist, flaps 40 planned, 40 green. Landing checklist complete. Start turning. Altitude hold, we'll continue to go around. Altitude hold. 3000 feet. Yeah, we can disconnecting autopilot and autothrottle. Recycle.
$1,000.
Yes. Our approach lighting in sight. Tromsø traffic, Nordic 7 Tango Echo, short final runway 18 Tromsø.
500. 400.
Just need some extra space here. Last turn.
300. 200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brings up. To reversers. What are the knots? 79%. 80 knots. 60 knots. Take off, welcome to Tromsø. Flight time 1 hour 39 minutes. And we landed 5 minutes ahead of schedule, not bad. Left clear, right clear. Tromsø traffic, Nordic 7 Tango Echo is vacated runway 18 Tromsø. No, it looks like someone is done 20. No, that's 21, thankfully. Ooh. We're going to be a bit nervous there. If someone actually wants us to add 22. Don't have any guidance, but that is probably GSX being slow to... There we go. I still don't understand this issue. That is a bit annoying. That could have been fixed. Wouldn't have complained about that. More to the right, there we go. I mean, this is very far ahead. That was way too far. Just stop here. And we can shut it up too. Do not continue any further, otherwise we will not be able to open that door. Because we are too far in front. There you go. Number 1. Actually, we can leave them off. I mean, do they have air conditioning here? Otherwise, we could have used the APU. It's quite cold there. It's minus 6 degrees. We can use the APU for cooling, though. Ah, they have air conditioning here.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Yes, read it loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
At the wrong parking position.
Roger. This
You are currently parked at the wrong parking
I'm not at the
position.
wrong parking position, no. Change facility. Yeah, change facility. Parking 22 with videre. This is not the wrong parking position, this is quite correct. Thank you.
The boarding requested.
Yes, shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, propheat off, hardware panel set, flaps, open the lights, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off with radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. Anything you guys want to add in the fantastic good old tech log, or are we all happy with the aircraft's performance today in regards to its technical status? Flight time 1 hour 38.
Air Control traffic, PMDG approaching 91, we check into DI pad 5, via Yankee.
There's 8 Papa Quebec. So we should actually get that air conditioning connected. Yes, anything you guys want, nothing to add in tech log? No? At least I'm happy. I don't have any remarks except for the pack light that is never working in this aircraft, but yeah. But that's nothing we can do with it. So, shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed, EFB completed, shutdown checklist complete. So, what do you guys think about fuel? Minimum fuel to carbon is 7.8. The weather is not looking good at all. It is looking quite bad, actually. It is currently as follows. Oh, whoa. It's variable 1 knot, 10k or more. It's 700 in the southeast, runway 1 on the right that we expect to be landing on. 2000 no change. It's partial fog. Scatter 200, 700. And Orcas at 1100. And it's a tempo with 1200 becoming fog. I imagine that will probably be finished when by the time you are arriving. But any thoughts on the fuel decision here? Do you guys have anything to say about it? Nothing? At least I'm happy with flight plan fuel as it is, so We can go correction 7,800 kilos. Yep. Then we are all good. Then we can start prepping for the departure. Actually, 1 ton more than on the way up here. Not bad, not bad. Wait, I went out of the flight plan. That was not what I was supposed to do. And we want to weld it for Tromsø as well. And the engine outs in this airport is so complicated. So that's because of terrain, obviously, but still way too complex. We are departing 1-8. That's preferred at least for departure. So there we go. So we are flying from Tromsø to Oslo. We will be Nordic 8 Papa Quebec. Nordic 8 Papa Quebec. Papa Quebec. Quebec, where are you? There you are. Departure runway, expecting 18. Gonna be by the Amimo. It's gonna be the Amimo Free Bravo departure. After Amimo, it's going to be direct to Gubav. Direct to Sumub. Direct to Belgium. And then it's going to be the ILS for 100 right. Expecting that. Belgium Free Mike should be via Bava. Fine on the cost. Final reserves. 3 tons. 360. Oh, so that was not the that was the cruise altitude. And 57.6. Uh, 283.28. And minus 56. Yeah, that was the same.
So it's 541 official balance 1.
No. And QNH in Gardermoen is still 1003. Disregard.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Yes, engine outset will be as follows.
And the Tromsø traffic, maybe 121 back
I'm going to Oscar. Hello. Yeah, hello.
Hello, Captain.
Tromsø traffic.
All passengers have left the aircraft.
Yes, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Yeah, 8 miles out of Tromsø we are. Eight miles. I just wait a moment here. We're banking to vi gör det vi. Ålesund NDB. Ålesund NDB. Two 290. Is it radial 304?
Oslo traffic, PMDG 4991, line up 18. The thumbs up.
Yeah, that's the engine outfit in place.
And it comes in traffic, PMDG 4991, 1818, Alpha 1.5 should be south. Thumbs up.
Yes, that's all for that. Just need to do some other calculations and then we're ready for a brief. Melvin, hello, welcome aboard well. Long day today indeed, it is. Yeah, that's fun as well. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem. All stations, we're about to start boarding.
Morning 3. Huh? Yeah, we're looking at the wrong one. No wonder I was confused. Yes, and then 198, 16 and a half. And then 194, 28.5. We come. And then 99, 69.8, 71 to Amimo. Yeah, looking good. And this flight level 90. Corrected MSA, it is still -9. Or -6. Yeah. And that will be 7,000. 7,000. Yeah, and Sander, hello, welcome, opening well. Welcome to you as well. Wait, the lights turned on. Is it getting darker or brighter? It should be getting brighter actually. Yeah, the cold temp table. So 400, 560, 580, 7,680 feet corrected. Did not correct anything else. Yeah. Fantastic. Looking all good in here. Should be, yeah, starting to board as well. And the refueling looks nice and complete as well, so we can get that thing off. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. Yes, are we ready for departure briefing? So, for the departure briefing, we'll start off with the taxi. So this is our airport charts, 10-9, effective 12th of June 25. Airport at stand 22, we could expect a straight push, and we'll do a right turn on to Yankee. Taxi Yankee over to Echo, and then we'll do backtrack for runway 18. We have one hotspot along our taxi route, hotspot number 1, so movement area adjacent to taxiway intersection. Heavy traffic with vehicles, frequent operations with helicopters west of taxiway intersection. Aircraft may enter taxiway delta also from the west. So generally, simply speaking, there's a lot of traffic, vehicles and helicopters. So be very careful with that, especially with helicopters. But yeah, actually especially the vehicles, because they are quite a bit smaller than a helicopter. A helicopter is actually easier to see. So be very careful with that to make sure that this all are clear around around this area here while when we are crossing it. Other than that, no hotspots, tax restrictions, and no times affecting our departure. RCR is currently 555 good, weather conditions are looking very good, light crosswind. Or generally it's looking quite good indeed. It is, we have a few portions here, so wind shear eddies may occur on short file for runway 1836, with wind 200-270 degrees about 20 knots. So have that in mind on the departure in case we will hit that while we are flying outbound. It is also, yeah, actually there is nothing else. Yeah. But generally there is something else really that is noteworthy here. For the SID, we are expecting a MIMO for the Bravo departure. This is on chart 10-3 Golf effective 12th of June 25. So we are departing on heading 183 degrees to Tango Charlie 707. Continue up towards Iptuk and then to Kampe and then a MIMO. MSA corrected for temperature 7,680 feet here in Tromsø. With actually we can round that up to 7,700 instead of 7,680. So MSA 7,700 corrected and rounded up. Maximum 250 knots, but flight 100 as usual. And no noise abatements are required for this one. We have close an obstacle as well. Vegetation close to threshold 36 require more than 5.6% climb gradient and must be avoided visually above the means. That means we need to climb at about yeah, that was not even mentioned here. Yeah, but that's because a MIMO for Bravo, it's going to be 6.2% up to 5,000 to stay within controlled airspace and 4,200 due to obstacle. So we need to be climbing at least 1,600 feet a minute all the way up to 5,000 feet for ATC restrictions and obstacle clearance. Flight 190 is the initial climb clearance as well. And for the frets, generally today it is going to be the terrain. As you may see, it's a lot of terrain in the vicinity. That's also why we have this very high climb gradient. So be very careful with that. Hey, we actually got Tromsø Tower online, so we need to request clearance from them after this. But yeah, at least that is pretty much what we need to be careful with. There's also slight crosswind as well from the right of us, so that's going to be from the west. So just to manage that crosswind correctly is important. Other than that, not really anything else really. It is mainly the terrain. Visibility wise is good, daylight still, and yeah. But generally, threats today will be the terrain, and what else did I say? And the crosswind. Terrain and crosswind is the limit, the threats today. So any questions? Sorry, I forgot the engine outside again. So engine outside, that will be generally speaking straight ahead on 183 degrees to this is 8 miles from Tromsø. From Tromsø VR. Then we will take. What is it? A right turn? Yes. Then we'll take a right turn, banking 15 degrees to Tromsø VR. And then after Tromsø, we'll take a left turn, banking 15 degrees to Ålesund NDB. Before we track 290 degrees. So track 290 degrees to into the radial 304 and continue outbound, climbing up to 8,000 feet. Generally speaking, nothing really that is going to be affecting us for a potential return back to Tromsø. Weather conditions are looking good. It's a very steep approach, but it is still manageable. But in other words, we are pretty much able to land here without any problems. We are also departing. We are departing below the maximum landing weight, so that also is not affecting us for the departure. So then, are there any questions for the departure briefing? Probably not. Then we continue the route check. So just have a moment. Hello.
Hi Captain, just a quick update torstai let you know that we have started loading. DLL contact you again once we are done.
Roger. So for the route check, we are expecting the Amimo 3 Bravo departure out of 18. Continue direct to Gubav, and then direct to Somub, direct Belgu and Belgu Free Mike into Gardermoen. Ground distance 628 nautical miles. We have 632, that's close enough. With an estimated landing fuel of 4 tons, we have 3.3 here, so looking good. Yes? Any questions, generally? Or not? Briefing is complete, and let me know if there is any questions in regard to the RTO briefing. If you guys are happy and remember everything, we don't need to do it again.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are now on board.
Yes, thank you. Just wants to see the load sheet.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count, plus yourself, of course.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, fantastic. We should be ready for push in about 10 minutes-ish, so just give us a call once you are all ready, and we are back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the roadshare up Torstai you now. We are waiting for you Torstai close up. Once the beacon light is switched on, we'll have contact you Torstai back in Puspa.
Roger. Yes, looking all good. Before we do that briefing, we will get the clearance first. And what 80s information do we have? Information Alpha.
Jack, no longer scanning 53 Foxtrot, Alice 100. 53 Foxtrot, over the dark. Morning to you, wind 240 degrees, 8 knots, runway 18 limit. 188 laps, scanning 53 Foxtrot.
Tromsø Tower, god morgen, Nordic. 8 Papa Quebec at stand 22 with information Alpha, request a clearance to Gardermoen.
Okay, Papa Quebec, Tromsø Tower, good morning to you, information Alpha correct. Clear to Gardermoen, Amimo 3 Bravo departure. Should climb wind level 50, squawk 3417.
3417. Nordic 8 Papa Quebec is cleared to Gardermoen via the Amimo 3 Bravo departure. Initial climb flight level 90 and squawk 3417.
Nordic 8 Papa Quebec, read back correct.
Yes, so that will be, what did I say? 3417.
3 November Victor, what is your walk? Seal of that, continue visually hand number 2, reduce to minimum approach speed.
Yes.
Already at minimum, continue approach number 2.
Yes, so we'll do a quick checklist and then we'll do the PA. So, pre for checklist to the line. Critical cores removed, oxygen, test 1%, night translated display switches, normal auto, window heat, on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments, tracking 273, QNH 1005, reading 40 feet. That's 35 plus correction minus 5 on standby. Park brake set, engine start levers cut off, taxi takeoff briefing completed. Pre for checklist to the line is complete. So yeah, flight time will be approximately 1 hour 40 minutes, flight level 360, and the weather in Oslo is looking horrible. Oh no, now it's looking good. Also, that was the Tromsø weather. Light variable winds, some fog, and 3 degrees.
Continue 53 Foxtrot, available vacate as quickly as possible, traffic 2 miles ahead, 3 miles ahead.
Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kapteinen bord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen fra Tromsø Langnes til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet å bli rundt ca. 1 time 40 minutter. Vi begynner straks, så vi er klare for avgang fremme. Bedre ut av gate over ca. 5 minutter. Hvis dere kan være så snill, setter dere ned og ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet. Og så vil kabinbesetningen gå gjennom sikkerhetsbriefing, som vi anbefaler dere sterkt å følge med på for deres egen andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer ikke en så lang taksttur i dag før vi er klar for avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangsrutet var altså ganske så grei. Vi tar av egentlig rett sørover nedover mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde på rundt 36 000 fot. Meget gode flyforhold er forventet. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare sånn i tilfelle vi kommer bort når vi forventer turbulens. Å være nede i Oslo ved øyeblikket ser ikke så veldig bra ut. Det er litt grann variert vind i området, med noe tåke og 3 grader. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så får vi flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today, and we have of Norwegian and the rest of the crew. We want to wish you very much for this flight from Tromsø Langnes towards Oslo Gardermoen. Flight towards Oslo today is expected to be approximately 1 hour 40 minutes. We are shortly headed for departure frontier, expect to push back in approximately 5 minutes. If you may please sit down, take your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others aboard, the cabin crew will go for a safety debriefing that we recommend you to pay special attention to for your own and other safety on board. We don't anticipate a long taxi before ready for departure at the runway, and our departure wings are looking good with a southbound departure straight towards Oslo. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 36,000 feet. We are expecting also very good flying conditions as well. But as always, we do still recommend that this is on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo is not really looking the best. It is some light weather winds, it's currently some fog, and 3 degrees centigrade. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes, we can fire up the APU and get that load sheet confirmed. Yeah, that's not there, that's here. And so 173 passengers. Yes, confirmed, plus 6 crew, that will be 179 souls. City free weight 57.7. And we have got 57.6. Fuel on board, we have got 7.8 and 65.1, 65.4. So yes, 57.6, 57.6, 65.4 and 65.1, good. And 7.8 tons. Can execute that, get it into the performance tool and then get out of here. So 1.8 full length, RCR is reported to be 444, so that will be medium good. 24 at 9. Minus 6 and 5. And 65.9. And 20.3. And that will be minus 4, 20.3 minus 4, 16.3. Wait, sorry. Yes, that will be a 22k D rate, no assumed. So 22k, 89.2, 88.5, that will 80. Yeah, that will correct itself when we turn on the packs. And minus 6, and minus 6. Yeah, that's good. Flaps 1 in use. Trim. Will be 5.9 units. V speeds 43, 45, so 43, 46, and 51. And yep, just got some new weather information as well. Yeah, all is looking good. Again, flaps 1, 58.9. And 43, 46, 51, 43, 45, 51. Yeah, that's all good. Yes, a preferred checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 7,800 kilos on board. Hubs on, passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, CDB from cars completed, echo speeds. E1 143, VR 146, V2 151. MSP V2 151 heading 183 and flight level 9 is 0 set. Preferred checklist complete.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
Yeah, may you please disconnect the ground equipment and prepare for push and start.
Roger. Stand by, please.
We are on the APU gen, yeah. And we have then the
Roll
84,
cover
yeah,
has been
that's good.
disconnected.
Finnair
Thank you.
561, taxi to stand 18.
Yes, thank you, we'll pressurize hydraulics. Yep.
Easy 22901, Tromsø Tower, good after, nope, not quite, good morning to you. Wind 240 degrees, 8 knots, runway 18, you're clear to land.
Runway 18, clear to land, easy 2291.
Nordic 8 Papa Quebec, you're requesting push and start. Is it
Nordic 8 Papa Quebec, QNH 1005, push and start approved.
QNH 1005, push and start approved, Nordic 8 Papa Quebec. Yes, before start checklist. Flight light door. Closed locked, doors and windows. Closed locked, anti-collision light. On, transponder, set. Radar trim. 3 and 0, before start complete. Yes, cockpit cleared push, brakes set. That will be straight. There you go. Brakes release. Thank you, start to 1 in sequence. Starting number 2. Okay, we're pushing us quite far. Park brake set. Roger, standby. There you go, starting it out. Starting up number 1.
Scandinavian 2-1 Whiskey, Tromsø Tower, good day to you. You're clear to Kastrup on Mimo 3 Bravo departure on flight level 90, squawk 504. Sorry about that. Scandinavian 2-1 Whiskey, you are clear to Kastrup on Mimo 3 Bravo departure, flight level 90, squawk 5504. Scandinavian 2-1 Whiskey, read back correct.
Start it out. Cockpit over to good and shots, you may disconnect. Yes, thank you. Look for the pin. Have a good day. See you next time. Bye-bye. Just waiting for the pin then. Hope there is no one taxiing here. Ah, no. There's no inbounds. There is just outbounds. Yeah, actually there is one landing now. He's landing on... Yeah, there you go. It just landed an EasyJet actually. Nice. Yeah, we are taxiing now shortly, so should not be in the way. Yes, got to get a pin. Flaps on. Watch your legs. For taxi checklist. Generators on, brewbeat on, anti-ice not required, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches. Continuous, recall checked, engine start levers. Aldetent, flag rolls checked, ground equipment.
22901, yeah. Welcome to Tromsø.
Flaps 1, land 1 green, APU. For taxi complete. Nordic 8 Papa Quebec ready for taxi.
Nordic 8 Papa Quebec taxi Yankee Echo holding point runway 18.
Yankee Echo to the point runway 18 to Nordic 8 Papa Quebec. Yes, left clear, right clear. There we go. You know, we'll try to not taxi more than 14 knots there because of the traffic. Or the hotspot here at Delta. Again, here be careful with helicopters and vehicles. Quite congested traffic area. Left is clear, right is clear, and yeah, lift transport. It's here.
Nordic 8 Papa Quebec via Echo, backtrack and line up runway 18.
By Echo, backtrack and line up runway 18 Nordic 8 Papa Quebec. Yes, we're cleared for backtrack and line up. We go terrain on both sides. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, approach path runway 18 is all clear. And it's clear on the right as well. Speed up a little bit. Okay, see the cabin before takeoff checklist. Takeoff checklist, flaps. 1 plan, 1 in green, stabilizer trim, 5.9 units, cabin call given. For takeoff checklist complete, we are, at least I'm ready to go.
Nordic 8 Papa Quebec, the wind 250 degrees, 8 knots, runway 18, you're clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 18 to Nordic 8 Papa Quebec. Yes, we're clear for takeoff. Are we all ready? Okay, just sort of there. Need things to be all ready. Just need some more brightness. Yes, ready. Actually, that helps a little bit, so take them all again. Yes, ready. Take off. Stabilized, setting thrust. Press set. Checked.
V1, rotate. Positive rate.
Gear up. Flaps once, correction, flaps up, speed checked. And flaps up the lights.
Papa Quebec, unfortunately no further ATC, monitor advisory 122.8. Have a great flight.
Port advisory, Nordic 8 Papa Quebec, thank you, bye bye. Back to advisory. Yes, flaps up the light. Continue climbing up to flight level 360. I can go to 30 initially, to 30 set. Set standard after takeoff checklist. On takeoff checklist, engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up to light on altimeters. Standard set cross trajectory passing through 6,500 feet. Now, plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist complete. One day, go back to bed radar here. Flight 100. Yes, looking all good up there. Continue climbing up to flight level 360. 360 set. Fantastic. All the seatbelts. Fantastic. So then we are on our way back home again, or back to Gardermoen. So we are leaving up to Ålesund and then returning from Ålesund. Nice. Yeah, so you are. Oh yeah, Polaris. Yeah, I saw that Polaris is online down south now. Not bad, not bad. You're climbing all the way to flight level 410. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, so we are 1251. I think that is ahead, isn't it? Yeah, 1255. Yeah, exactly. So we are landing 4 minutes early already. Not bad. Yeah, indeed, chasing the sun. It's, I mean, it's beautiful flying up here in this time of the year. So yeah, with the snow and the sun setting and rising all the time. Hey, you just have 107 passengers up to Barfall, so I can see. It makes sense then. Nice. Can remove the engine outside. Yeah. There's no climbing rates, no. Actually, that's why we didn't have a climbing rate, is because of the... it's because of exactly that, the obstacle. I think our takeoff performance was limited by obstacles, and not the weight or the runway length. It was obstacles. Yeah, you're 10 minutes behind the SO207, nice though. Yeah, it's 26 degrees, yeah, it's quite cold in Bardufoss indeed. It's incredible. I mean, that doesn't sound like a bad idea, because... oh, not really actually. Yeah, because it is actually very cold there, yeah. I mean, that's of course up to you. At least you won't get those condensation where you fly up, the fuel gets very cold, fly down it gets warm or get warmer, so then it will start condensating on the wings. But the fact that the Foss is so cold, I don't think that effect will plague you so much. And also, cold air can't handle that much water vapor. The warmer the air, the more water vapor you can have. But yeah, I mean, I understand the decision indeed. I do. I'm not sure how the is it very cloudy or no? I don't think so. It is. Bardufoss is down there actually. There you go. We have Bardufoss right there. It looks very good. So I can confirm that from here at least the weather is looking. Wait, the weather is looking very good at Bardufoss. So yeah, just some mountain peaks, but very good weather in Bardufoss. At least you don't need to worry about visibility or anything. Yeah, it's have a wait. Was it actually runway lights there? Oh. No way, the runway lights actually work. Ah. Or not the centerline lights though, but I don't think actually this airport have that. But hey, the runway lights actually work now. Wow. Or I feel that it won't work if it land there now though, but at least it looks like it is working. Are we flying close enough to Addons to see if it is working up there? To the airport. Yeah, we're flying very close to Addons. Maybe we can confirm if the runway lights will be working over there or not. It would be nice if it did. I don't think so. Oi. Yeah, you're welcome, Jesper. You're welcome. So, where do we expect to be parking in Oslo? Do we have any info about that? I think we'll be 412, isn't it? Yeah, 412. Sorry, it's 410, Nordic for Golf Alpha. It's gonna be stand 24. Nice. 24. Gate Alpha 6. And what is the weather like in Oslo? I imagine it was quite bad. Yeah, it's still. Now the visibility have reduced even further. It's now 3005. 19 right, it is 2000 still. Scatter at 200, broken 700, separate 3, double calculation, 117, temporary, 1002, becoming fuck overcast 400. Why can't it just be good weather in Oslo? Why does it always need to be talking more? Why? I want Gardermoen, not talking more. Yeah, I saw that it was actually up to 10k, generally speaking. But it is actually now 3005, so it have reduced even further since the party has been. At least from what I can see on the meter. It was probably worse before, and then it improved on the overground. It looks like now it's worsening again. So, yeah. I mean, we still have a Cat 3 available, so that should be, yeah, should be good. It is 1300 southeast. We are not landing in the southeast, so it's also looking good. God, what's going on out in the living room? It's a full party. I imagine there's some work going on. Of course, you need some music for that. It sounds like it's a full party here, though. Can be misunderstood, especially if I think you can hear it through the walls as well. But I mean, it's always fun though. Then I have some music to listen as well, or I just really hear the bass, but it's better than nothing. Yes. At least we have Polaris online, so at least we have ATC inbuilt, so that is at least nice. The unfortunate thing is that he just doesn't control Ålesund is right on the border. I think, where is Ålesund? Yeah, it's right outside this border. Where is even the airport located in Ålesund? Isn't it over here? I actually don't even remember where the airport is. Here it is, of course. Oh, nice. Sounds so nice. Oh, nice. Not bad. But there are we able to see evidence? Oh, yes. Ah, yeah, here the lighting is definitely not working. And yeah, look at that. That doesn't look good at all. But at least the lighting doesn't look like it is working, so at least that haven't changed. But I have not actively tried to fix that problem. So, yeah. Yeah, we got a new meter again. 3000. No, now it's 2500. Oh, now it's even drizzling as well. Okay, yeah, the vent is just going down here. It's not good. It's not good. No. So yeah, it looks like we may need to do an automatic landing. Get traditional auto land. Lunchtime at cruise at least. Looking forward for that. I'm hungry. So yeah. Oh. I wish I could have done this every day. Fly morning, evening, and just flying generally. I would love to do that. This is a full-time job, but I'm into that. I mean, this is basically my only job though, so I mean, it is, but also it isn't. So. Oh, is the real Grand Cavalier 35 minutes early? What? Okay, they have been very lucky with some wins, I imagine. What? How in the world are they able to done 35 minutes early? Oh. That is impressive. Hey, you flew, yeah, you're right, you flew to Gran Canaria yesterday. I saw that you flew the 5707. Red nose. We have traffic over there as well, passing by. Yeah, that's impressive though. I wish that I also could have landed 35 minutes early, but I mean the problem with landing so early is the fact that everything gets messed up. Because the passengers are not ready to board, so we need to wait for the passengers to come on board. And yeah, you may need still, especially like in Las Palmas, you probably still need to wait for your slot, and that is then going to be way over an hour until, so it's not guaranteed that you get a part early. That's the downside with arriving so early. But yeah, I mean, why not? That works as well. Yes, FT speed we have half, and we will do a few check at the Mimo. You said Nordic way too many times. Yeah, I agree. It is so annoying. You're so used to flying on Nordic, and then suddenly you need to use a red nose. So yeah, it's a bit annoying. Yeah. And you landed 20 minutes early. What? I mean, also that's a positive thing with doing those very long flights. It is a bit easier to land ahead of schedule, because you don't have multiple flights that can add up delays, and you can have favorable winds. So generally doing such a long flight is, you can save time. You can actually be finished earlier than expected. But it's still a very long flight though, I'm not gonna lie, so that doesn't change anything in regards to that. But yeah, you understand. I hope you understand what I mean. So yeah. Yeah, 5 hour 40 and you landed 5 hour 20. Not bad. Yeah, fuel check at Avivo 4.8, we have 6.1. 1.9 we have bird through. 1.6. And 19. Good. $5 hours? No, I didn't even depart 30 minutes late. What? Oh. Yeah, lucky you. That's like the dream scenario when they're flying those long flights. That would probably be the dream scenario indeed. I mean, I think yeah, if you're flying any direct flights... Oh, apologies. If you're flying any direct flights between or down to the Canary Islands, further north than Bergen, and then I imagine it is a crew change down there because it is so long that you don't have duty time left to fly back home. Like for example, imagine the Tromsø Las Palmas flight. Ooh, need to do that one day. See if we can get that one. That would be fun actually. Tromsø Las Palmas. Won't really complain too much about that. We had 80 knots tailwind for the first 1.5 hours and then 70 knots over Portugal. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if I say Trondheim, I'm in Tromsø. If I say Trondheim, I'm sorry, I'm in Tromsø. But I still don't expect the crew to fly back home again if we flew from Trondheim neither, since the flight is so long. Yeah, exactly, because I saw someone flying from Granca, or from Ålesund to Granca. And unfortunate for her, she flew down to Granca and then they need to jump seat all the way back to Oslo. So she was working for 15 hours. But it was legal because she didn't fly the aircraft. It was dead heading over to Oslo again. So yeah, 15 hours. And that was on the same day, so that was beautiful. So can be a bit unforgiving sometimes being out flying. But that's also a possibility as well. Yeah, you did the round trip Granca, but how many hours did that take you? Because I think that exceeds the duty time limit that you have available. So I imagine it's a crew change anything north, because the Oslo Bergen is very close to the duty limit. So imagine it's a crew change. Exactly, that's actually 10 minutes more than the allowed duty time. Yeah, okay, that's actually probably 1 hour more. 1 hour 10, I don't remember, but you depart at 10:45. So I imagine your allowed duty time was probably about 10 or 11 hours. So no, maybe it actually is. Yeah, probably. I think it's 14 hours you have available if you departed the early morning. Let me just double check that. I don't exactly remember that duty timetable in my head. Huh? Where did this come from? The bleed air controls and indicators. I did not. I was not expecting. Okay. Yeah, here at least the duty time is. Just want to check. If you exceed this, you lost the license. So. Yeah, okay, so you have 13 hours on your disposal, so yeah, that could actually work. But that's between 600 and 1329 local. So yeah, you actually have 13 hours. Where have I seen the 14 hours? Yeah, that's probably with captain's discretion. That's probably where the 14 hours came from. So yeah, you actually could do that round trip. That's actually possible. Again, you have 50 minutes then. It's a margin for delays. So yeah, it is possible, but I have a feeling that Norwegian, I hope they are not so cruel on doing that. Crew members in an unknown state of operation, so yeah, then you have 11 hours, yeah. And crew members in an unknown state of under FRM. That's 12 hours. Yeah, it's very strict. If you break these rules, you lost your license. So yeah, it's very important to follow those duty times. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. If you're flying, I imagine you probably will be flying for a few days, like a little, not very much, and then you will fly that very long flight, and then you will have the days off after it. I don't think you will be flying anything more after such a long day, no. So they will probably get, I think the standard is 5 days on work, between 2 and 4 days off, so I imagine we'll probably get 5 days off or something. It's, yeah, it's such a long day. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure though. Yeah, you're certainly not doing that. No. I mean, you could simply set the flights the day after, but that would have been a bit cruel to do. But I imagine then you will be flying late in the evening, not in the morning. A different person. Yeah. I don't blame you. The minimum amount of rest you are required to have is 10 hours. So, as long as you get those 10 hours, you can still fly the next day, but yeah. You need to be a little bit human here as well. From Universe Galaxy, yeah, we're just going up here. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they are fun to fly as long as you have someone to talk to, and I've heard that many pilots and cabin crews have said that they do enjoy the longer flights because in the cockpit you can relax more, and you have a colleague to talk to, and you can talk pretty much everything, and yeah, that's time, boom, then you're down there. So, but also the cabin crew said that on a long flight they also get to more interact with the passengers, get to know them a little bit better. So I heard that flight crews generally enjoy longer flights. I'm the total opposite. Yeah, that's because I don't have a direct communication with another person sitting right next to me neither. I have you guys, and I'm very appreciative by that. That at least makes it better. So I at least have someone to talk to. That's nice. But I mean, it's not a direct communication with a physical person next to me here. That's what I'm referring to. It's slightly different to talking to someone directly beside you that will give you real-time response instead of a 30-second, 1 minute delay. But yeah, I'm still happy to have you guys here. It still makes a difference, and it makes it so much fun to fly here when I have you chatting as well. And it's always not everyone that is saying something in the chat and then it starts getting a bit harder because you don't have anything. It's even harder to get something to talk or find something to talk about when no one is talking to you at all. So, but you just need to use your imagination to try to find something to talk about. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what I refer to. In the real aircraft, you have a physical person you can talk to. So that I imagine will make it a bit easier. But still, it is so much fun flying here and talking to you guys, and so yeah, again, I'm greatly appreciative that you are watching. Okay, we're going to be passing a job out over approximately Cuba. Okay, nice though. Oh yeah, okay, so flying from San Francisco towards Los Angeles instead. Nice though. Hope you enjoy a flight, Skyrift. I'm still landing 4 minutes early. I just hope that the weather in Oslo improves. The forecast have been updated. It does look even worse. Like we have been generally so lucky with the weather being so good when we're flying, but today, nah, it's going downhill, bro. I mean, thankfully it is not as bad in Ålesund though, so at least we can still do a manual landing over there. But oh, probably offline, but I may be switching sector. I hope so. Or he just permanently logged off. He permanently logged off. Ah. Yeah. That's Norway. Yeah, I need to actually eat before I forget that. It's probably good to do that before we're starting with briefing and so on. Now everything is just completely dried out here. Cool. Yeah, landing soon on the Skylift. Oh, nice though. Happy landing. Between a proper 40 of 12 and 1300. Ooh. You have a proper 40 with visibility all the way down to 600 meters, so yeah, it's gonna definitely be an auto landing. Auto land. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Unfortunately though, I can't see on the TCAS, yes, but I'm a bit worried about your brake turbulence. There you are. Is that you? Looks like it. I hope I will get you on TCAS. Sorry, on the TCAS. Just so I know about the brake turbulence. I thought to determine the distance without kid. I'll be able to see you. Too high? What do you mean with too high? Do you mean in regards to brake turbulence? Yes, of course, but you remember that brake turbulence doesn't stay at that level. It still descends with about 400 feet per minute. Oh yeah, for the TCAS, oh yeah. Yeah, I think the limit is about 2,000 feet or something. So yeah. But at least with the brake turbulence, it is 400 feet a minute. But not being able to determine where it is, that's a problem. And the problem as well, he's to the right of us now, but the wind is blowing toward us. I mean, this brake turbulence will slowly start descending down. Okay, it's very high up actually, we can't even see the aircraft. So that means this brake turbulence will gradually just descend and yeah. Oh, okay, we got the auto traffic. That's minus 1,200 feet. He's descending, he's flying into Addons. Yeah, nice. I was like, apologies, I didn't see that before a little bit later. I thought it was me talking about the brake turbulence. Yeah. Yeah. It's 30 knots, but I'm not sure what winds are up there. Yeah, I should probably find them. They also go outwards, so the fact that you're also 5,000 feet in between them will probably be too far out for us to be able to actually even feel it. Or just hope so. So no way I can find out where the world will be hitting that. I was going to check top of the sun, not landing time. Yeah, 12:18. Half an hour then. Yeah, I just need to go quickly to the toilet, so I'll be back in just a few moments. Okay, I'm back again. Yeah, starting a descent. Nice car drift. Again, happy landing into LA. But I wonder how it would be to be a pilot for like American or United or Southwest. I mean, looks fun though, but they have so many aircraft. But at least they have different aircraft variants. So I mean, there is a little bit more differences, and not just the 800 all the time. So I mean, that will probably be a bit fun. And I highly doubt I will switch to any US carriers. I generally don't like flying into the States. I generally hate it. It is just the US are so, they are doing things so differently than everyone else. It is so annoying. Like they want to be different in every aspect of everything. It's yeah, it's so then I need to learn using pounds and so on and inches, and that would be just confusing. Hello. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want anything to drink? Anything? Yeah, why don't you just do this? There we go. Yeah, that is how it should be on the aircraft. Should be able to hear yourself. Okay, this is very weird, but that's how it is on the aircraft. So I'm beginning to listen to myself while I'm flying on Mondays. Yeah, so we want Pepsi Max. Anything else? Okay, actually this is very weird. I mean, again, that's how it is on the intercom. Still very weird. But anything else? Nothing? No coffee? Nothing? Nothing. Yeah. Okay, please get one Pepsi Max.
Of course. Just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it to you.
Thank you. It is so weird to hear yourself because there's this slight delay that even makes it worse. So I remember jump sitting and having this just communication was just so weird because I heard myself. But I mean, it makes sense as well how things are set up, so I'm not surprised, but it's still very weird. So I mean, that's just something to be used to, I would say. But do I really want to have this on while we are flying? I mean, it is it is really nice, so I'm going on, but it is a bit annoying as well. Yeah, I don't know. So when I will decided to send 169. Yep. So weather in Cardamom is not good. It is currently 1500 meters, light rain, mist. So and broken at 400, scattered 2. So yeah, I imagine we'll take an auto land in this case. Because just a moment. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. There's a storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yes, the drinks are ready. But yeah, again, we have this scatter layer that is right on the minimums. The visibility is not too far for the minimum visibility required to do a manual landing. And it is expected to be worse. We are expecting, we do have a prop 40 with 600 meters and vertical F3, so that is below the required RVR for a manual Cat 1 approach. I haven't checked the minimums for the Cat 1, that will be slightly different than normal ILS, so let me just check that and see if anything is changed in regards to that. ILS 1 on the right, and there we go. Yes, so this is the standard. If we go for the Cat approaches, Cat 2, Oh yeah, it doesn't have a Cat 1 minimums. No, it doesn't. Yeah, I mean, basically, yeah, makes sense though, because a Cat 1 is basically a normal ILS. It's so normal ILS approach, so without an automatic landing. So minimum. Oh yeah, wait, minimum respect is 550. Oh yeah, where did they get 750 from? I remember I saw 750 somewhere. Maybe it was on another airport, on another runway. Yeah, here the minimum is 600, 650 actually. On lower missed approach climb gradient. Cat 2 is 450 and Cat 3 is 200. Because we are not 3B. Well, actually we are 3B, but are we certified to fly 3B? I'm not sure. I need to check that up one day. But yeah. Yeah, good question, Thomas. Yes, it is. And the reason for that is because of the snow. Generally, snow makes everything look better. Everything gets brighter when it's day, and I do like the fact that it is a bit abnormal from what we're normally doing, because we need to de-ice or things like that. So generally, I prefer that, and also the weather will be slightly different in regards to this normally worse actually. So that will also make it even more challenging, and that also makes it more fun to do or to fly in those weather conditions. So yeah, I would probably say that. But yeah, generally the sky looks so much better when it's winter. Sky colors, oh, just fantastic, beautiful. So yeah, that's why I like flying in the winter generally. And also there's not that many very long flights like it is in the summer, so that also is a bonus. So yeah, that's the main things why I like flying in the winter like this. But yeah, how many miles? I need to finish eating lunch. Yeah, we can start with the preparations and then I can eat lunch after that. I'm still too bread to eat, so yeah. What happened with that? Well, here is all of the gates if they are free or occupied. Wow, I didn't know that they had this. Military terminal, no terminal. Oh yeah, that was the no terminal. Civil terminal. No wonder that everything was free. Well, everything was free on the civil as well. Cargo. Yeah. GA. Yep. Mill. Yeah. Is it no traffic? Huh. Oh yeah. Carbon Tower is offline. Thank you. Hey, Polaris is offline. Yay! Can you please decide what you're doing? Yeah, we have 80s. We don't have 80s. Oh yeah, that was 80C, not 80s. Oh yeah, 80s. There we go. So we have our arrival 80s. Information whiskey. Elevatex is approved. Expect ILS RMP approach, runway 1 on the left and 1 on the right. RCR runway 1 on the right at times 1007, RCR 545, 100% wet. 1 on the left, 555, 100% wet. Position level is 85. Just fix that real quick. 85. There we go. 85. 85. Weather report. 0 to 0 degrees, 3 knots, variable between 3 and 408, visibility 2,500 meters. This is the wrong 80s. There is a new 80s. Yeah, this is the 1120. Yeah, should have a new 80s very soon, but you can expect 1 on the right. We will plan 1 on the right, because that is using normally rights for landing and left for departures during low visibility. So we go with right then. Unless what's in ATC want to be different, and they do often quite like to do that. So yeah. But at least we'll plan 19 right with an automatic landing because of this bad visibility. So yeah, 19 right for landing, and it's gonna be a cat-free approach unless, yeah, that means we also should have a new, yeah, that's the weather report we have, yeah, forget about it. Because nothing has changed. Yeah, it's raining and everything. It's actually quite bad. So it looks like we need to de-ice as well. We'll be delayed out of Oslo because of that. But yeah, minimums will be 50 feet radio. Boom. And 3 degree on the glide. 85 is set. Yeah, and then we'll just verify the star, and then we are pretty good. A Belgu maximum 250, Agdil at 154, 18, 154, 18, 250B, 432, 11.3, and 153, 11, yeah, 10.7, yeah. And then at flight level 110, hold this. 433, 246, 6.3, 245, 5.7, yeah, and then 6.2, 226, 434, 6.2, 24, 226, 634, and then 206, 5.5, 206, 5. Yeah, 6.3, 2435, and 110, yeah, above 18.1105, 18.1105, that's not bad. Fantastic. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat. Anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
Do you guys want anything to eat? Anything from the menu? Or just a light snack? Ooh, that actually sounds quite good. I want a snack. I have snacks with me actually, so I don't even need to pay for it. Yes. Wait, no. We are going to be 410 to Ålesund. Not SES. Landing 24. Sorry, parking 24. Let's get the parking stands as well. Charge taxi parking stand. Yep. Quick lunch and a cake. What else? Or anything else? $900, so 61.6. at 4. Wait. Maybe they will change the runway, I hope not. Okay, so quick lunch cake. Okay, please get one quick lunch and one cake.
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. So 30 at 4. So still very light wind, sorry. So still very light wind, so generally we don't need to worry too much about that. 102. It's 103 in here. 102. And let us just what is not executed? Oh yeah, that's you. We'll erase that. And 102. Thank you. Take cardamom 25 and 36 times 3 will be 108. 108. Fantastic. Yes. And yeah. And we will go with we'll take flaps 30 auto land. Calculate. Thomas, no, it isn't. There is one guy ahead of us flying from Bodø, Norwegian, but that is pretty much it. So no, it is not. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your boost is ready for you in the galley whenever you want it.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yes, so that would be flaps 30 Autoland. -5, 147, -5 is 142. So flaps 31. Wait, yeah, sorry. Flaps 30, 142. There we go. Good. Yes. Anything else? Not really. Should probably also auto brake. Can use auto brake 3 because we're doing an auto land and the runway is contaminated after all. So yeah. How much it cost? I have no clue. Check the in-flight menu. Just Google it and then we'll find it. Yeah. Nothing else. Yeah. I just hope that ATC have not switched runways for us, and I will be so mad. X-ray, 100 right. Yeah, 100 for years. Yep, fantastic. Then we can do the briefing. So, are we ready? Ready, ready, ready. So, approach briefing. We start with the start. We are expecting the Belgium free mic arrival, chart 10-2 Charlie effective 20 April for March 25. So coming in Belgium maximum to 50 knots, continue descent to Agdale maximum to 50. Both mic 432 maximum to 20, flight level 110. Continue to Golf mic 433 maximum to 20, 434 to 20, 435 to 20 at 110. Before continue descending down to Bavad, initial approach fix maximum 220 above 5000. MSA in Oslo 3000 feet, maximum 250 knots, as otherwise instructed. And we are expecting a direct at some point towards Bavad, so have that in mind, but we don't expect that to be causing any significant deviations in the profile, so in regards to the energy management then. The only problem with that is the QNH really, that will be quite low, so it'll be quite low on profile when we go standard, local, so have that in mind. But we will not be above, so that's good. For approach itself, we are expecting the Cat 3 for 100 right, 11-4 Bravo, effective 20 for March 25. Coming above that, mandatory to 25,000, initial approach fix, descending to 4,000 out of the initial fix, maximum 200. Revealing 192 degrees, I'll estimate 111.3 Gold Sierra Whiskey. And that is set triple and triple 13 set triple. And we also do have the Gardermoen VRs on standby on nav radio 1. So that is ready if required. It will be a standard 3-degree glide, minimums for a Cat 3 Alpha, missed approach cloud gradient of 3.2%, 50 feet radio, minimum RVR is 200 meters. Transition level 8.5, and for the mist we're going to be climbing on runway track 192 degrees to 2.5 TM equals risky. Then take a right turn to track 223, climb to 5000, expect directors for Oslo approach. And minimum 116 till 4 DME. So we're doing a lot of land. So first of all, special aircrew and aircraft certification required to have that. So we are all good to go. We also have so we're doing a dual channel approach. That means if you need to go around, the aircraft will do it automatically. So if we toga, it will actually do the go around for us. The only thing we then need to do is to verify that it's doing it correctly. We may need to disconnect the auto throttle to just advance the thrust levers because it can be a bit slow. So we will do that. and generally speaking, we just need to monitor the autopilot on the go round. If the autopilot disengages by itself, we will below 1500 feet we will go around, because we don't have time to try to engage it again. So below 15 feet, if the autopilot disconnects by itself, go around. The latest point we can be catching the glide is at 3500 feet at extreme low, and yeah, generally when we capture both the warlock and the glide slope, we will go command P as well to get into the landing or the auto land function, if we can call it that. We will get land 3 on the PFD since we have failed operational. So yeah, it will be slightly different than a fail passive. The autothrottle, we will try something. I read that the autothrottle should disengage by itself a few seconds after landing, so probably wait for that. And if not, we'll just disconnect by itself. We will disconnect autopilot as well after touchdown, and use go direction control by itself. The autopilot should be able to do that here as well, maintain runway or to maintain center line, but we'll do it manually instead. It's just better for us, really. Yeah. If we have any problems below 1500 feet, we will just go around, no matter what. If the autopilot can't do anything, if someone goes blank or something, then we are downgraded in the automation, so then we can't really land neither. So yeah. But generally there is something else really to say. It's quite straightforward. We just need to monitor autopilot to make sure it's doing the things we need to do or need it to do. We're landing with flaps 30, VDF 142 with a wind correction of 5. Final speed will be 147 with auto brake 3 and second detent reversers. For the taxi, airport charge 10-9, effective 24 March 25. Landing 1 on the left, correction 1 on the right. We preferably want to vacate Alpha 5, taxi hotel, Yankee or Delta to stand 24. There is no hotspots, taxi restrictions, and not no times for carbon today. Weather conditions, like I said, is not good. It is 1200 meters in visibility. We may expect to go down to 600 meters, and it's currently trending that way. Since it was forecast to be 1500, it's now at 12, so it looks like it will be doing worse. RCR is 555 wet, but other than that, it's looking fairly good. So yeah. Threats, first of all, the weather. It's going to be low visibility, so LVP. So that means we will. On the taxi, we will take it slower than usual, unless we have good visual references all around the aircraft, and to make sure that left and right is clear, so we don't collide with any vehicles or aircraft. So very important with that. Otherwise, we will have a bad day. So again, we'll also take it slower to make sure that we are all doing good. It is also contaminated on the runway, so the directional control is very important. Don't use too much rudder, otherwise we may skid the nose wheel, and that will also be a bad day. And also on the taxiways as well, it may be slippery, so we'll also take it slower if we feel that we lose directional control of the aircraft. Yeah, we also, one of the threats as well is that we are doing an automatic landing. This is something we not often do, so it is very important that we take it slow, make sure that we're doing everything correct, otherwise things may go wrong, and that's something we definitely don't want in this situation where we don't even have any visual references outside of the windows. So very important that we make sure that we are all good in regards to that the autopilot is doing what it wants, or that we want it to do, and so on. And if you're in doubt or anything goes wrong, we'll just go around. Other than that, it is looking fairly good. There shouldn't be anything else than that. So any questions? No, then our briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Presentation, landing altitude 700 feet. Recall. Checked auto brake free. Landing data VRF 142. Minimums 50 feet radio. And approach briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. There you go. We are all ready for descent. We can descend initially down to flight level 2107. And now we can turn off the lights. They are not necessary anymore. It is quite light here. Lit. Nice, you're pushing 10 minutes early. Not bad. Yeah, I mean, why not land 10 minutes ahead of schedule? I hope that the winds will not be in your negative favor and make you land behind. Yeah, you're approaching Boris slowly. Nice. Oi, that's oi. Oh yeah, do I say that very often? Ah, yeah. So yeah, now I need to think. Yeah, it is at least not of what is it called again? Quarters. I don't remember what it is in English. I just read it like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, just need to find an example where I use it. That would be easier to explain it. Because I got a little bit unsure why I'm using it that often myself. There you go, we're starting our descent. Retard, we're in a path. Yeah, I should a bit unsure, Thomas. Let me think about this, see if I can answer you a little bit later. And remind me as well, otherwise I'll forget. So, yeah. Flying Penguin 350, hello, welcome, hoping well. What livery? We are using Lima November Echo November Victor. That's what we're using. Pilot Viper, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Wait, is it? What was it? Pilot Biff? Is that what they were called before? Is it you? Or am I wrong? Hey, there we have 80s. Yeah. 12155. Yes. Boris, god ettermiddag, Nordic 8 Papa Quebec, passing flight level 340.
First, minimum 2875, by the reback. Can you say again?
so many people are getting chat.
2875, clear cockpit strip, 264 Charlie departure. Initial climb 6,000 feet, walk 25.
We get contact with the Polaris Air first, and then we'll do the briefing.
Charlie departure, initially 6,000, 505,
375, reback brake, brake Lufthansa 3 Echo ACP, speed 220, and with continue present heading.
Continue present heading and speed 220 knots.
Lufthansa 4 Hotel Lima, descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1,000.
Descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1,000, Lufthansa 4 Hotel Lima.
I need to think now, Pilot Viper.
Nordic 8, Papa Quebec, Polaris Control, hello, clear for LG3, Mike arrival, expect a left runway 1 and right, descend flight level 120.
Clear Belgium 3 micro, expect LS1 on the right, descent flight level 120 Nordic 8 Papa Quebec. 120 set. They got a bit unsure. Did you use another username or something, or did I call you something else last time? Because if I did, and you remember it, maybe I will remember it then. I just think. Brave will do a PA, we're landing at about 30 minutes. Oh, the visibility is improving. We still have got 200 feet though, so we still go with the auto land. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kapteinen som snakker. Som dere kanskje har lagt merke til, så har det blitt nedskåret sted mot Oslo lufthavn, og vi har funnet an om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ganske så OK ut. Det er fortsatt ikke så veldig bra i forhold til værforhold, med noe lett regn for øyeblikket. Litt grann vind kommende fra nordøst. Og så er det 3 grader, og så fortsatt litt lavere sikt. Ellers, vi har både veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi har kommet til Fløybas, vi har oppstått en flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin kveld, så det er fin ettermiddag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As we noticed, we have started to send out towards Oslo airport, and we're expecting to land in approximately 25 to 30 minutes. Weather conditions in Oslo was not looking the best. It is currently some light winds coming from the northeast. It is currently 3 degrees and raining, and also some lower visibility. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. See you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant afternoon. Thank you.
And left heading 220. Lufthansa 320.
Nordic 4 Tango Lima, then 5,000 feet.
5,000 feet, Nordic 4 Tango Lima.
You're airborne again, 5 hours 28 minutes remaining. You're dropping nice.
2875% of approved QNH is
yeah,
1,000.
Sounds like it's beautiful indeed, SP. Yeah, enjoy your approach.
Lima Romer Pampa, runway 17, clear touch and go, wind is calm, on the go, join right hand circuit to runway 17.
Clear touch and go, runway 17 on the go, right hand circuit.
Nordic 4 Tango Lima, speed 200 until Odudi, be a Titla, clear LS, runway 19 right.
Speed 200 and clear Titla, runway 19 right, Nordic 4 Tango Lima.
Nordic 3 and Alpha Whiskey, clear direct Odudi, descend 5,000 feet, QNH is 1002.
Direct Odudi, descend 5,000 feet, 1002.
Wizz Air 4, descend flight level 900.
Polaris, Emirates 490, report passing 3,500, contact 2 Charlie departure.
Emirates 490, uniform, Polaris control identified, climb flight level 310.
Climb flight level 310, Emirates 490, beautiful.
Lufthansa 3 Echo Whiskey, speed 180 knots or greater until 6 mile final.
180 until 6.
Or greater.
180 greater until 6 miles, Lufthansa 3 Whiskey.
Lufthansa 878, Unicom bye-bye.
Unicom bye-bye, Lufthansa 878.
Lufthansa 4 Hotel Lima, this is 3,000 feet.
Descend to 3,000 feet, Lufthansa 4 Hotel Lima.
Emirates 490 uniform, clear direct Multad.
Direct Multad, so Emirates 490 uniform.
PM187, Polaris control, clear direct Roxon, expect LS Zulu, runway 18.
Clear direct Roxon and expect LS Zulu 18, Canary 187. Right, so that was Canada 5-2 Charlie, Charlie.
In 5-2 Charlie, Brad Control identified, report your current altitude, climb flight level 360 down.
Also 2,700 and climb down.
Lufthansa 4 Hotel Lima, via Roxon, clear left 2 to runway 18.
By Roxon, clear to ILS runway 18, Lufthansa 4 Hotel Lima.
No, Auction Race Air Force, speed 227 knots, clear direct Tisla, descend 6,000 feet, inclination 1002.
So to 0 direct Tisla and descend 6,000 feet,
Emirates 490 uniform, clear direct Motad.
Close roll today, Nordic 194, passing 3,000.
Nordic 194, Polaris Control identified, climb flight level 260.
Transit Nordic 194.
Lufthansa 3 Echo Whiskey, contact Gardermoen Tower, 118 305.
Tower 118, 305. Bye-bye.
Nordic 4 Tango Lima, speed 180 knots, 6 mile final.
18 knots.
Vale, but yes.
Nordic 4 Tango Lima, we will establish.
Nordic 4 Tango Lima, contact Gardermoen Tower, 118 305.
We will,
118 305, thank you, Nordic 4 Tango Lima.
we will, yeah. Yeah, I've flown to Ålesund before. I've flown to Reykjavik 2 or 3 times. At least 2 of the times, similar to crash in Reykjavik, so that's nice. Yeah, at least I've flown to Reykjavik 3 times, if I'm correct. Because I think we had this one success.
Polaris Control, Scandinavian
Yeah.
5, that's flight level 39 of
Current 345 Polaris Control, clear Oliva 2 November arrival, expect a less whiskey runway 1.
So yeah, flown to Reykjavik about 3 times. Train, hello, welcome, opening well.
Can you repeat Scandinavian 345?
Current 345 clear Oliva 2 November arrival, expect a less whiskey runway 17.
Ah, nice though, terrain. So hopefully soon then.
First
Nice.
control, Lufthansa 4 Hotel Lima,
Hope we will be able to settle soon.
18.
Lufthansa 4 Hotel Lima, you can H9er.
That would be nice if you could. Nice though.
Say again, Lufthansa 4 Hotel Lima?
Lufthansa 4 Hotel Lima, you can H9er.
I'm actually not sure, Thompson. I think it is more of used
Nordic
generally.
194, clear direct Ullevål.
But I'm not 100% sure. But I've also heard European use it. So cockpit and flight deck is basically the same thing, so yeah. But maybe it's a more American thing, I'm not sure. But at least flight deck sounds a bit more nicer than cockpit. I mean, the word cockpit have a quite dark history. so yeah. I don't exactly remember the history, but I know it's quite dark history. So yeah.
Nordic 3 Alpha Whiskey, descend 4,000 feet, clear left, runway 1 right.
I'll say flight deck is better.
With their 4, descend 5,000 feet.
Yeah, sorry Thompson. Apologies. Confusing those two. Basically the same thing. There's one A that's switch place here.
Lufthansa 4 Hotel Lima, contact tower on 118 decimal 355.
118 is 355 for Lufthansa 4 Hotel Lima, thank you very much, bye bye.
Yeah, I understand that you need terrain, I understand. So yeah. It is all, in regards to the taxes, that is definitely worth it. I mean, you have free healthcare, free school as well. So I mean, it is worth it. No changes, but yeah, the clouds are looking very good, but no changes at all. I'm still using default weather.
Nordic 61, we are unable for 200.
I'm
so we
rarely
will
changing
maintain
anything in the sim because if I
200.
start changing something, I will be changing that
Nordic,
thing probably 50 times and still not be satisfied. I tried switching the PFD colors, but also I started then just was a bit unsure and then just I will not do that. It is better to just let it be the default. I do prefer things being default. I hate starting modding things.
Nordic 61.
Nordic 8 Papa Quebec, clear direct to duty, descent flight level 100.
Confirm that for 8 Papa Quebec.
Nordic 8 Papa Quebec is firm direct to duty, descent flight level 100.
Direct to duty, the descent flight of 100, Nordic 8 Papa Quebec. 100 descent.
Emirates 49 uniform, Unicom, bye-bye.
What do you need?
With their 4, speed 200 until duty, via Tusta, clear the left, runway 1 and right.
Confirm, execute.
200 knots to Odudi via Piglack is direct on right.
Nordic 3 Alpha Whiskey,
Yeah, exactly.
180 knots or greater until 6 mile final.
I think it is even more into that history actually. I'm not sure, but it is quite a dark history really.
Nordic 3 Alpha Whiskey, contact Addons Tower, 118.
It is not like the rainbow and clear thing. Just if it's raining, it's a rainbow and clear skies and yeah, it's not such that type of history.
160, turn left, heading 015.
10 015, and can you repeat the altitude grid?
Yeah, exactly, train, exactly.
160.
Yeah, again. That's also why I not modded these sky colors. I tried using so we can get at least a little bit more realistic colors, but it didn't work. So I didn't get it to work, but yeah, that doesn't really matter.
Control cleared to Krakow, Bomgu to Gulf departure, initial climb 4,000 feet, squawk 7115.
47, 37, yeah.
Via Bongo to get sound initial climb, squawk 7115, Ryanair 5, November Romeo.
I have not changed my hardware since I got the Boeing yoke, and that's that's 2 years ago or so soon. Something, maybe even more, I don't know, but I haven't changed it.
First, Red Nose 2844, Polaris Control identified. Report current altitude, climb flight level 370.
But I hope that I will not in the far, or in the distant future actually get the Windwing hardware. So yeah, looking forward to that. But no, I don't. Like I just said, I'm hoping to get that in the future. Perfect timing with the question though. Like I said, it popped up here in chat. Yeah, I hope I will get it soon. But it's quite expensive to buy it, that's the problem. It's extremely cheaper than most other options, but it's still expensive.
Wind is calm and traffic is turning right.
Terrain, yeah, that's the plan in the future. I want to try to save money to do that, yeah. I want to do that, that would be fantastic. But the problem with doing that as well, then you have so much more limitations in regards to the hardware in the flight deck. So then you need to fly with the same aircraft and use exactly the same hardware all the time, and that's the downside actually.
Okay, 105, Polaris Control, clear to skip hold, 264 Charlie departure, initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 5034.
Clear the south Amsterdam by the Dixie Course, Charlie departure route QNH.
Okay, bye-bye Thomas, have a good day, see you later. Bye-bye.
Okay, 105, repeat correct.
Last call, Scandinavian Diesel 5, can I request flight level P50, this is Ronin.
Scandinavian 345, descend when ready, flight level 180, on conversion speed 300 or greater.
Descent when ready to flight level 180, Scandinavian Diesel 5.
Yeah, 20,000 is still 200,000 kroner. It is still very expensive, but yeah. But I'm not into the price, I'm more into the quality. I want it to be as good as it can be. So I'm quite picky on that.
Vector of 50 for about 20 miles because of some bad weather.
Game 1878, heading approved, report when able direct.
1000.
Russia turning right, heading 50 and reporting 178. You can follow that up.
Oh yeah, I can see. I mean, that's also a way to do terrain. That's a smart thing to do. Because if you make a full copy of one specific type, then you can basically just fly that one specific type in that cockpit.
Nordic
So,
8
yeah.
Quebec, send 5,000 feet to NH 1002.
Send 5,000 feet, QNH 1002, Nordic 8 Papa Quebec.
Nordic 6 to 1, send flight level 100.
5,000 set. And QNH 1002. Yes.
Ryanair.
And approach checklist on Boris 1002, set cross check, passing for flight level 906.
Sorry, Ryanair, fix that.
Yeah, there we go. Plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete.
1003.
Push start approach, KNX 1003, Ryanair, fix that. Alright.
Okay, push start, KLM 105.
Yep.
3 stations at once, I think. Screaming KLM 203, triple out control. Unit 4 mic arrival, expect ILS, runway 19 right, when ready, descend flight level 120. KLM 203, unit 4 mic arrival.
Unit 4 mic arrival, KLM.
Nordic 6 to 1, clear direct Babad.
Clear direct Babad. Running down. Plus about 42 variable.
Break 42, polite control identified, climb flight level 300. Scandinavian 511, when ready, descend flight level 180 on conversion speed 270 knots or less. Scandinavian 511, when ready, descend flight level 180 on conversion speed 270 knots or less. Scandinavian 511, when ready, descend flight level 180 on conversion speed 270 knots or less. Nordic 194, we'd like the RMP X-ray.
26 ILS.
Nordic 194, roger, clear direct up mid, expect ILS, runway 13.
Expect ILS 13, Nordic 194.
Nordic 194, clear direct up
Oh, the RPX later are soon. That's a further approach.
2875, identified, climb flight level 370.
Climb 370 to 85. Canadian 1878, ready for direct Roxon again.
And in the bounce.
2878, resume navigation direct to Roxon.
Direct Roxon 1878. Good morning,
Delta India, November Delta India, polite control, go ahead.
Delta India, November Delta India, we are good, March 26, where is destination, November we would now switch to 1006, radio flow
I'm sorry, Delta India Delta, just confirm your location now.
Location is Echo November Sierra Golf, here is radio
Yeah, 1000.
Roger, you have filed Delta November Delta Golf, that's why I was confused. No worries, just hold by, I'll call back. Break, Lufthansa 87 Alpha, 87 Alpha, Unicom, bye-bye. Lufthansa 17 Alpha, Unicom, bye-bye. Scandinavian 1878, descend flight level 100.
At 100 to 1878.
Nordic 842, Unicom, bye-bye. Nordic 8 Papa Quebec, descend 4,000 feet, clear left, runway 1 on the right.
Descend 4,000 feet, clear less 1 on the right, Nordic 8 Papa Quebec.
Nordic 61, descend 5,000 feet, United 1002.
Thank you. Yes, 4,000 set. We can be secure.
Papa, turn final, runway 17.
Speed into vent, we can maintain 220 knots. 5C speed.
Nordic 6, Bravo Echo, Polaris control identified, report current altitude, confirm level 350. Nordic 4, clear direct to T-Gate.
Direct T-Gate, Nordic 4.
Nordic 532, clear direct to Oslo, expect LS Zulu, runway 18, when ready, descend flight level 120.
LS
1,000.
Nordic 61 via Bava to clear LS, runway 1 on the right.
Via Bava to clear LS, 1 on the right, Nordic. Ready to push start, KLM 195.
KLM 195, push and start approved, QNH is 10, collision QNH is 1000.
QNH 1000.
Yeah, we'll look capture.
Push and start approved, KLM 195.
Scandinavian 4174, clear direct Gilva, when ready, descend flight level 100.
Flaps 5, speed shift.
Level 100, Scandinavian 4174.
Nordic 194, when ready, descend flight level 100.
When ready, descend 100, Nordic 100.
Standard 6 Qatar, request taxi.
Runner 6 Hotel Quebec. Taxi
Flaps
via
5.
2 Charlie Yankee, holding point runway 18.
Yes, flaps 5 set. And glasses of capture. Mr. Approach altitude 5,000. 5,000. And command B.
So to Papa Polaris control, hello, call back.
2,500.
Nordic 8 Papa Quebec, contact on Tower 118.305.
Tower 118.305, Nordic 8 Pop Quebec. Bye bye.
Lima Romeo Papa, runway 17, clear touch and go, wind is calm.
Intensity is now full stop.
Lima Romeo Papa, Roger, runway 17, clear to land.
Bye bye. 771 Charlie, taxi Romeo Victor Sierra, stop from Bravo North.
Corona Tower, god ettermiddag, Nordic 8 Papa Quebec, establishment is 1 on the right.
Nordic 8 Papa Quebec, Gardermoen Tower, low, runway 1 on the right, clear to land. 06015,
Clear to land, 1 on the right, Nordic 8 Papa Quebec.
771 Charlie.
Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. And check the flaps.
Romeo Victor Sierra on to Bravo North.
Can we cruise it for landing, please? Landing clears to flaps. Yes. Chemical, given. Into start switches. Continuous, speed brakes, arm, land get down, and holding at flaps. Flaps 15
Sir,
cents.
5435, Atlas 7, Delta departure, initial 7,000 for Seabird 001.
Seabird 01, is that correct?
Tower Nordic 122 and 9, please to the board. Respect to Dublin.
Nordic 122, Gardermoen Tower, low information, Juliet Quebec, cleared Dublin, Oslo, 3 Charlie.
Flaps 30, speed checked.
7,000 feet, 45437.
There, Dublin is pilot Atlas 3 Charlie, departure time with 7,000 feet, and 15437 Nordic.
There you go, land 3.
Nordic 122, is that correct?
Complete land checklist, flaps 30 planned, 30 green, land checks complete.
And Seabird 001, we're ready for push start. Stand.
Yes, approach 1000, we are stable. Great land.
1,000.
8.14, 38100.
Push and start approved, 1002, for 001.
And then 821, taxi Papa Tango, holding point from A19.
Exit, ja, Tango.
$500, approach light in sight. Yeah, the weather was much better now.
400.
Oslo Tower.
300.
0, information Juliet, stand for 8, request IFLY clearance to Tromsø.
200.
G70 Vermont hour, low information Juliet, correct, cleared long.
Approaching minimums.
Yes, contact.
100.
7,000 feet, 42045.
Minimums. Minimums.
Yeah.
20. 10.
Runway 19 left, climb 7,000.
Disconnecting. 2 reversers. 79%, 100 knots. 80 knots, manual braking, auto brake disarm. 60 knots. There you go, welcome to Gardermoen, flight time 1 hour 38 minutes. Gosh, it's raining here. Nice though.
Gardermoen Tower, hello, Northfly 121, stand 36, information Juliet, request clearance to Helsinki. Northfly 121, Gardermoen Tower, hello, cleared Helsinki, mass 5 Charlie, departure, runway 19 left, climb 7,000 feet, 44540. Cleared Helsinki, mass 5 Charlie, departure, 19 left, 7,000 feet, squawk 4543, Northfly 121.
Right, clear.
121, feedback, correct?
Left, clear.
Okay, Papa Quebec, taxi kilo, stand 178.
Is stand 24 available for 8 Papa Kilo?
Again, stand.
24.
38 Papa Kilo, taxi kilo, November Golf, stand 24.
Kilo, November Golf to stand 24, thank you, Nordic 8 Papa Kilo.
Charlie, Mike.
Right clear, left clear.
38 Papa Kilo, make that November Hotel and Delta, stand 24.
Confirm November Hotel to stand 24. Apologies, confirm via hotel.
Confirm no Hotel and Delta, stand 24.
Okay, November Hotel, Delta stand 24, Nordic 8 Papa Golf. Of course, I was using the wrong push to talk button.
Runner 752, gate.
So that would be November instead. So, sorry, hotel. And then Delta.
752, push and start at loop, release point 16, QNH 10.
Will definitely be de-icing before departure, that's for sure.
Pushback to 0.16, QNH 1002, runner 75.
Left clear, right is clear.
Contact Polaris 121.550.
121.550, Scandinavian 821.
And Speedbird Concord 01 already text.
Wait, what?
Speedbird 0160 Romeo.
Speedbird Concord 1?
November, holding line only 119 already.
Romeo Papa November, holding point 19 right for Speedbird Concord 1.
Speedbird Concord 1, wow. Often, it isn't often you hear that. Yes, and then it's going to be Delta, so straight ahead here, and then right Delta stand 24.
Good afternoon, Nordic 61 established, 1 right side line.
Yeah, right clear.
61 Gardermoen Tower low, runway 19 right, clear land, wind 060 degrees, nice one.
1 on your right, clear to land, 61.
Yes, left clear, right clear. Yeah, now you're reason. Okay, nice. We see. And left clear, right clear. Maybe it was just Speedbird 001. Not Concorde, I don't know. Left clear, right clear. And 2-4 will be the one with the equipment, I imagine. Or the one just straight ahead from here. Oh, I forgot the landing lights, apologies.
Nordic 6 Charlie Mike taxi calls Yankee Old Short Papa.
Yankee Old Short Papa 7.
Fly 121 request startup and pushback.
Fly 121 push startup to release point 14 QNH 1002.
Push and start approved, release point 14 QNH 1002, North Fly 121. Nordic 122 push and start.
Nordic 122 push and start approved, straight push QNH 1002.
Straight push QNH 1012, Nordic 1.
QNH 1002.
1002 Nordic 1, ready.
Yes, park brake set. Shuttle number 2. And the ground crew just need to connect up the power here. And there we go.
Got him on charge, Speedbird 771 Charlie, departure completed, request taxi. Speedbird 771 Charlie, taxi.
And we can turn you on again actually. It's raining.
Taxi Sierra, holding point 19 left, and we are ready for
Roll
departure now.
Torstai,
Speedbird 771 Charlie.
Go ahead.
Speedbird 771 Charlie, the Bravo 8 line, only 19 left.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Wait, 19 left, Speedbird.
Yes, ready to land and clear.
Nordic 6 Charlie Mike, continue Yankee Victor Sierra, holding point
OK Captain, ground power ES available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. I'm not at the wrong parking position. This is exactly where we're supposed to be parked. Oh, GSX is so annoying. GSX.
Canadian 4631, push and start approved. Section.
Come on, work now, please.
Hold position.
And there we go, finally, now you're working. Okay, shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps. Off. Probe heat. On for now. Hydraulic panel set. Flaps. Up the lights. Parking brake set. Engine start viewers cut off. Ready radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete.
Climb 7,000 feet, stroke 4224.
Okay, is there anything you guys want to add in the tech log? Anything you have noticed or happy with the status of the aircraft?
Delta Alpha Gold, feedback correct. Startup approved, QNH 1002. Approved, cash 1006. Speedbird 771 Charlie, runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff in 060 degrees, 5 knots. 19 left, cleared takeoff, Speedbird 771 Charlie.
For tower, run at 1052 at point 16, request taxi to exit runway.
Ryanair 752, taxi Juliet Tango, holding point runway 19 left.
Flight I ended up being
Taxi Juliet Tango, according
1 hour 37.
runway 19 left, Ryanair 752.
Garderman Tower, good day again. Lufthansa 5 Juliet Tango at gate 40, requesting Alpha access to Frankfurt with information Juliet on board.
There was, I think, 3 stations at one. The loudest was Lufthansa 5 Juliet Tango, Garderman Tower, hello. Information Juliet correct.
At least I don't have anything, so...
Runway 19 left.
Nothing to add in tech.
7143.
Kid Frankfurt via the Vipa 1 Charlie, departure out of runway 19 left, transits to altitude 7,000 feet.
For Golf Alpha, isn't it?
7140.
For Golf Alpha, yeah.
Number 5 Juliet Tango, read back correct.
Nordic 122, ready for taxi.
Nordic 122, taxi Romeo Victor Sierra, holding point runway 19 left.
Taxi Romeo Victor Sierra, holding point 19 left, Nordic 1. Not fly 1. Holding point 19 left, not fly 121.
Yes, nothing. At least I'm happy. Like I said, I'm happy the aircraft. Only thing that's not working is the pack lights, but they have not been working for 2-3 years now, so nothing has changed at least there. So, shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed, EFB completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Fantastic. First of all, before we do anything else, we want to decide on the fuel to Ålesund. So 5.1 is minimum. Any thoughts? Let me just get the weather as well. Yeah, the weather is looking very good. Any thoughts on the fuel? No. 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 That's... First of all, let's wait to watch. Look at all. No. Yeah, no thoughts then? At least I'm fairly happy with 5.1. The weather is good, so we can go with 5.1 tons. I don't see a reason to take anything extra. There we go. Just a moment here. Let us just be able to start you. Oh my days, it's taking so long. There we go, finally. Yeah, so what have I missed then? Oh, wait, is it? Let me see here. Who can that be? Ay. Baron Roger 77, hello, welcome, opening bell. Yeah, I remember you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, because I read through the SOP, Virtual Norwegian make the Norwegian SOP, and the only thing it mentions was that you were going to use Warlock when you were when you were above glide slope. And that's the only where I could, because I did look into it, because I jump seated to Stockholm this summer, and I saw that they used Warlock first, but I don't remember if we were above or below the glide. But yeah, that makes sense. I couldn't find any information about that in the SOP, just that they used it for if you were above the glide. But okay, thank you though. I will start doing that then, because I have been unsure about especially that. So I needed to take a look later, so I was going to ask the next time I was flying or something. But yeah, thank you though, thank you for that. Then I will start doing that. Appreciate it for the feedback. Yeah, I just want to check here the flight number for Golf Alpha, isn't it? I liked it 2 minutes ago, but just goes one way. It goes in and goes out again. Isn't that what you say? Yeah, I know it is very vague. Or have you seen the new virtual Norwegian's SOP, like from the new, not the old established virtual Norwegian, but from the new virtual Norwegian? Because that one is not that vague actually, but yeah, it's still a bit vague. It is. So I would recommend doing that. That goes quite into detail, but it is still a lot that is not in there. They have excluded quite a bit, unfortunately, but I mean it's probably due to legal reasons. So yeah, it is. It could have been slightly more detailed, but I also understand it is. So I didn't get answered on everything I've wondered about. Is it Vavop, isn't it? Yep. Find the reserves. 2.5. Zero fuel will be 54 tons. Flight level 34. And 23322. Minus 57. Not minus 7, minus 57. Wait, that did not work. Hello.
Hello, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded.
Welcome to 5 Juliet Tango.
Really landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Yeah, of course. Yes, and then the engine outside, that will just be standard straight ahead. 75, and then we'll get the winds as well.
Welcome to 5 Juliet Tango. Was calling for push begin setup.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm using. Just planes and Cap Michi. I've used both of them. Yeah, I've actually been here a few times before. So yeah, really nice guy he is. Yeah, taxing now already. That's nice. Thank you. I'll remember that. New Rojo. I hope I said it correctly. Yeah, thank you. I will remember that. So yeah. There will be no services on this one. It is a short domestic, so no food, no drinks. That's how it should be, isn't it? Yes, that's all good in here. Fantastic. We need to verify here. That is also looking good. Fantastic. Yeah, I know. It is. Yeah, it is always different. It is, but yeah, thank you, thank you. That is that's going to help at least. So yeah. I was going to do something and I forgot. Yeah, the refueling, we have got 5.1. Fantastic, then we can disconnect that truck release. And refueling is finished, so on with you. Of course, you're not working anymore. Ugh. No wonder my turnaround takes so long time and I need to do everything else as well. Nothing want to work. It didn't even work. Oh yeah, I clicked on minimize, no wonder it didn't work. Wrong button. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Yes. We should be pretty much ready for our briefing. Let me just check the... Wait, that did not work. 70 feet. Yeah, 100, yeah. And what is the... Could you say again? I don't remember. 340. Yes. Oh, wait a moment. I forgot the air conditioning unit. I always forget that. Again, I need to do the ground handling as well. Too much to do. It doesn't work. More automation will be fantastic, but that doesn't exist. Or it probably does, but at least I don't know about it. Yes. And it will be Barrow now, and it will be 800 and sorry, 1,480. Yep, and Q&A looks good as well. Eight 13 weight, yeah, that looks good as well. And yeah, we'll set 1155. That will be the ILS for the one on the left. We have that in case the visibility reduces even further. Yep, that is looking all good there. And now it is just doing the briefing then. So are we ready for the departure briefing? So we will start off. Sorry, actually, we will request the clearance first, of course. That's probably a good thing to have. At least that was said so. Let me just see. Yep. Wait, 1250? Yeah, that's correct. So we have information kilo. I need to advise that we are required to de-ice now already. Bravo Tower, hi again, Nordic for Golf Alpha at stand 2-4 with efficient killer requesting clearance to Ålesund, and we are required to de-ice.
Nordic 4 Golf Alpha, Garmon Tower, low information kilo, good and cleared. XM Alpha Lima, FSC Charlie, only 19 left, climb 7000 feet, 45624.
Nordic, go for Golf Alpha is cleared to Vigra by the F-3 Charlie departure. Initial climb is 7000, squawk 5624.
Nordic 4 Golf Alpha,
yes, there we go. So I got the clearance 7000 and it's 5624. 5, 6,
T1 Tango, push and start through, straight push, QNH 100.
Yes, then.
T1 Tango, straight push please.
Let me just get this to work. So, departure briefing. So, we'll start off with the taxi. Oh, this is our airport charts. 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. We are parked at stand 24, that will be down about here. Expecting a standard straight push. It will then be right or left. Perhaps a left turn onto Delta will be easy to do a left turn. Left on Delta then. And then right on Victor. And then on Sierra, and we will do and then up to the de-icing area Bravo North for de-icing, and then we will do a calculation out of Bravo 8. There is no hotspots, taxi restrictions, or any notable no times affecting our departure. Weather conditions in Gardermoen is looking fairly good. It is currently raining, but except that it is again good. And weather conditions as well. And just as I said, it's good. And RCR, I mean, is currently 555 good as well. So generally nothing really out of the ordinary, just that it's raining and that we need to de-ice for this departure. So we'll expect some delays in regards to that.
Lufthansa 5 Juliet Tango,
for the... Wait.
Lufthansa 5 Juliet Tango, taxi whiskey and Tango, holding point on the
for the SID, we are declared by the Evtog. This is the wrong SID. Apologies. I need to change the one on the left first. There we go. Yes, for the SID, we are cleared by the Evtog 3 Charlie. This on chart 10-3 Bravo from 18 for July 25. We are departing on runway 192 degrees to Golf Mike 604, maximum 230. Then continue to Golf Mike 602, then to Udaxi, Golf Mike 619er, and Golf Mike 717, and then up to Evtog. MSA in Gardermoen 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight of 100 unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb up to 7,000 feet as we got from the controller. We'll be using noise abatement number 2. That means at 800 feet AGL we go speed into vent, back up to 220, retract the flaps as scheduled, passing 3,007 feet on QNH, we'll cancel the speed window, or cancel speed into vent and continue accelerating the aircraft accordingly. Just a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you. So, other than that, nothing else really significant. Yeah, at least the Oslo approach is now all on as well. But yeah, flights today. First of all, on the taxiways, it is currently raining, so the runway is contaminated, and the taxiways as well. So on the taxiways, it's very make sure that we have control of the aircraft in turns. It will be a bit more slippery, so we will struggle a bit with the turns. So we'll just take it a bit slower and use asymmetrical braking as well to try to correct. But we will take it a bit slower on the taxi to make sure that we are able and not just slide along in the turn and jump into the next taxiway. It is also in regards to the runway as well. It's contaminated, so direction control is important, so not overuse the rudder, so that we don't skid the nose wheel and then suddenly just skid along the runway. So small, gentle inputs on the rudder to make sure that we are, again, directional control of the aircraft. When it comes to de-icing, so it is something that we not often do, so very important that we do the checklist correct. That means we will not do any flight control checks or extend any flaps before we are finished with de-icing. So also have that in mind. And we will also be using anti-ice, so we'll need to remember to turn those on before or after de-ice. Just also remember that we are not allowed to use assumed temperature because we're de-icing, so it just will be a full fixed D-rate for takeoff, no assumed temperature. Yes, and continuing in over here, it is not anything else really. Again, it's mainly on the ground here that is going to be the most important things to take into account here. And we also have set the ILS for one and left on both nav radio, so we do have that as a visual reference to make sure that we are lining up on the correct runway, since we don't have the RSAT system or RAS or anything. But yeah, other than that, there's not really anything else significant after that. It is we actually do expect a slight tail crosswind on departure. So also have that in mind with the tailwind. But other than that, it's looking fairly good. So any questions for the brief for the departure briefing? Probably not. Then our briefing is or departure briefing is complete. Continue to the route check. Just have a moment. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update torstai let you know that we have started loading. VLL sent the final load share up once we are ready.
Roger. So we are cleared by the avtog 3 Charlie departure to 1 on the left. Continue avtog, then Lima 997 to Obiti and then Obiti to Romeo into Vigra. Ground distance to Vigra is 250 nautical miles compared to 233. That is a bit too much, but the difference for that is most likely due to the change from one on the right to one on the left from what we have in the flight plan. Just want to take a look here. Yeah, it looks fairly good on the route here, so we can accept that deviation. And expect to be landing with 3.4 tons compared to 2.9 here as well, so fuel-wise it's looking fairly good. Yes? Any questions for the briefing in general? Oh, forgot the engine outside again. Always forget that. Need to try to remember everything with this changing of format here. So, engine outside. Now we just straight ahead 25, hold up to 4000. Again, weather conditions are not the best. It's going to be raining and some low visibility, but generally we should still be able to return back. And all sides are available. The winds are quite light, but actually favorably steer ones, otherwise it will be a tailwind. If we can't land here, we can also divert to Torp or Bergen. So we also do have those two in the vicinity. That is, that could work. We also expected to be departing below the maximum landing weight as well, so we don't need to worry too much about that. So then, are there any questions? Probably not. Then the briefing is complete then. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are now on board.
Yes, thank you. Just response already back there.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, of course. Thank you. And also, are we happy with the RTO briefing that we did in Ålesund? If you want me to take it again, I can do that. If you all remember and are all happy, then we can just continue over. You just know, it doesn't simulate, but if you have active sky, it will simulate the temp correction. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load share up torstai you now. We are waiting for you torstai close. Once the beacon light is switched on, the LL contact you torstai taking Oslo.
Roger. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay.
5 minutes.
The load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count.
Thank you.
Okay. Looks like we're all set. Go whenever you're ready.
Yeah, fantastic. We should be ready for push in about 5-10 minutes, so just get us almost ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. So nothing on the RTO briefing, then we can go with the pre-for checklist down to the line. So, pin scores. Removed oxygen, test 1%, nitrous and display switches. Normal auto, window heat, on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments. We are tracking 191, QNH 1002, we are reading about 690 feet at 685, so -5 on the standby. Park brake set, engine start reverse cut off, taxi deco briefing completed. Pre-for checklist to the line is complete. We'll do a quick PA and then do the weight balance, and then we are ready to go. So 45 minutes, flight level 340, and we need to de-ice, and the weather in Ålesund is looking very good actually. Yeah, light winds from the southeast. 5 degrees and cloudy. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein og bor i dag på Norwegian og resten av besetningen. Så ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Ålesund, Vigra. Flytid opp til Ålesund i dag er forventet å bli rundt ca. 45 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klare for avgang fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt ca. 5 minutter. Dere kan hver sin sitte ned og ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Og så vil da kan bilbesetningen gå gjennom sikkerhetsbriefing, så anfalles sterkt å følge på for egen andres sikkerhet ombord. Det kommer til å være en litt lengre taktur enn vanlig på grunn av været her, så vi må avvise flyet før avgang. Så vi forventer at det kanskje legger til en ekstra 5-10 minutter før avgang. Etter dette så er det avgangsruten vår som går sørover i starten, og så forventer vi å ta en høyresving og fortsette nord-vestover oppover mot Ålesund. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde på rundt ca. 34 000 fot, meget god flyforhold gjennom ruta, men som alltid vil ha på sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare sånn til fly kommer bort til en uforventet turbulens. Og været oppe i Ålesund for øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut. Det er litt grann svak vind kommende fra sør-øst for øyeblikket. Utenom det 5 grader og delvis overskyet. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så får du billig flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight from Oslo Gardermoen towards Ålesund Vigra. Flight towards Ålesund is expected to approximately 45 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure frontier. We expect to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if we may, please sit down, take off seatbelts, and the cabin crew will go for a safety briefing that we encourage you to follow for your own and others' safety on board. When it comes to the taxi, it is going to be slightly longer than usual. We do need to de-ice the aircraft because of the weather conditions in Oslo, so we expect to be adding approximately 5 to 10 minutes on top of the taxi time. Other than that, once we are ready for departure, we will be departing southbound and then expect to a right turn to continue north and west towards Ålesund. We are expecting to be cruising at approximately 34,000 feet today. Good flight conditions are expected en route, but as always, we do recommend a FSIPanel just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Ålesund is most likely fairly good with just some light winds from the southeast. It is currently about 5 degrees centigrade and a bit cloudy. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to the flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes, so then we'll confirm the weights. So, it was on the correct page. So, we are expecting 123 packs. Yes, we got 123 plus 6 crew, that would be 129 souls. Yep. 54 tons on the zero fuel weight, we have got 54 tons. We have got 5.1 with fuel and 58.8, 59.1. Yes, so 58.8, 59.1, that's good. 54, 54, and 5.1, 5.0. Yeah, that's looking good. Can execute that. And for the takeoff, it's going to be Bravo 8 and 1 on the left. We have wet runway, Bravo 8, winds 13 at 3, variable 8190, so 80 at 3 knots, 3 and 1002. Engine anti-ice, 59.6. And 20.5. And we want -4 on that one, so that will be 16.5. And we can perfect. So, once you just are ready to calculate here, finish. Yes, full down. So that will be 22 kd rate, no assume temperature plus 3, and we have from 3 on the calculator as well. So that will give us 91.3. Then it says here 90.3, and that will correct itself and turn on the packs again. So 22K, 22K, 91.3, 90.3, again that will correct itself. So we will confirm that after the engine starts. Flaps 1. Trim will be 5.6 units, and then 28, 37, 44. 28, 38, and 44, 45. Fantastic. So flaps 1, 1, and 20.5 with 5.6. And then 20, 28, 37, 38, and 44, 45. Yes. Uh, 5.6. Yes, and then paper checklist below the line. Fuel. We have 5,000 kilos on board. Pumps on, passenger signs set. Auto brake, RTO, CDP from cars completed. Check our speeds. V1 128, VR 138, V2 142. MSP V2 142, heading 102 and altitude 7,000. Paper checklist complete.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
Yes. Yeah, may you please disconnect the ground equipment and prepare for push and start.
Stand by, please. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Yes, then we are pretty much ready to go then.
North 8412, taxi please.
Nordic 8412, taxi Yankee Victor and Sierra, holding point runway 19 left.
Yankee Victor Sierra, holding point runway 19 left, Nordic 8412.
Yes.
Hello, Captain. We are
Yeah, I
ready
can't
for
wait for
pushback.
PNG neither. Yeah, I agree with you, this. Yes, thank you, pressurized hydraulics. So yeah, that should be nice. We have deleted 2020 already. Yeah, no return back. Yeah. Hope it will come soon then. Just by hell will come opening well. The reason why 20 minus 4 is 16 and 20 and a half minus 4 is 16 and a half. That easy.
8.31, QNH 1002.
Push and start approved, QNH 1002.
So yeah. Yes, and how we will come opening well. Yes, indeed, it's visible moisture. It is raining. And what this looks like it's not.
We're waiting for the
he's so close to us. Or is it just the perspective? Yeah, we'll request push to start at least.
KM 240, readability 5.
Nordic 4 Golf Alpha, requesting push to start.
First, Delta Alpha Golf van de 19 right, clear to take off, winds 130 degrees, 3 knots. 1 west, lift take off, set to scale. Nordic 4 Golf Alpha.
Nordic 4 Golf Alpha, requesting push and start.
Nordic 4 Golf Alpha, push and start approved, straight push, QNH 1002.
QNH 1002, straight push and start approved to Nordic 4 Golf Alpha. Yes, cockpit cleared, straight push, brake set, standby.
Release, parking brakes.
Yes, before start checklist. Oh, flight detour. Close locked, doors windows, close locked, anti-collision light, on, transponder set, rudder and trim, free and 0. Before start complete. Yes, cockpit runway, brakes released, you may push.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Yes, thank you, start QM1 in sequence.
Canadian 2515, push and start approved, release point 16, QNH 1002.
Push and start approved, QNH 1002.
Yes, firing up number 2. Timing. Don't forget that.
Coming 240 requesting IFLY from no. Okay, coming in 240 request IFLY from
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger, standby.
Takeoff, winds 130 degrees. Knots.
190, okay, for takeoff, Nordic for that.
Delta Alpha Gold, contact Oslo approach 120, decimal 459.
12455, set the for go, so good day, bye.
Canadian 240, Cardamom Tower, very good day to you. You are clear to Istanbul, Oxford 2 Charlie departure, runway 19 left.
Start it out.
Initially,
Start number 1.
7,000 feet, squawk 1730.
Oxford 2 Charlie, 190 left, initial time 7,000 feet, squawk 1730, coming in 240.
Canadian 240, feedback break.
Was it Oxford 2 Charlie over 4 Alpha, coming in 240?
Canadian 240, Oxford 2 Charlie departure.
Copy that, 2 Charlie.
Ryanair for Papa Juliet, now we are ready for taxis.
For Papa Juliet, taxi Romeo, big holding point runway 19 left.
Romeo Victor Sierra to holding point, runway 19 left, Ryanair for Papa Juliet.
Start it out. Cockpit round, 2 good and start, you may disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
November Alpha Romeo Juliet, Cardamom Tower, hello, you're clear to door up.
And we confirm a connection 90.4, and it was 90.3. Yeah, that's good.
Left to track 185 degrees. For you is the 202.
Yeah, the problem now is that the weather will be actually quite good above the clouds, so we can't really dim you too much, otherwise we won't be able to see a thing of the watch. Oh no, GSX is bugging us again. No.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin.
Expect a hard touchdown.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Yes, thank you, look for a pin, have a good day, see you next time, bye bye.
Runway 19 left, clear for takeoff, wind 130 degrees, 3 knots.
19 left, clear takeoff, Nordic 8412.
Nordic 4 Delta Yankee, contact Oslo approach 120, decimal 459.
120455, Nordic 4 Delta Yankee, thank you, bye.
Yeah, there you go, we got the gear pin. Just that we were so elevated. Yes, thank you. And before taxi checklist. There we go, now GSX released us, thank you. And before taxi. Generators on, probeat on, anti-ice, on after de-ice. Aircon and press, packs auto, isolation valve. Auto, engine start switches, continuous. Recall, checked, engine start levers, idle tent, frag controls, check off the de-ice. Ground equipment is clear. Flaps, yeah, up, no light, and AMD off before taxi complete. Nordic 4 Golf Alpha requesting taxi. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is
409 taxi.
Thank you.
No Bravo 8 line up runway 19 left. Bravo 8 landing up runway 19 left. Clear for the looking at us.
Nordic 4 Golf Alpha requesting taxi.
Nordic 4 Golf Alpha, taxi Yankee Victor, hold short Romeo.
Taxi Yankee Victor, hold short Romeo Nordic for Golf Alpha. I'll be a right turn then.
8412, contact
That's
closer
clear.
approach,
Right, clear.
130.459.
Yes, we are right turn then.
Lima Romeo Juliet start approved, QNH 1002.
Step 1002, Lima Romeo Juliet.
Is that the lift as a cargo from the terminal? What?
Scan 4039, runway 19 left, clear for takeoff, winds 130 degrees.
Yes.
Okay, 19 left, clear for takeoff, scan wind 403. KLM 2033, continue Victor and Sierra, holding point runway 19 left.
Victor, Sierra, holding point, runway 19 left.
Running for Golf Alpha, taxi Yankee, Victor, Sierra, platform Bravo North.
Victor, correction, Yankee Victor Sierra to platform Bravo North, Nordic for Golf Alpha. Yes, Bravo North for us. Do we know approximately which... yeah, right, clear, left. Which... or where on that platform we will be DIC? So...
Cargo 80 Lima, squawk 1415.
Why is there so many 777s over here? What? No, but... we are 410.
Taxi Delta, hold short Victor.
Lima Romeo Juliet, taxi.
Lima Romeo Juliet, taxi Charlie at Charlie 2, cross runway 19 right. And taxi Victor, hold short Yankee.
We'll take 993 then.
Exit Charlie on Charlie 2, cross runway 19 right.
Yes, left clear, right clear. DI service.
China for Papa Juliet, runway 19 left, clear for takeoff, winds 130 degrees, 30. Clear for takeoff, runway 19 left, China for Papa Juliet. In 4039, contact Oslo approach 120.455. What is our first
and left clear, right clear. So now we're behind the 777 as well. That will probably make things even slower.
Haven 2515, taxi Juliet Tango, holding point runway 19 left.
But the Lufthansa cargo doesn't appear right there. Yeah, right is clear at least.
Holding point 19 left, Scandinavian 2515.
On the cargo 80 Lima, thanks, you can now continue Delta Victor Sierra, holding point runway 19 left.
I guess Lufthansa was holding there, but that's nice. Yes, right clear. And right clear.
Papa Juliet, contact Oslo approach, frequency 120.459.
Contact Oslo approach 120.455. Alright, thank you.
Right, clear. Let clear. There's so many long haulers here.
AMD 033 on the 100 left, clear to take off, wind 130.
And we're going in for 993.
Clear to take off, runway 19 left, KLM 2033.
Lima, Roger Juliet, and Victor Sierra, holding point runway 19 left.
Victor Sierra, holding point runway 19 left.
Yes, park brakes at. Yes, before the icing checklist. APU off, flaps up, stabilizer trim 5.6, correction 5.9 units. Oh, so this should be 5.6. I actually set the. Okay, it was. There you go, 5.6 units. Engine bleeder switches. Off, APU bleeder switch. Off, logo light. Off, and row 44 not installed. Before the icing is complete.
The icing vehicles are coming now.
KLM 2033, contact Oslo approach 120.455.
KM 2033, second.
Contact Oslo approach 120.455.
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment.
Affirmative, we are ready.
We begin treatment now and observe fluid type 2, concentration at 50%. I will call you back when ready.
Roger, thank you.
Name 2515, via Bravo 8, line up runway 19 left.
Line up runway 19 left, Scandinavian 215.
Yeah, it will be delayed, but that is expected.
2515, runway 19 left, clear for takeoff, winds 130 degrees.
120.455.
Volanta cargo 80 Lima, contact Oslo approach 120.455.
Contact Oslo approach
120.455.
Yeah, that gives 15 minutes hold time.
Lima Romeo Juliet, here Bravo 8, line up runway 19 left, expect 2 minutes for wake.
De-icing and de-icing completed. And the icing code is fluid type 2. Concentration at 50%. I am disconnecting. Good day.
Yes, thank you for the help. Have a good day. Bye. And 50, yeah, so 15 minutes maximum.
AMD 2515, contact Oslo approach 120.455, bye-bye.
Oslo approach 120.455.
Flaps 1 and watch your legs. Yes, and after the icing checklist. APU off, row 44 not installed, engine bleeder switches after 1 minute. Confirm, 1 minute. On, log light, off, flight controls, checked, flaps, 1 planned, 1 green. Before correction after the icing checklist complete. Nordic for Golf Alpha finish the icing, requesting taxi.
Nordic for Golf Alpha, 4 Bravo 8, line up on my 19 left.
Bravo 8, line up on the left, Nordic for Golf Alpha. And engine anti-ice as well. And the secretary didn't really want to move.
Direct route afternoon, Knox 1051, ILS for 3100. 1051, Garden Tower over, my 19 right, gate land, 1 PC, Holy Case.
Right is clear.
Land runway 100, now 600. Team Romeo Juliet, seaport heading to approach 120.455.
120.455, Romeo Juliet, bye-bye.
I'm not clear for takeoff, but line up. Again, left is clear, right is clear.
24 Golf Alpha, on the 19 left, clear for takeoff in 130
Left takeoff on the left, Nordic for Golf Alpha. Why is it getting that aircraft? That is just...
Or 0904, 80.
Yes, are we ready?
Scandinavian 4094, it's fully on board with this type of clearance to Addons.
Yes, and hold on is good. And are we ready then? Yeah, so ready. Take off. Stabilized, setting thrust. And thrust set. Checked.
V1. Rookie.
It's great.
You're up.
1 Taxi Hotel Echo Golf and 60.
Speed event 220. Flaps up, speed checked.
Polygon 051 Taxi Hotel Echo Golf and 60. Polygon 051 Colonel. Sorry, for had to exit the taxi via hotel accessible
Cancel the speed event.
Report Volanta contact Oslo approach 120 decimal 459.
Oslo approach 120 decimal 455 Nordic for Golf Alpha.
0505.
Come on there.
Only 195, clear to end in 130.
Oslo approach quite benign Nordic for Golf Alpha passing 6,000 for 7,000. 1,000.
For Golf Alpha, identified translate to 210 right to direct F2.
Climb 210 right turn direct to F2 Nordic for Golf Alpha. 210 set. Out into vent, video speed and
60 and 4,000 feet established.
F2. F2. Confirm. Execute. Set standard after technical checklist. Right, that was there. Yes, so technical checklist. Engine bleed. On. Pax auto. Landing gear. Up and off. Flaps. Up and light on all meters. Standard set cross check passing through flight level 85. Now. Plus minus 0. After takeoff complete. Yeah, okay, looking good, so we can turn off engine anti-ice then.
That's
121 decimal 550 Nordic for Golf Alpha, ha det bra.
Number 326 speed 160 knot for Ranger until 4 miles final. 160 Ranger still PM. We are directly in for confirm continuing.
Shamrock 230, clear direct to Ålesund, expect RS 2 runway 18.
Clear direct to Ålesund and expecting the island for 348.
Libert 770, descend flight level 120.
Flores quit with Nordic for Golf Alpha passing 120 for 210.
Nordic for Golf Alpha, flight control, climb flight level 340, direct to Skug.
340 direct to Skug Nordic for Golf Alpha.
Okay, 3515 unit on by.
And Skug. Firm.
Claim 4039 unit on by.
Okay, continue.
Roger, roll, can 1160 passing
left by schedule here.
Deep climbing 6000.
Okay, 602 for light control, identified climb flight level 290, direct to Pleb.
Increased cost 6040.
Direct to Pleb.
Firm. Execute. Turn off the seat belts. Nice. Norwegian Aviation, hello, welcome aboard well. Yeah, like Santi just said, this is the fourth flight, so it is one more flight after this, so that's the return back from Ålesund.
Nordic 195, clear the loop, it's
Norwegian Aviation, like you said there, yeah, I recommend you to wait a few months because it isn't really the best aircraft. It's a bit expensive, so yeah, definitely wait for a few months to wait for IFLY to update the aircraft, or potentially know a bit more about the PMDG Max. But it does look like that will come in a long time. But I mean, if you really want to fly the Max, definitely go buy it, but PMDG is much better than IFLY.
Version 728
has some pros down and where PMDG had its cons, but
IFLY kilo, identify the climb
have more cons than pros really, so
7 kilo, clear the direct to Tromsø, tango number of guys.
Exactly. If you have one of them, you don't really need it. Unless you want to fly like this, though. Then you definitely need it.
Cayman 27 Alpha, when ready, descend flight level 120.
When ready, flight level 120, descend within 27 Alpha.
Camp 2033, you can come by.
You come bye.
Shamrock 250, when ready, descend flight level 100.
And flight level 100, Shamrock 253. Nordic 532, request order descent.
24.
Nordic 532.
Volt 4 and
535. Nordic 532, descend 5,000 feet, 2 inches, 998.
Descend 5,000 feet, 2 inches, 998, Nordic 532.
Cayman 280 feet, ground 1-1.905.
You could expect something like this, for example. That's 900 kilos. Yeah, so 57.1 then.
Okay, 27 Alpha, start to 10 now, the flight level 120.
Start to 10 now to 120, descend within 27 Alpha.
Norwegian are talking about me. If you're talking about me, no, I'm not in pilot school, but I'm in
Seabird 770,
flight technician school.
120, that's move 455.
120,
I'd love to become a pilot over, but I can't.
Santa Cargo 80 Lima, clear direct to Oslo.
Yeah, 129. Flaps 30, correction wrap 40, 129. So it's a short runway, so we'll go with auto brake 3 as well.
Cayman 27 Alpha, clear direct to Oslo.
Direct to Oslo, descend within 27 Alpha.
Nordic 195,
I have a lot.
descend
I
flight level
have
120.
aerodynamics, I have math, I have electronics, general electronics like DC, AC motors, generators, alternators, and also circuits, and even down to the atoms and electrons, protons, neutrons, and so on, and condensators, diodes, resistance, and then we have transistors as well. I have all about, we have bearings, we have also about control cables, we have about micrometer, manuals have we gone through as well.
Okay, I think we've got enough now here. I can only see a keeper.
What else do we have?
Aslak is Alpha Sierra Lima Alpha Kilo. It's on the RS chart for warning.
Yeah, it's on the chart, but I think my nav's out of date.
I have so much.
If I can't do that, I'll disconnect.
So
it have been there for years, so if you just go into type it in our next page and put it at the top, it should go direct there.
Well, I should see it if it's in there.
Yeah, but if you just type it into your FMS and put it in the top of your legs page, it goes straight in.
that is
Nordic 532, this is 4,000 feet.
it is a lot. So that's the thing. Technician needs to know. I mean, a pilot needs to know a bit about weather, aerodynamics, math, and so on. But like a technician needs to know everything. So it is so much, and I have my first exams. It's the same exam in aerodynamics and an exam in math. Oh yeah, apologies, I forgot to turn off that. Thank you. I forgot to turn off so we can hear the GSX audio.
Negative. I'll stand by, I will check for you.
So apologies, Joris. Uh, 11195. 11195. 11195. And then it will be. Yeah, the VR is at 1158.
You're in 6 Mike Echo, first 36 inbound, 360 inbound, Vippa.
Going to correction station going again.
274.
Echo, 57360 inbound, Vippa.
Going 6 Mike Echo, Black Colorado. KLM 2033, gonna come by. KLM 2033, you can come by. Finland 433, you can come by.
Sorry, over Unicon. Thank you very much.
Nordic 122, you can come by. Unicon
160. Hold for 100, yes. 7 above.
Nordic 535, Elevatex Golf Mike 451.
6 above.
Elevatex Golf Mike 451.
Yes, that's all looking good.
Nordic 195, contact Oslo code 120, decimal 455.
455.
So 3, 4, so 4 times 3 is 24. No, it's 4 times 3 is 12. Not 24. So 12, and then 3 times 3 is 9 plus 1. That'll be.
Nordic 4 Golf Alpha, Unicom bye-bye.
Unicom Nordic 4 Golf Alpha, ha det bra. What did I say? Yeah, 12, so 102. Yeah, again, that makes sense. It is, we as technicians, we need to know the aircraft inside in, how everything works, otherwise troubleshooting will be quite hard if we don't know what half of it does. So yeah, like we need to know how electrons flow in a cable, for example. How many electrons in the outer shell that is the best, for example. Things like that, that's a bit, bit annoying. And we have so many different subjects all the time, so it is a bit hard to hold track of everything. That's also a problem. And we have exams in all of it as well. And I get 2 firsts is now soon. But so landing it right. Nice. I can understand it may be a bit boring, but at least, I mean, it's at least a pilot education. It is. That's what I would love to go that, but here I am, not able to do that, so yeah, it's a bit sad actually. At least you will get over it soon, hopefully. But what was I going to do again? Yeah, briefing. Yeah, and also on advisory. If I would have forgotten. Remember that I was probably asked for the set. They just, I handed you over. Oh yeah, of course. But yeah, when we're ready, we can descend down to flight level 200 and we can start with approach briefing to the set. So approach briefing, we'll start off with the story. We are expecting the OBT 2 Romeo chart 10-2 Alpha effective 12th of June 25. So we are we will go inbound OBT above flight 110, going to Vadli above flight 100, Bugag above the 7000, Uvron at above 6000, and Vabab the clearance limit above 5800, maximum 220 knots. MSA around Ålesund is 6,400 feet, maximum 250 below flight 100 as usual. And we could expect it direct at some point direct towards Vabab. Hopefully that will also make us save a little bit of time since we are slightly behind now. For the approach itself, we're expecting the ILS 424 chart 11-1 effective 4th of September 25. So we start, so again we're coming in by Vabab, continue descending down to inroad the initial fix, maximum 220 knots. And we should also be about 16 miles out, so we're quite far. We're turning fine quite early. Our heading is 243 degrees, ILS estimate is 111.95 Victor Golf Romeo. 243 is set triple, and triple ball 95 is also set triple with Vigra VOR set on standby on Navigraph number 1. It will be standard 3 degree, minimums 274. Flight 80, missed approach, straight ahead, 10.5 DME Vigra, then we'll take a right turn instead and follow 10 DME arc Vigra to Tumno, and then enter holding climbing to 5,000 feet. And yes. And also glides are not to be used outside 3 degrees of either side of localizer beam. So it's important to know. Yes, we're landing with flaps 40, 120 down with a wing correction of 5, final 134 with auto brake 3 and second 10 reversers. For the taxi 10-9 effective 4th September 25. 24 for landing. We will just decelerate as usual, backtrack when possible. If you're close, if you're basically then we just taxi to the end and backtrack there, but other than that we will just backtrack where we are. Taxi down Delta and then into our parking stand. I'm not sure what it could be, but I will imagine like between 1.2 and 1.4. That's quite usual for us in Vigra. There we go, start the descent, retard, VLAN path. There is no hotspots, tax restrictions, and no applicable no times. The only thing is that the RMPAR approaches are suspended for validation flights, but we will not either use it or we don't have any approval to do validation flights, so we're just disregard it. So, but now it would actually be nice with an AR approach. But yeah, Papis for number 24. They will be at the 3 degree glide, so that is at least good. Yeah. So, weather conditions are looking good. Expecting a crosswind, 4 knots, and RCR should be 666 dry, but I will double check that with the airport now soon. So threats, first of all, terrain. As you may see, at least here it is quite a bit of terrain in and around the vicinity of the airport, and also here on the approach you can see that we're turning final so early because of terrain. We can't do it any later, otherwise we will hit something. So terrain here is a factor, so be very careful with all of those, or all of that, to make sure that we do not hit anything or something like that, because that will be quite bad. It is going to be But other than that, for the landing itself, the runway 06 is quite, how should I say, sloped. That's correct. So the threshold is quite far down and it goes quite steeply up. So we will be landing at approximately the end of that slope, and it starts leveling off again and starts a downhill. So be very careful with that, because it is very easy to be a bit too low on the approach with and hit the bank instead, or right when it's still upsloped, and that will be quite hard. So very careful that we don't land the aircraft too early, but not too late either. It is a very short runway, so need to be very careful with where we set this aircraft on the ground on the runway. We don't have a lot of margin on that, so expect quite firm landing, but a firm landing also a good landing. So yeah, at least it also is downslope, so we can't flare the aircraft too much, otherwise we will float and just pass the touchdown zone, and then we need to go around, so very careful with that. Other than that, there's not really anything else significant. It is mainly that, especially like I said, with that slope on 06, sorry, the end of 24 where we're coming in, and that it levels off again right when the aiming point are, so be very careful with that. Yeah, that's mainly it. Any questions? No, then our briefing is complete then. Descent checklist. Pressurization, landing altitude, correction 100 feet. Recall, checked. Auto brake 3, landing data, VRF 129. Minimum to 74 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. Is that something we could expect? We're landing at 32 then. So 32, 22, 12. Yeah, it's about 20 minutes to landing. And the weather is still looking fairly good. Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi begynt nedstigningen vår ned mot Ålesund lufthavn, og vi forventet å lande om rundt ca. 20-25 minutter. Været innad i Ålesund for øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut, med litt grann svak vind kommende fra sør-øst. Det for øyeblikket rundt 4 grader, og så det fortsatt bare litt grann overskyet. Ellers, vi håper veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi tar godt å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser en veldig flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As we noticed, we now start of descent down towards Ålesund Airport, and we're expected to land in approximately 20 to 25 minutes. The weather down in Ålesund at the moment is looking fairly good, with just some light winds from the southeast. It's currently about correction, it's about 4 degrees centigrade, and just partially cloudy. Otherwise, we'll enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on our next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Yeah, look at this. This is beautiful indeed. It's like a screeny. That deserves a screenshot. But we can direct to valve up. Confirm. Execute. And we can continue descending down to flight level 100. 100 set. Yes, so. Yeah, descending out shortly nice, you're in så don't tourist, but yes, nice. And Norwegian Aviation, no, like you said, no. They will most likely not do that. They have such a good relationship with Boeing, so they will probably continue making Boeing aircraft. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, Joris. I hope so, but I did see a question. I did ask a question about when Avinor had this. You can ask your air traffic controller about ask questions, and I asked about the requirements for vision, and they said yeah, the standard. And then they said the interesting thing I saw is that they wrote that if you had laser surgery, it can't have been worse than the standard before you did the surgery. So if you have the laser surgery and your eyesight was worse than the standard before it, you still couldn't apply. So I'm a bit like, maybe that will be the case in the future as well, if something would occur that could help me, that I'm still not allowed because it was too bad before they put the eventual potential fix for it. That's the thing yeah, I hope that will not be the case if something would help. So that's, yeah, I don't like the fact about that, or don't like that fact at all. So yeah, again, we'll just wait to see it, but I really hope a window could open up in the future. And I mean, the positive thing as well with the background as a technician or mechanic that I will have is just going to be a positive thing. Because I mean, the more you know the aircraft and how it works, the better it is. Especially again when it goes to troubleshooting. So having a mechanical background in on the aircraft type is not a bad thing at all, really. So yeah, but I still hope that will open up one day. What? Oh, interesting. Nice, who it is. Okay. Yeah, that's a bit interesting. Hope they don't scare you away then. Yeah, I wish that as well. Yeah, I mean, we'll just wait and see. It will probably be not too far into the future, and still many years left, so it could be cool. If I'm 30, 40, 50, I will still go for it. Most likely. I mean, that can change over the years, but it is not impossible. I mean, the earlier the better it is, though. Yeah, good question, Tomsa, good question. I have no clue. Yeah. We're just setting down, find some ATC as well. Yeah. It's really nice with ITC. Yeah, so it is still 1001. That's one thing I still forget to do, is to pre-select this guy. 1001. And we got to descending down to, what is it? Let me just double check what altitude we're catching up. Yeah, 4006. Send 4600, 4006 and second 1001 of approach checklist. Approach checklist. Altimeter QNH 1001. Take cross check. Passing through flight level 112. No. Press 10. Approach checklist complete. Yeah, you have a point indeed, Thompson. You have a point indeed. I wonder whether we end up talking about that. Yeah. We are flying to Copenhagen now, Skyrift. Nice, enjoy your flight. Yeah, well, the weather is good, so fairly good, so we'll go over to terrain. So, probably a bit more useful in this case. But yeah, do you guys have any thoughts on the fuel on the return trip? If you can decide that now, that would be fantastic. So 5.7 is minimum, and the weather in Oslo is better than it was before from when we landed. So any thoughts? 5.7 or more or less? No, not more. That's not possible. Six tons blank, but that's so much. There's no. I mean, if you don't need extra, then we shouldn't really take extra. That's the thing here. Flight 100. Did I forget to? Yeah, I did. We'll get the cabin call a bit late. I forgot to do the call in Surfing Cargo. I mean, yeah, the weather in Oslo is not good, but it is. You still have Cat 3 available. That's the thing. We are able to do an automatic landing, so. And it's it's just rain. I mean, yeah, it is. So yeah. Again, we should try to avoid taking us. Yeah, again, we should try to avoid taking 2 bounch as well. So I will say 5.7. Thank you for the suggestion, though, Thompson. I see your point. I do. But again, fuel costs money. That's the thing. Yes, so now it's just the landing left. The turning final fairly late. Sorry, not late, but early. So we will be. So we don't need to have flaps before turning the last turn here, or taking the last turn. So yeah. Let me just check where we're expected to be parking as well, if we have that information then. There you go. And we want Ålesund. Departures. Oslo 1600, gate 1. Yeah, but where is gate 1? Amsterdam, gate 22. What? Yeah, I have no clue. We will use good old flight radar to check that. We got a new weather report. That was for Oslo though. I want for Ålesund, and Ålesund is looking pretty good. Yeah, a few broken 3004. Yeah, fantastic. And the sun is starting to set, so it looks like we'll be landing in the dark. Okay. Yeah, we're actually doing fairly good. Oh wait, is the landing time 15:35? I thought it was 25. I have been setting up wrong. Our actual I think we were supposed to depart out of Oslo at 13:35 and landing at 20. We're actually on time. We are not delayed. We're actually on time. Okay. Nice. How did that happen? Yeah, this is 13:25. And here is this 14:35 local time. I mean, what? How did I mess that up so badly with 10 minutes? Yeah, that's not good. Interesting. So yeah, but at least that means we're doing fairly good though. But we still have a 25-minute turnaround. That haven't changed. But and the aircraft is real aircraft have not even landed, so I have no clue where they're parking. Actually, we are doing better than them. They just bought 10,000. Yeah, we'll just take us parking stand then. We can take what I said. I forgot what I said. 1-3 then. Yes, 1000. Gate. 1-3. Videre. Yes, speed into vent. We maintain 214 then. I think 215. Looks a little bit better. And Volok capture. Mr. Protocol 5000, yeah, affirm. Yeah, that is the runway. Not too bothered with that mount, I thought we were going to continue turning. Yeah, there is the runway in sight. The glide slope. Direction approach. Yeah, there you go, glide slope capture. 5000. Set flaps 5, speed checked. Okay, I can take 1.4, that works for me as well. We used 1.4 for departure this morning, so yeah, we can take... Oh yeah, I clicked on the wrong... It was an option to actually just change it to hand. Okay, thank you for that, GSX. I didn't see that coming. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Yes, thank you.
No problem.
Yes, cabin is secure, so we are ready. It's currently no winds. At least less than 3 knots or something, so fairly good. Bigger traffic, Nordic, 4 Golf Alpha, established LS 2 for 10 miles out, Vigra. That was the correct push jog. We do have an aircraft there as well, so definitely be aware of him. Lady. It is actually 2 aircraft there. 2 Norwegian,
2500.
2 company aircraft. RA Live QNH 1001. Yes, set. Get down, flap 15, speed checked. Cabin crew, seat for landing, please. Flap 15 set. Land check to flaps. Cabin call. Given. Engine start switches. Continuous. Speed brakes are landing gear down. Flaps. Correction. Holding at flaps.
Yeah, sure. Big up.
It looks like we have some slight wind coming from the left. That's expected as well. As we are deviating 1 degree from the track and heading. Flaps 25, speed checked. Flaps 25 set. Flaps 40, speed checked. Complete land checklist. Flaps 40 bland, 40 green. Land checklist complete. Yes, we're approaching 1000, we are stable, runway is clear, clear to land.
1000.
Vehicle traffic, Nordic, 4 Golf Alpha, short final, 2 for Vigra. Disconnecting for the autopilot.
$400. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
300. Minimums. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. To reversers. %, 100 knots. 80 knots, manual braking, auto brake disarm. 60 knots. There you go, welcome to Navigraph, flight time 41 minutes. And we'll just break down and we can just take a quick left turn here. See if we're gonna be able to do it then. I'm not sure what happened with speed brake. I just realized right before touchdown that I think my speed brake moved slightly, so it disarmed itself. But thankfully, in the same, if you activate the reverse thrust, it will actually deploy the speed brake. So that was good. Otherwise, we just need to manually race it. But yeah, it works. And now it disarmed itself again. This runway here is definitely not definitely not straight, that's for sure.
Ålesund, Navigraph traffic Nordic for surgery over taxiing Hare point 24. Navigraph.
Big traffic Nordic for Golf Alpha runway 24 vacant at Navigraph. And we have a company here. Stand 1-4. Nice. Thank you for moving.
Ålesund traffic Nordic for surgery will be backtracking and landing up from a 24 Navigraph.
Wait. He disappeared. Oh, there he is back on again. Nice. Okay. Not bad. I mean, that's another way to do it. Yeah, so we're quite tight on the turnaround, 25 minutes, so we'll need to be quick. I can see if we can answer anything after departure. Oh, this is way too far in. We did not park this far in on the other flights. So shutdown number 2. get some ground power connected to the aircraft. Shuttle number 1.
Legal traffic, Navic 403 departing with me.
Go ahead.
24, legal.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Ready, loud and clear. Readability loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
Yes. Shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, throw off, hydropal set, flaps, open light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. Anything you guys want to add in the tech log? No. I almost deleted the return trip. Thankfully I didn't. Flight time 40 minutes. Yeah, 413 black. Nice.
Legal traffic, Navic 403 airborne, Navigraph climb out direct to Giger. Legal traffic.
Nothing. The only thing I would add in the tech log is the fact that the TCAS ended up tracking an aircraft that was a bit far away, to say it that way. That's the only thing I would take as a remark. But yeah, nothing then. Shuttle checklist below the line. Technical log completed, EFP completed, shuttle checklist complete. Yes, we get the fuel truck over here, starting refueling the aircraft to 5.7. Big firm. And just started setting up. Again, I will try to answer anything after departure because we have not that much time available. It will be Nordic 413. Departure 24. There we go. And after Giger, it will be Kemev, and then direct to Belgium. Arrival ILS 19 right. Belgium free Mike via Addons. 9 final will be 2.9. $57.2. 330. 24818. And minus 57. And Q&A in Gardermoen. One 002. And 85. Engine outset. Standard. And disregard.
Ground torstai 2.
Yes, everything is good there. And the takeoff page as well, looking good. Yep. And it will be flight level 36. Oh, sorry, 33. Right. Nice. Just waiting for the boarding to finish. Mm-hmm. Yes, so let us wrong way. Finish our pair. Backslash still not working. That is standard practice by now. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yes, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. That is also looking good. 45, 45. Yep. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. All stations, we're about to start boarding.
Yes, ready for the departure briefing? So, we'll start off with the taxi. Just get the taxi chart. There we go. So these are airport charts here. 10-9, effective 4th of September 25. Part at 14. It's going to be a left turn out on to Alpha. And then a backtrack to 4 full length. So again, yeah, departure full length. So yeah, no intersection departure on this one, full length. And yeah, again, nothing really special. It's no hotspots, tax restrictions, or notable times affecting us. But the conditions are looking good. We do expect a slight crosswind, but that's not going to be a lot, but still something. And weather conditions generally looking good, and RCR is 666 dry as well. So fairly good here on the ground in Ålesund. Not a lot of traffic neither, so looking good. That's it. We are expecting the Gigir 1 Foxtrot. 10-3 Bravo, effective 25th of January 24. We're departing on the heading 243 degrees to Attebol, then to Alfa Lima 605. Continue then a left turn to Baksab, then to Alfa Lima 607. And then all the way up to Gigir. MSA in Ålesund for connection 6,400 feet. And maximum 250 knots below flight level 100 as usual. Initial climb up to 6,000 feet, is it? Not flight level 90. 6,000 feet. With a minimum climb gradient of 6%, so that will be 1,300 feet a minute plus on the climb gradient there. And yeah, no noise abatements required, and so on. Engine outside will also just be straight ahead, 25 and hold up to 7,000. We're expected to be departing below the maximum landing weight, so we don't need to think too much about that in regards to a potential return back. Both sides should be available, 06 and 24. And there is nothing really to take into account on the engine outside on this one. There is no terrain in the departure sector, so it's going to be fairly easy out of there. Yes. And threats, first of all, is the terrain. As you may see, there's a bit of terrain. It's getting dark as well. So clear the terrain is important. We don't expect it to be a significant problem at all, but still have just mentioning it because it is still there. Terrain is not just disappearing automatically. It is still there, so very careful with that. The runway is also a bit interesting because it is on this part. It is downsloped, so we will be taxiing downwards, and then we'll do a backtrack, and then on the departure we will actually be accelerating uphill until we're coming at about the alpha point, a little bit before that, before the runway goes downhill again. So the runway is a bit varying in the slopes, so it is not 100% right or flat. So be aware of that. And then especially with the rotation, expecting flaps 5-1. If you're using flaps 1, the tail margin will be quite slim. So it is very careful to not overrotate the aircraft, especially now that we are downsloped as well. It's much easier to hit the tail, so be very careful with the rotation. But not under-rotate neither. That's not required, but be very careful with the rotation to make sure that we don't hit the tail. But other than that, there's no more threats. Are there any questions for the taxi and the SID? Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. Go ahead. There's no questions then continue to the do check.
Hi Captain, just a quick update torstai let you know that we restarted loading. VLL send the final load set up once we are ready.
Yeah, thank you. So we are expecting the Gigir 1 Foxtrot departure out of 24. Continue Gigir direct to Kemir, and then direct to Belgu free mic into Gardermoen. Ground distance to Gardermoen, that would be 247 nautical miles compared to 253. That is close enough, so we can accept that. And estimated landing fuel is 3.3. We have got 3.9, so looking good on the fuel as well. So then, are there any questions for the departure briefing? For everything, really. No. Then our departure briefing is complete. So prefer to clear to the line. Pizza course, removed, oxygen, test 1%, night faster than display switches. Normal auto, window heat, on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments. We are tracking 151, QNH 1001, reading about 80 feet. Yeah, that's more 83, and that is more 79, so that will be minus 4 on the standby. Parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, and taxi takeoff briefing completed. Brief checklist to the line is complete. Are we all also happy with the RTO briefing? The emergency briefing? Is there anything you guys want me to take up on that, or are we good? Then let me know now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic
Fantastic.
devices...
Then once they finish with the PA down there, or back there, we'll do a PA ourselves. So 50 minutes back home. We say 45 minutes. It says 47, so we can go 45. Flight level 330. Good weather en route, and it is fairly good in Oslo with just some light rain. And light wind from the east. And a bit cloudy. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn Fabian, jeg kaptein ombord i dag. På en Norwegian og resten av besetningen så vil vi ønske dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Ålesund til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid mot Oslo i dag, jeg forventer det blir rundt ca. 45 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klare for avgang her fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt ca. 5 minutter. Så hvis dere kan være så snill, setter dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsfeltet. Og så vil kabinbesetningen gå gjennom en sikkerhetsbriefing som vi anbefaler sterkt å følge på for å sikre andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer ikke en veldig lang takstur, for vi er klare på avgang med rullebanen. Avgangsruten var også ganske så grei med en først sør-vestlig avgang, før vi da fortsetter mer sør-østover og nedover mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde på rundt 33 000 fot. Meget gode flyforhold er forventet, men som alltid vil anbefale sikkerhetsfeltet på, bare sånn til fly kommer bort en uforventet turbulens. Forholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ikke sånn alt for bra ut. Det er litt vind kommende fra øst for øyeblikket, men litt lett regnbyger. Det er også rundt 3 grader og ganske overskyet. Ellers sitter jeg slapp av, så for en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I am the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the crew, we want to wish you a warm welcome aboard this flight from Ålesund towards Oslo Gardermoen. Flight to Ålesund this evening is expected to be approximately 45 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure frontier. We are expecting to push back from the gate in approximately 5 minutes, so if you may please sit down, take your seatbelts, and for your own safety and also board, the cabin crew will go through a safety briefing that we encourage you to follow carefully. We don't really anticipate a long taxi before we're ready for departure at the runway. Our departure is well looking good with a southwest departure initially and an expected continuous southwest, southeast down towards Oslo. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 33,000 feet. Good flying conditions are expected. But as always, we do recommend that you on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo at the moment is not looking the best. There is some light winds coming from the east. It's currently about 3 degrees centigrade, quite cloudy, and also some light rain at the moment. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Yes, thank you. Just give us a call once you receive the load sheet.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Yes, we should be ready for push in less than 5, so just give us a call so you're all seated and secure back there.
No problem.
Thank you. First try, so we can start with the APU and ground a call, so go ahead. Then we verify the passenger numbers there. We'll wait.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the road share up Torstai you now. We are waiting for you Torstai close up. Once the beacon light is switched on, I'll contact you Torstai back in pushback.
Roger. So, 171 passengers plus 6 crew, 177 souls. 57.2, we have got 57.1 on the city fuel. 57.1. Fuel on board, 5.7. And 62.4, we have 62.8. So, 57.2, 57.1, yes. 5.5, 5.7, yes. 62.4, 62.8. Fantastic. You can execute. Get that into the performance tool. I want to be ready for the Vigra. Once we at 4. Yeah, so 62, correction 63.3. CG is at 20% blank. So yes, and that will be then 16% blank as well for the cruise. Thank you. So. Yes, that will be 22 kd rate with an assumed temperature of 40 degrees. That will then give us 87.4. 87.4, so 22k, 22k, 40 degrees, 40 degrees, plus 4. Confirm, plus 4, and 87.4, 87.4. Takeoff, we will be using flaps, flaps 5 for departure. Trim will be at 5.8 units, 37, 38, 42, 38, 39, 43. Again, flaps 5, 5, and 5 point... Yeah, that's close enough. And 38, 39, 43, compared to 37, 38, 42. That is one within. Yeah. There you go. 6,000 feet, not 9. There you go, 6,000. Yes, and then pre for the checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 5,700 kilos on board. Pumps on, passenger signs set, auto brake. RTO, CDB for cars completed. Takeoff speeds, V1 138, VR 139, V2 143. MSP, V2 133, heading 243 degrees and 6,000 feet. Pre for checklist complete.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
Yes, can you please disconnect the ground equipment and set it for push and start?
Roger. Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected.
Yes, thank you.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, Roger, thank you. We'll pressurize the Rolex. Yep. And of course we need to have pressure down there, we have pressure there, and we have pressure there. Fantastic. And yeah, we're pretty much on time. 1 minute behind, but yeah. Not bad.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Starting to get dark again. It's pretty much as it was in the morning when we departed out of here for the first light. The dark mode, there we go. Before start checklist. Flight trajectory. Close locked, doors, windows. Close locked, anti-collision light.
Locking gear.
On. Transponder set. Rudder and trim. VN0. Before start complete. And we can also turn on the logo light by now since it is so dark. Yes. Vigra traffic, Nordic 413, push start out to stand 14 Vigra. Yes, cockpit clear, push, brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes please.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Yeah, thank you. We'll start 2 of 1 in sequence. Yeah, we're clear to start engines. Just verify it's clear. Left clear and the right is clear. Yes, starting number 2.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Roger, standby. Start it out. Starting number 1. Start it out. Cockpit to ground, we have 2 good instructions, you may disconnect. It'll be a beautiful sunset back home though. Fortunate that the sunset is behind us.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, thank you for help. Looking for the pin. Have a good evening. See you next time. Bye-bye. Like I've been to say evening already, but it's still another 1 hour and 57 minutes until evening officially begins, so... Yeah. 57, I mean 50. I mean 54. Not 57. And there we go, got the gear pin. Laps 5. And flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, Brabit on, anti-ice off or not required. Air compress, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous. Recall checked, engine start levers are detent, flight controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 5 plan 5 green, APU off before taxi complete. Migra traffic, Nordic 413 taxiing via Alpha to holding point 24 Vigra. Yes, right clear, left clear, brakes released. Oh. We've still not got the cabin secure, so... Yeah. Vigra traffic, Nordic 413 landing up, correction backtracking, landing up 24 Vigra. Yes. The approach path is nice and clear, and left is clear as well. And it will, again, it makes it down quite a downslope actually. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
There you go, cabin secure. We don't even need thrust, we can just slide down the runway here. Elevatex, you can hear that the aircraft is accelerating. Okay, see the cabin before takeoff checklist. For takeoff, flaps, 5 band, 5 green, stabilizer trim, 5.8 units, cabin call, given, before takeoff checklist complete. Yes, are we ready for the departure? Do a left turn. Yes, are we ready? Yes. Vigra traffic, Nordic 413 departing 24 Vigra. Yes, ready. Go for takeoff. Takeoff. Stabilize, setting thrust. Takeoff is set. Checked.
V1. Okay. Positive rate.
Get up. Flaps 1, speed checked. Swan set, flaps up, speed checked. Continue climbing up to flight level 330. Set. And flaps up, no lights. Set standard after takeoff checklist. Yes, standard set, cross-checked after takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. On, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up, light altimeters, stand set cross-checked, we are passing through 4,600 feet. Now, plus minus 0, after takeoff checklist complete. Of course we have no ATC. can proceed direct towards Belgium. Belgium, confirm. Execute. Yeah, we can delete the reduced climb. Yeah. Let's level 100. Yes, looking good. And then it's just the acceleration. Yeah, that was a very short, short cruise. There you go. Then we are finally on our last leg. And turn off sequence. So, so first come in. So yeah, hardware. I use the TCA. The first was the TCA bowing yoke pack, or bowing yoke addition pack, or what that is called. So both the yoke and the throttle quadrant. So I'm using those two, and I'm using the TFPR rudder pedals. And these are cheap rudder pedals. I need to switch them out soon. They are using their cheap rudder pedals, and I'm using bowing yoke and the quadrant, and I also have the TCA side stick, the Airbus side stick that I'm using as the tiller. I also do have the Airbus throttle quadrant. Yeah, there it is. You can even see it from here. But I have probably not used that for 3 years. I just have it. So I also have the Airbus quadrant as well. That's currently what I have on my setup. And user fellow welcome, hope you are doing well. And yeah, Riley, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Yeah, so this is the last flight, so Ålesund, Oslo. It's the last sector for today, before I finish. So we basically flown since sunrise, and now it is already sunset. Flying for... Oh dude, I've been lasting now for 9 hours. So yeah. So, yeah, that's something we can check. Where are we parking in Oslo, and why? One on the right or one on the left? I imagine it will be one on the right for landing. We are 413. One on the right, stand 12. Stand 12. Huh? Is this aircraft going to Stockholm? But it switched. It was actually supposed to fly up to, down to Budapest, but it looks like they switched with another aircraft flying to Stockholm. 413. Let me just check. Oh yeah, I hope yeah, it's not going to be us, is it? It looks like it will be a standby crew that is doing this one. We can't fly until 22:30. This flight actually doesn't depart before 2000 local, it's quite a long time, so I think we'll actually need to shut down the aircraft, since it is. If you're landing at 1700 local, it's 3 hours, so yeah, we'll probably shut down the aircraft because of the duration. I'm not sure how long you will wait if you will from when you will shut down the aircraft until the next crew takes over. It also depends on the gate if they will move the aircraft. Yeah, they will also move the aircraft, so we need to shut down the aircraft. Yeah, they will move the aircraft from one gate to another, so we're towing it around Gardermoen, so shut it down, we need to do that then. Easy to find out. Yes, so at least one on the right for landing, like expected. So 192 and 192. Yes, 192, 192. Yeah, actually need to set one on the right as landing runway here then. ILS, one on the right. And then it will be 1113, 1113, 1113, and also set Gardermoen PR on standby on Navigraph number 1 as well. What's the weather like in Gardermoen? It's probably not good. It's not good. It hasn't really been good. It was good actually this morning, then it just worsened quite rapidly. Yeah, so it is currently Citizen 3, yeah, 3800 visibility, light rain, mist, overcast of 300. Yeah, I should be able to do a manual landing, so we'll go for that. It doesn't really sound encouraging to do an auto land again. The visibility was quite good last time we flew in here, so yeah, we'll do an automatic, we'll do a manual landing in this case. And if we just check the RCR, that will be 555 good. Yep. So that means we will have a good runway. And the winds, yeah, so 40 at 3 knots. 40 at 3, so maybe there's like a slight tailwind. And 3 degrees and QNH is 1. It was 2 in here. 1. Landing weight will be, and we do expect, and wait, that was not supposed to happen. And expect towards Babad, so yeah, that would be 3.9 plus, yeah, that would be 600 kilos, yeah, 61 tons plankton landing weight. 61, calculate, just to raise you. Should be landing approximately on time, so I think we're doing quite good on the on-time performance, so that's good. Even though we departed like, yeah, when I thought we were departed behind schedule, we actually did depart on time out of Gardermoen. So I did misread the timing here. But yeah, that will be flaps 30, 147 minus 5 is 142, so flaps 30, 142. Flaps 30, 142. We will use the good old auto brake 3. And second it hand reverse thrust, as always. Minimums. It is still 3 degrees. Yeah, that means we do not need to do any temperature corrections. 876 at least. 876 and 1001. We have an aircraft as well passing by. What is this? This is EasyJet to Manchester. Nice. That's so annoying. And there you go, flight level 300 passed as well. Yeah, that should be all of that. We need to do set some fixings as well though. So we'll take this down to 25. But it's 3 times 3, yes, that'll be 99 miles then. 99. Yeah. Actually, we could take 100 since we have 17. Now we can take 101 then, since we have 17 knots cross tail. So 101. Yes. Are we ready for an approach briefing? Guys, that said stand 1-2. I just need to verify where stand 1-2 is. Yeah, it should be on that side, since it is even north and odd south in Gardermoen, so it should be in the west pier, north in the west, on the west pier. Yeah, it's actually one of those without jetway, so we'll be using stairs for the deboarding. Okay, interesting. Nice door. So for the approach briefing then, start with the star. We are expecting the Belgian free mic, distance chart 10-2 Charlie, effective 20th of March 25. Yes, 1000. We're staying at Belgium, maximum to 50 knots, continue descending towards Agne, maximum to 50 knots. Then Golf Mike 432, maximum to 20 knots at flight level 110, and we will hold this while 433. 434, 435, before we turn into Bavad. Initial approach fix, maximum to 20 above 5000. And we say 3,900 feet, maximum to 50 knots unless otherwise instructed. We do also expect a direct here to Bavad or even Ududi, I think it is. We'll double check that on the approach plate, but at least we're expecting either direct to initial approach fix or the initial fix itself, so remember that. But we don't expect that to be causing any significant problems in regards to the profile or energy management, but it will affect the that won't affect the one thing that will affect our profile is the local QNH, but that is something else. So we expect to be low on profile when we set the local QNH, but should be able to cope with that. At least we'll not get too high. For the approach itself, we are expecting the ILS for 1 on the right, chart 11-4, effective 20th of March 35. Again, Bavad, it's the initial approach fix, 100 to 25,000, and then we will descend 4,000 to do the initial fix, 200 maximum. 192 on the heading, and 11.3 goals risky on the DME. So 192 is set triple, and 113 as well is set triple. But also set Gardermoen VR on standby on average number 1 in case we need that as backup or something. It will be the standard 3-wing glide as well, with a minimum 876 feet, that with a missed approach climb gradient of 3.1%. Transition level 85, and for mist, if you need to go around, we go to climbing on the runway track 1 and 2 degrees, 2.5 DME from Gold Series Ski. They will take a right turn to a track of 2 to 3, climb to 5,000 feet, and expect to exit Oslo approach. Just that 1 moment. When we're ready, we can descend down to flight level 210. 10 set. Yes, so we're landing with flaps 30 today, BRF 142, with a wing correction of 5 knots to final 147. We'll be using auto brake 3 and second detent reverse thrust. And also we will be flying a minimum 160 knots until 40 ME. Approach plate, sorry for the airport chart. 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. We are landing 1 on the right. We preferably want to vacate Alpha 5. If not possible, Alpha 4 is also available. Alpha 5 will just be taxi hotel Echo stand 1-2, something like that. Or Alpha 4 will be then by Kilo November Golf stand 1-2. There is no hotspots, taxi restrictions, and a note of no times for Gardermoen this afternoon. RCR is currently reported to be 555, good. Weather conditions are looking good as well. It is slightly low visibility, less than 4,000 meters, so 3,800 meters at the moment, with light rain and mist and some overcast at 300, so it's fairly cloudy, but not anything that is going to be of any concern for our approach at least. But yeah, other than that, it is yeah, the threats wise. First of all, we do expect a slight tailwind on approach. It probably won't be anything of any significance, but the fact that we have tailwind may because the aircraft is a bit slower than we are used to. So just be aware of the energy management there to make sure that we configure the aircraft early enough so we don't get unstable on approach and need to go around. So important with energy management there in regards to the tailwind that we may expect. The runway is contaminated, it's wet, so be careful with the direction control of the aircraft. So slight rudder inputs. So we'll be careful on the rollout to make sure that the aircraft stays on the runway. There is also some slippery taxiways as well, so we'll take it slow and easy there as well if we feel that the aircraft is starting to lose the grip. So we'll take it smooth on the way in today. Other than that, it is what else is it? There was another thing I was thinking about, but I can't remember it. Yeah, the visibility, of course. So the visibility is it's not the best, but it's felt good nevertheless. It have been worse, but it could also be worsening when we're arriving. So especially in regards to making sure that the taxiways and everything around us is clear when we're taxiing. So we don't hit anyone or anything on the ground. So we need to take it slow and just verify that we're all clear around us so we don't hit anything with the wingtips or something. Especially now if the visibility then reduces even further. But yeah, that's a bit. Are there any questions for the approach briefing? No, then we can continue. Then our briefing is complete. Set checklist. Precision landing altitude set to 7 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake free. Landing data. VDF 142, minimums 876 feet. And approach briefing completed. The set checklist is complete. We'll do a quick PA as well. We should be landing at approximately 54 then, yeah, 55-ish. We'll be in about 25 minutes until landing, and the weather is still looking fairly okay. Yeah, the speed now increases 6,000. Forecast of 300 still, but yeah. So light winds from the east, 3 degrees, and still quite cloudy. Still nice overcast. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har det blitt nedstigningen vår ned mot Oslo lufthavn, og vi er forventet å lande rundt ca. 25 minutter. Været nede i Oslo på øyeblikket ser litt bedre ut enn det var siden vi tok av fra Ålesund, med fortsatt litt svak vind kommende fra øst. Det er fortsatt rundt 3 grader. Sikten har økt litt grann, nesten en dobling, og så er det fortsatt litt lett regnbyger og ganske overskyet. Utenom det så håper jeg at det er veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi takker på at fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser nærmere til flytur, og så ønsker en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As we notice, we now start our descent down towards Oslo airport, and we're expected to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather down in Oslo at the moment is looking fairly alright. It has improved slightly since departure of the Ålesund. It is still some light winds coming from the east, about 3 degrees centigrade. It is almost a doubling in the visibility, so that is going in our favor, and still some light rain and quite cloudy nevertheless. Otherwise, hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We do thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. Yes, nice. Yeah, Tom saw yesterday. Not landing in 2 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, yeah. That's how it is flying down to the Canary Islands, isn't it? Painfully long. Yeah, Thomas, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back again. Yeah, we should be flying Wednesday. And after that, I have not finalized my December schedule yet, so wait and see. I should actually have that finalized by mid of November. So middle of December I need to finalize my January schedule already, so that is not very far away from. So yeah, but at least a Wednesday and not the weekend. And after that, actually, isn't it the week after? Yeah, maybe on Sunday the week after, I'm not sure, but we'll just wait and see. But at least a Wednesday. Yeah, hope to see you again next time I did. Have a good evening, bye bye. Yeah, exactly, I agree with you, Thomas. Like the feeling that you're finally finished with such a long duty, it's fantastic, isn't it? I can agree. But I still like doing more cycles though. And we continue down to 120. Want to set. Yes, we probably need anti-ice for landing, but that won't really affect our performance too much, at least from what I can see here, so that should not really be a problem. We can check how many aircraft is currently inbound Gardermoen, if it is quite heavy on the traffic or not. It doesn't look like it. Looks like it should be quite good. Oh yeah, I forgot to reconnect. Oi da. I knew I forgot something. How could I forget to reconnect to the new call sign? Dude, we're flying a 4 Golf Alpha all the way here. Almost all the way back to Gardermoen. That's not good. I normally remember all of that, but now it just slipped through. Hey, I just reconnected. It should be correct now. Why won't you update? Golf Alpha does not exist anymore. We have our arrivals at least. Wait, what in the world did I click on now? I clicked that one. Okay, so a few aircraft arriving, but we actually have the next one in queue, so that's nice. Is it still bright there where you are? Nice. Good for you. It's pitch black here. I hope we're not flying into clouds. No. Not yet at least. I can see the ground. Yeah, then we're definitely not in clouds then. I mean, that's the worst thing with flying in the dark when you don't have a functioning weather radar like we don't have here. It's quite hard to predict where all the clouds could be because you don't see a thing. Is it a pitch black or pitch black? You're at waypoint Batu. No, I have no clue where that is. Batu. What? Nice. Big 7070, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good afternoon. I mean, it is not pitch black. It is quite a bit of sunlight there, but here it's pitch black. I imagine, yeah, it looks like there's clouds here though, so that will explain it. Still, it's quite dark. Oh my gosh, this one was bright. It was almost at the lowest light level. Brightness, it's what it's called, not light level. Light level? Oh yeah, so you've been flying down to Malpensa today. Nice, you're in the return trip, landing at 16:25. Super. Not bad. Yeah, then not landing, then you're landing just half an hour after us there. Not bad. But what the aircraft's actually doing that Budapest flight that was supposed to be after this one. There's so many Norwegian aircraft here in Oslo. Budapest, it is Delta Yankee X-ray. Yeah, what? Is that aircraft been going through maintenance or something, or what? Wait, what? Does it really say that? Am I diverting? What? What? Where does it say that? I can't even find. Ah, there you go. Diverting to Oslo Gardermoen. Hello, I did file a flight plan for this flight, but it just can't recognize the flight plan. You're flying Rovetang Zulu, yeah, so you're flying to you're flying the max then. Not bad, not bad. I will try to refile the flight plan so we don't say that we're diverting, because we are definitely not diverting. Huh. Okay, let me just disconnect. File. Reconnect. Okay. I hope it doesn't say that we're diverting now. Okay, we can fly direct towards Bavad. Bavad, confirm. 1000. Confirm, execute. Continue descending down to 5000 feet. 5000 set QNH 1001 and approach checklist. Approach checklist, altimeters. QNH 1001, set cross check, you're passing through flight level 120. Now. Plus 10, approach checklist complete. At least when we get the landing lights out, it's going to be much easier to identify the clouds. Yeah, Tombas. Sorry, Tomsa, that's something I've been wondering about. I was flying halfway into the Paris sector once, and the controller was so mad at me that I didn't contact him. But like everyone else in the world, yeah, they contact you. But for some reason in France, you need to do it yourself. And that just does not make sense. Like, I thought the American wanted to be different and special. No. The French as well. And the controller got so mad at me, and it wasn't really my fault. I mean, there's probably something I could have read through to notice that on lots in Scandinavia or someone, but who in the world reads through everything in their every airspace? It's French people. yeah, I mean that can make sense as well. But yeah, it's a bit strange. So yeah. But I mean, generally they are very kind, but there was that one guy that was so mad at me because of that. And just, yeah, interesting. How should I know? Yes, flight over 100. I don't think there is a VDGS at stand 1-2 because it is pretty much a remote stand. In regards to that, there is no. Yeah, maybe actually it could be a VDGS there. We'll take a quick look. OSL. We're landing at 15. Yeah, that doesn't really matter. Yeah, it doesn't have that. Oh wait, we need stand 1-5 though. That one does have it, so there you go. Yeah, 1-2 do have that. Oh yeah. 1-2. Happy that I checked. And plan. West Pier, stand 1-2. And it will be Menses, that's correct. We got the right this time, J6. Yeah, so we do have some light precipitation ahead as well. Right to the left of us. Right when we're turning final. Like right around it. The old original life was so much better in regards to that. Turn on engine at the ice. There you go. Yeah, okay, we were just not flying into proper cloud layer yet. That looked so much better. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured ready for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yes, cabin is secure. I did turn on the sounds. Wait a moment. Let me just check that. I don't remember. I just realized. Okay, I did turn on the sound. I just wanted to check if I forgot it. I can't remember I did it. I would probably have noticed it a bit earlier if I would have forgot. Just to say that way, it will be quite quiet in front here. Spirit 220, 1000, 220, Continue sending on to foretest set. Flaps 5, speed checked. $1,000. There go water capture. It's 5,000, right? Ever. Approach. Yes, flaps 5 set of course. Classic capture, missed approach altitude 5,000 feet. 180.
$2,500.
Aria live QNH 1001. Cardamom traffic, Nordic 413 is established LS 19 right, 9 miles out. Cardamom. Look, he was close. Okay, that tailwind was expected a bit further down then. Get out, flaps 15, speed checked, and checks the flaps. Cabin crew, sit for landing, please. And land system, scan call, given, and start switches. Continuous speed brakes arm letting down, holding our flaps, and flaps 15 cents. Flaps 30, speed checked. Flaps, very bland, very green. Magic complete. Yes, we are approaching 1,000, we are stable and cleared to land. Cardamom traffic, Nordic 413, short final runway 19 right, Cardamom. Approach lights in sight. Disconnecting autofront and autopilot.
1,000. $400. $300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. 79%. 100 knots. Correction 80%. 80 knots. Manual braking. 60 knots. Outprint side. Hey guys, welcome to Gardermoen. Flight time 44 minutes. It's raining quite well here. And right over the threshold, boom! That fantastic, right before the threshold, the fantastic tailwind that I said was coming. Woohoo! Then it kicked in. It was quite a bit more crosswind than I expected as well. I thought it was going to be a greater tailwind component than crosswind component, but I got it that wrong actually. Right clear, left clear. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 413 runway 100 right wake to Gardermoen. Right clear, left clear. Go. I'm looking forward to get functioning windshield wipers. That's the one thing I'm looking forward to. And the right is clear. Yes, that one too is not occupied. Left clear, right clear. Then stand 1-2. Should be one of these here somewhere. And we're going to have ground vehicles there, so I imagine that's the one. This is 10. Left is clear. And then 1-2. Possible to see the video just because of all the rain droplets. That is the problem. Oh, there we go. Now I can see the arrow. It's to the left. Oh wait, it's not even working. What? Ah, let me just stop here then. Yeah, now it said stop. Shut down number 2. Wait. Again. Get you off. You on. Shut down number 1. Sorry, you should actually be on. Why did I turn that off?
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Yes, ready to land clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power EF
You are
available.
currently parked at the wrong
Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
Put the checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hydraulic paddle set, flaps, open lights, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off. Shut the checklist to the line is complete. Yes, anything you guys want to add in the tech log? $43 minutes. Yes. Unload. So you are finished. Go out of view as well. Yeah, nothing. No, only thing I've added is still the pack light that is not working on the NG in general. So yeah. But nothing else, then we can do the shutdown checklist below the line. So technical log, completed, EFP completed, shutdown checklist complete. Valuable, hello, welcome, hope you are doing well. Band, hello to you as well, hope you're doing well. Right, it was someone that was departing the wrong way. Oh, was that the... Could that have been the aircraft I saw that was so low to us? Or was that one of the in... Yeah, but he was so close though, that was the thing. And it was cloudy as well. Like, you could actually see the aircraft. Maybe that was him. If it departed the wrong way, yeah, that would make sense. Oh, that's not good. Not good. Huh. Oh, yeah. Just wait a moment. It took a bit of time, this one. Self-cargo still says we have full aircraft. You can just see the air. Yeah, I think actually self-cargo doesn't recognize the passengers before they have actually despawned at the final waypoint when they are walking. So that is probably why it takes so long time. Because when we're actually finishing back there, they're actually not finished. It is, they are still on the way. But at least it's much better when they're entering the aircraft, because then it recognizes when they were walking in, but not when they're walking out. We can't even see anything. Yes, there we go. Yeah, I was correct. Yes. The clock. Yeah, sorry, we do. No, forget about it. Yeah, at least we are going to power. No, why do I always say power down? I mean, it's a bit more fancy than shut down. I would say power down the aircraft. Power to the people, like some says as well. But yeah, we will shut down the aircraft. So we can be ready for that at least, and then we can just walk out into the rain. That's nice. I don't think we need to close the door. Maybe we should just close because it's raining. Yeah, because I imagine the ground crew will then need to go in here and start the APU and so on to get some lights up and going before they are moving the aircraft. So, but I think I'm not sure when they are moving the aircraft. Yeah, we'll still shut it down like normal. So, because they don't know where every switches, all of the switches should be. So just we'll just do that to be sure that that is all correct for the next crew taking it to Stockholm. Well, that would be nice, quite a nice chill duty though, just a round trip Stockholm. Starting at the briefing at 7 in the evening, 1900. That sounds like a really nice and relaxing duty. Should have got that one instead. But I mean, it's been a really enjoyable day doing the visual into Tromsø and everything. Fantastic. Again, done this every day. That would be fantastic. I would have loved it. Fortunately, that is at least not possible yet. Maybe in the future. But I mean, then I can't work anything. Or, yeah, wait and see. But yeah, if I don't get an apprentice job, because that is not guaranteed, then I will probably be working here for a whole year, and I would love that. So maybe I should just apply, because everyone normally applies for all of the jobs available. Maybe I should just apply for one of them that's going to be Norwegian, and then hope that I get in, and if not, then I will be flying here then. I mean, the downside of that is that I will be lacking a year behind with getting a full job, but at least I can be flying here for a year and probably would have enjoyed that quite a bit. But I mean, we'll just wait to see what will happen. Again, if I don't get an apprentice job, then I at least have this as a backup, so at least if I don't get anything, it's not too bad. I can just try next year again. I actually could go another year, but I don't think I want to go another year at school neither. For the mechanical subject, that's also possible actually, if they have space though. Because then I can take all of the required exams to become a technician for both B1 and B2. So B1 is structure and motor and flight systems and so on, and B2 is avionics. Yeah, let us start setting up for shutdown. At least there is no passengers left in the aircraft.
Roll Torstai cockpit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Victor final one on the right from us.
Hi, Captain. Okay, all bags have been offloaded. We are crossing up now and we'll speak Torstai you next time.
Yeah, Roger, thanks for help. Have a good evening. See you next time indeed. Bye. Yes. All is looking good. Well, again, we'll just need to get the I wonder where in the world are they going since it takes so long. Oh. Again, we can't see anything over there because it's pitch black, so. Now it sounds quite quiet, so. Hello.
Hi. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. At least now I can confirm that I am actually able to do a 25-30 minute turnaround. I just need to be a bit more quick. So yeah, that's probably what it's the problem. I have so much to do and I just need to try to accelerate other things. But yeah, should we secure the aircraft? So, secure checklist. IRSs. There we go. Off. Emergency exit lights. Off. Window meat. Off. Bags. Off. Ground power. Off. And the battery. Off. Secure checklist complete. And we will close the door. And we can... Oh, that was interesting. And we can walk out. Let me just grab my things and then we should be good. The only thing I'm missing here is really is rain jacket. Raining outside. I need a jacket as well. Let's get here. Ooh, that was almost a broken iPad there. Yes, let us walk out then. Oh, we have a Lufthansa FSIPanel beside us. Interesting. Not often I see Lufthansa parked over there. But could you guys back there just close the back door before you're leaving? So, right, close the door and come here, please. I mean, you can also leave. Yeah, you could probably leave from the aft door as well. Yeah, you can just leave there. Close the door and leave from there. That works as well. Thank you. Yeah. So now we can leave from the front. Everyone out? I'll just take another quick look. Yeah, looks quite clear. First of all, it's not back in the cockpit now. Yes, then we can walk out then. Oh. There we go. That was better. Oi. Yeah. And then we can... Oh yeah, of course. Oh, sorry. Fantastic. Oi, we were quick. Why isn't my keyboard working? Why can't I use my keyboard anymore? Hello. Thank you. Why do we have... You should have a ground power part here. Not on the PIT unit. No pit power here. Yes, fantastic. Thank you for the day, Economy Victor. Really enjoyable. You're a fantastic and beautiful aircraft. Nice. We can leave you behind. Please take care of the next crew then to Stockholm. Thank you. Yeah, no wonder we can see anything. It's seriously... I hope there's no cars coming now, otherwise we will be run over. Okay, here we are going. Does the flashlight work here? No. Oi! Oi. Sorry, I misclicked. Yeah, we are here then. Where's the door in here? Hello? Where are we supposed to go? Hello? I can't see anything. It's too dark here. We're just walking here now. This looks like a nice door. Yeah, we'll go in here. There we go. Nice. I've actually been there in real life. Here was the first time I was flying, actually. I think we were parked on that stand. this one over here, stand 10 when I flew to Harstad that first time. I don't remember, but it was here somewhere, down here. Yeah, we can just leave it as it is here. And look at our fantastic 7-3 standing over there. Bjørn Henrik, hello, welcome, hope ring well. Welcome, good late afternoon, soon evening. Yeah, I understand, indeed. I mean, it should come out soon. It looks like a very large update, so yeah. But yeah, it should come out soon though. It should at least before the year is ending. So expect something in late November, early December, because they are expecting pretty much all variants except for probably one that will slip into next year. So that means the 738, that will be the first one to be released, should come very soon. So in December-ish, late November. Probably next week or the next 3 weeks-ish. So it's right around the corner. Ah, you're flying right next to Sørumsand. Nice, not bad. I mean, you can probably not see anything down there, but... nice. How in the world do you know that? Nevertheless. Hornets as well is nice, though. Go and you need to... No, you don't... You probably don't have that, but the bakery Ånerud, they are really good, so... If you are close to Jessheim Hornets, definitely check out Ånerud. It's fantastic. That bakery is really good. Yeah, you probably recognize the name from Ånerud, the livery creator as well. But yeah, it's a bakery called that as well, and they are really good. So if you are here in the east, definitely check out Ånerud. It's fantastic. Yeah, but yeah, shall we end the day though? We have been going on for quite a while. 10 hours, so it's been a beautiful day. Really enjoyed it. Not the best weather to end it today, or the week. So yeah, we're flying on Wednesday. I don't exactly remember or know if we've been set up when we're flying. But at least we're flying on Wednesday, so we'll see where it's going to be then. So hope that you guys have enjoyed this one, and hope to see you all again very soon. Yeah, on Wednesday then. So have a good evening and see you all next time. Bye bye.